What a fabulous read. The Howden Rosslyn Park National Schools Sevens 2025 programme. Jam-packed full of action to come this week at the greatest, the most prestigious school sevens tournament in the entire world. 15,000 players, 26 pitches, 6 competitions, and endless action coming down the live stream to you and yours, wherever you may be in the rugby cosmos, via Next Gen on RE1 and RE2. This is the best week of the year if you're a schools rugby lover, and Angus is here alongside me, and we're going to talk about the week to come. It's here again.
What a week. I can't wait. I can't believe we're here already. I've been sitting around for the past month probably getting ready for this, and it feels like it is.
Your mic's not on, Angus. Your mic, oh, that's like dropping the kickoff on the first ball. Here, borrow mine and I'll switch yours on.
For a little moment, because apologies for that. It is the biggest week of the year, as you say, Burnsy. It's been a fantastic build-up. I've spent a good month or so getting myself ready, and now got here this morning, fresh-faced, 8:15. We are ready to go for a 10 o'clock kickoff. Something wrong with that, Mike, isn't there?
That's it. Are we hearing me now on this? No, we're not hearing me now on this. Oh,
quite right too. Well, anyway, Burnsy, we're here with Howden, so I'll let you intro a bit of Howden. But they are what a title sponsor they're proving to be, given some of their connections across the world later this year.
I think it is a mark of the prestige of the tournament that the title sponsor for the British and Irish Lions on their tour to Australia are putting their name to the greatest schools rugby tournament on the planet, in the universe. And good to have them along for the ride, and good to have their throne that they brought for me here this year as well. I think I'm going to enjoy sitting here and having a couple of free coffees. And that's probably like touching on a little bit. We're going to get into the rugby in a second, but the Rosslyn Park National Schools Sevens is about so much more than just the rugby. It's the event, it's the festival. You know, you're going to see some shots on my commentary. It's a hive of activity for everything you could possibly wish for of a week of sporting action.
It certainly is. It's the hub of the school year. It's a place where people meet and greet, meet old friends and new. It's where even the referees get involved. You know, we'll see them in the bar later this evening, I'd imagine. It's a real social hub of school rugby, and also it's amazing to see how much it's grown over the years. I think it's over 15,000 kids are going to be here this year, which is a step up even on last year, which was already, I think, the biggest on record. It's incredible.
More female players than ever before.
Up 9.39%, I'm told. It's a big rise above the metrics they were looking for as well. They're doing fantastically well on the girls front, and there's some really good girls teams as well. Obviously, we've got the Under-16 Girls Cup today, which is the first final that we're going to see this week, and there's some teams competing that are going to be absolutely brilliant. Last year, what we saw as Dave Rogers has arrived. Last week, I saw for the first time Marlborough College had put together a girls team. They've never played rugby before. They played last week at the Surrey Sevens. They're playing at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens this week. How cool is that? Teams that have never played before, and they're coming here to play in those girls' competitions. It's brilliant.
Never played before, and interesting, I was talking to a girl who is working on the staff here for the National School Sevens, and she played her first ever game of rugby here at the Rosslyn Park National School Sevens, I think in 2009. I don't want to date Tamsin too much, but she is now playing Super Rugby in Australia. So this is where the journey starts for so many players, and not just the girls, but the boys as well. One of them, who won the Under-18 Vase, which is going to be on the pitches today, has been making quite a name for himself. Stowe old boy Henry Pollock.
Absolutely astonishing, isn't it? The rise is just incredible. 2022, he won this Under-18 Boys Vase competition as a lower sixth. We're now, what, 3 years on? He's playing for England, scoring tries on debut as if he's to the manner born. Absolutely incredible. I actually remember I was on commentary down on RE2 that year, and Henry came along and basically grabbed the mic out of my hand and wanted to have a chat. He was a 15-year-old kid at that.
He's not short on confidence as well as talent.
Not short on confidence at all. But you know what? It just showed that he had something a little bit different about him, because a lot of kids get shy around the microphones and the cameras and stuff. Not him. He wanted to get involved, and on the pitch he did his talking as well. Absolutely brilliant. They were a fantastic team. Archie McParland was a part of that as well. He's been starting at 9 for Saints for pretty much the bulk of this year, particularly when Alex Mitchell's been out. you know, just a fantastic team. And that's the thing with this Vase competition, is that you actually get a few of those stories, because obviously the cup competition is that elite tier, but there's a lot of teams in here that are pretty well established in the school circuit. Rosslyn Park have been really keen on getting teams that do well in the Vase to move up. So you see a lot of those teams that have won it in the past moving up into the cup. But this Vase competition, it's where you get some of those unknown stories, some of those slightly smaller schools that haven't necessarily had their opportunity to get their name in the lights. They can come through and go really deep in the Vase, and some of those players within can become those stars of the future.
Very much so. You are going to see a future international here. There's literally just no two ways about it. That is what happens here every year at the school sevens. Let's talk about school rugby just in general. We've just had the Ace finals and the boys schools finals at the Allianz Stadium. We had the under-15s at Valence, and there's also been the magazine cup as well that's gone down. It's a thriving scene, isn't it? I think you're in the
it really actually is a thriving scene at the moment. And actually, you know, speaking of Stowe, we were fortunate enough to be down live at those school sports magazine finals. Stowe with a thrilling victory down in that under-16 cup. But what we're seeing is some teams start to emerge through those competitions that make for really interesting storylines. We're going to look at a lot of different schools this week, but Harrow went back-to-back in that schools cup, and last year the under-18 Continental Tires schools cup, the Harrow last year nearly went back-to-back in terms of doing a cup and then a HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens double. They got to the final of that boys competition, just missed out to that incredible Millfield side. I wonder this year, they've had a little bit more rest, could they do that double? It would be historic if they did, but Millfield might have a thing or two to say about it.
A potential historic double then on the cards to Harrow, but that's later in the week. I'd like to talk about the international flavour of the competition as well, because it's steeped in the UK. It started back in 1939, but the sheer behemoth of this event means that now we're getting schools from all over the world. It was previously sort of New Zealand. We had a school from Australia previously. So you're thinking about sort of real rugby hotbeds from around the planet. But now we are seeing the net even further. We've got Waterloo from Belgium. We got schools from Kenya who are going to be here competing, and also this mic is really wreaking havoc at the moment. Also from the United States of America. I mean, how cool is that for those international audiences? Howdy everybody who's tuning in. And how cool is it for the players who are coming across, but also for the English and the Welsh and Scottish schools to be playing against international folk, because you don't really experience that until you're a lot older usually.
Yeah, it's awesome, isn't it? And one of the big things about coming to a tournament like this is playing against teams that you don't normally play against. It's about expanding your circuit, and what better way to expand it than to play against teams from across the world. One of the ones that I'm really excited to see, I think they've got one team coming down in one of the girls' competitions, is Canada's For the Love of the Game. They were one of the stars last year. Just such good fun. I can't wait to see them run out. But you know, as you say, teams from everywhere. Kenya, we've got guys from the Emirates. We've got, I think there's a team from Luxembourg coming along. We've got so many different countries being represented, which is incredible for them. I mean, tour of a lifetime from their perspective. But for everyone playing against them, it's just cool. And really, that's fundamentally what the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens is. It's just cool. It's great.
Let's talk about the coverage a little bit, because we're going to be bringing you live action on pitch RE1 and RE2, and this is an early warning to all the parents, all the kids, anyone connected to the schools who are going to be featuring on RE1 to get your team sheets and team information in, so that when we're commentating we can give you the biggest wrap possible. Now, this is elite. This is something I've never seen before, and now Cheltenham College are officially my favourite team of the Rosslyn Park National School Sevens, laminated with pictures. We've never ever had that. I'm sure there's a bit of a GDPR thing going on here, so we'll tuck it away. But that is the level for all of you. So make sure you get your details in, and then we can give you the biggest noise when we're on comms. Right, we're going to give you a bit of a wider. We can leave that there. We can leave that there. I'm going to give you a wider shot of the action that's going on here. Wow, that is prime time to be enjoying the sevens. We got the busiest stall at the sevens, which is the suites, and we've got all of the village around. I'm gonna come around this way. You can follow me around so that we can show. Look at all this. Look at all this. Everything for players and for parents alike to enjoy. Didn't think I'd be skipping on the live stream quite so early. How long until kickoff? Can someone tell me? 10 minutes. Okay, well, we are going to come here, oh, whoops, on the pitch. And we've also lost one of our guests. And I've lost my earphone, but it's all good. Because this is a famous bit of ground. And the weather's been fantastic as well. I think in days gone by, this has been a bit of a sludge. We'll check in on Friday because it's going to see a lot of pairs of boots, but the conditions are prime. And I think just giving that glimpse of that little 360 that I pirouetted, this is a flavour of how these bulging touchlines are going to be when the sun's out. There's all the exhibitors. Exhibitionists sounds like they shouldn't be allowed here. Yeah, don't want any of them. And yeah, you know, it's back to that big event.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, the exhibitors actually are such a big part of this, because if you just look at that backdrop that you've done your sort of skipping around on, it creates a sense of atmosphere, doesn't it? You get a real circle of sort of an intense wall around things, which is fantastic. And we know that as the day goes on, these touchlines are going to pack up. The esteemed Dave Rogers has arrived.
I've done my best.
Well, you've done your best to come dressed as a sheep farmer, actually.
Well, you know, we've got 77 teams from Wales, so I thought I'd make them feel as welcome as I could.
Oh, come back with the stat. What? That is a pro commentator. Were you doing the URC at the weekend or something?
I was doing a little bit of URC. I was actually in Llandovery on Thursday, and just thinking about all the players that we've seen here in recent weeks who've gone on recent years as well. You're bound to have spoken about him already, because he's all anybody can speak about. But that's Henry. Have you mentioned Henry Pollock?
Oh, bore off, would you?
No. But what I was going to say was there was the photo of him that went up after his England debut. But Millfield's Stefan Emmanuel had an unbelievable under-20s for Wales. I can hear the pipers making their way to pitch RE1. It's a Celtic occasion.
It is a Celtic occasion. Dave Rogers is going to be one of the commentators on RE1 alongside me, Joe Burns. Angus, you're on RE2 with Wilf Kemsley. What are you looking forward to most this week, D-Rog?
The queue in the Howden coffee machine dying down when all those UR7s boys finally do some graft. But other than that, this week refreshes me. A lot of cynicism about rugby at every level. You come down here, you see under 11s all the way up to under 18s playing with their mates, boys and girls. Amazing week. Anything and everything I'm looking forward to this week.
I'm hearing drums now as well. I don't know if we've got a live band set up this year.
Yeah, right, anyway.
I believe Gordon School are going to get us going.
Dave Rogers is racing off to the gantry now to... Oh, I think my...
Oh, there we go. We'll swap. You can have this one.
Shall I have that one? Yeah, I'll have that one now, just so you know. Passing the ball nicely, as we're hoping to see here. So Dave Rogers is off to the commentary gantry. He's going to deliver this opening game that kicks off at 10 a.m. here. The same is going to be said for RE2. Remember, you're going to be split across the pitches. How else can people stay on top of proceedings here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School 7th, Angus?
Yeah, well, you're going to be able to get all your results and information over on Socks. That's where you're going to get all of that. rpns7s.co.uk is where you go for that. At Next Gen 15 for a whole load of information throughout the week, including obviously the live streams all on the Next Gen 15 YouTube channel. Just type at Next Gen XV into anything you can find and it will get you there. Same with RPNS7s, just type that in, it'll sort you out. You've got any questions, just get in touch on social media. I'll answer them for you as quickly as I can.
As quickly as you can. You're going to be a busy man, aren't you? Are you going to be hanging out with Jamie Redknapp again like you did last year?
If Jamie wants to hang out with me, he's more than welcome. Absolutely.
It's funny, he hasn't mentioned on any of his socials. Weird that. Weird. Who do you think is going to be the biggest star that we're going to see here? No, I'm not talking about the boy, but on the touchlines. You see quite a lot of famous people here.
Oh, we're going to see a load of people.
And quickly, because the pipes are coming.
I am going to go with Topsy Ojo, star of ITV.
Star of ITV. He's here with St John's Leatherhead. Right, get in position, Angus.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, right. It's the 2025 Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. 15,000 rugby players across the week in the biggest, the greatest, the most prestigious School Sevens tournament in the world. Angus, you would be mad to miss it. No!
not the one. Great news, you've got 4 more attempts throughout the week. It is Monday, we're here all the way through until the last trophy is lifted on Friday. Hello everybody and welcome to the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Day 1, we're here on pitch RE1. Dave Rogers here, Burnsy will join us at some point and we will have a revolving door of all kinds of characters to take you through what is genuinely one of the best rugby weeks anywhere on the planet. Oh, hello. There's a camera. Yes, there's a camera. Burnsy was right. I have come dressed as a sheep farmer. Alas, we've got to stay warm here. But the good news is it is dry. The pitch holds up incredibly well. But if the rain comes, it gets a little sloppy around the place. But right now, beautiful, lush green grass. The pitch is marked. God, this is exciting. This is exciting. We've got a little bit of everything for you here on pitch RE1, not just today but throughout the week as well. We get things underway with Ivybridge Community College coming off the back of an excellent Ace Schools tournament, and they will be playing Little Sports Kenya, making their debut on pitch RE1. As I said, we welcome teams from all over the world. Some of them can walk here, some of them absolutely can't. The sound of the snare drums and the bagpipes coming from my left as well. In fact, they're going to welcome the teams onto the pitch. I wonder if we can have a look at them, because it's a lot more exciting than having a look at me, but it's become somewhat of a tradition. The Gordon School Pipers welcoming the teams out onto the pitch for the first day of competition. It is a fabulous vista, and it is bigger and better and broader and wider than ever as well. Howden, the headline sponsors, they've increased their presence. Tell you what, if you come down, you want to try and get invited into their members tent. The view is fantastic, and led to believe the catering's even better. Our friends from Edwin Doran are in their usual position behind the posts away to our right. And then all of the Celtic nations as well, the Welsh exiles, the Scotland qualified, the Irish qualified, those guys are here looking to bring on the next generation of talent that might be schooled here in England but eligible to go on to bigger things in rugby. This really is the birthplace for some of them. Some of these players, it'll be the biggest thing, their biggest and best memory from their rugby journey. For others, it'll be just the beginning. Pretty much every international, lots of international rugby players who you'll have watched for the home nations in the Six Nations that's just finished, and of course the Women's Six Nations that is just beginning, have trodden the turf here at the Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. And as I check my watch, we're around about 2 minutes away from kickoff. Let's tune in for a second then and just listen to this beautiful welcome that the Gordon's Pipers are giving us ahead of day 1, match 1 on RE1 here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Well, here come the teams. Ivybridge Community College versus Little Sports Kenya. Through the welcome they've been given by the piping band. Ivybridge College in the blue, the Kenyans in the black and gold. Rock, paper, scissors to decide who's doing what. And Dickie, the gaffer here, in charge of the live stream, making sure the referee's mic's turned on. And my first reach down from the scaffold tower to make sure that I've got some team sheets. Haven't got any for this one, so we will get on with it. First game of the day, welcome everybody.
That's a knock-on advantage.
Knock-on advantage. Ivybridge College have got some space immediately now. The pace to the corner. The first attack, the first offload, and the first try. What a start for Ivybridge College. Sweeping forward, capitalising on the knock-on.
Ali, I'm mic'd up.
Correct, referee, you are mic'd up. Welcome to the layer cake, son.
Yeah, that's good.
Get the ball, girls. There, kick off. There, kick off. Be ready. There, kick off, Luke.
When you're ready, yeah?
Nice low kick-off to start with then. Oh, and it's another knock-on.
Knocked on.
Tough start
Gone down
this
blue.
for our Kenyan friends. And this a punishing game
Knocked on by black, scrummed out to blue.
if you can't get your
Onto
hands
the
on the
ladies.
ball.
No, it's
No, they just need to
Stop me.
just secure the ball, but they might find themselves 2
Wow.
scores down first. Ivybridge Community
Fine.
College, regulars
set.
in the latter stages of the Ace competition, but the 15-a-side season's finished now, and it is time to make an impression in the sevens. Oh, beautiful dummy, and in under the poles.
Slightly more to where you've scored it. Slightly more, thank you.
2 attacks, 2 tries, 10-0. Oh, that one's hit the bar and stayed out. But a fabulous start here. Ivybridge, quite the journey up. I mean, it's not quite a flight from Africa, but a punishing bus journey, especially on a Monday morning.
Fine.
Now, get a foot
Nice,
on
go
it,
backwards.
get your hands on it. It is time for Kenya to represent, and that's a good start. An offload goes to hand.
Tackle, yeah. It's gone backwards.
Finally seen them on the ball. Ivybridge challenging at that breakdown.
Advantage offside.
Now Ivybridge offside, which going to gift a little bit of field position for the Kenyan team. Oh, but then a knock on. But that's fine.
First, the offside.
It'll be a penalty for the offside. Ivybridge is a little bit too eager.
Tap and go. Must leave your hands.
Tap and
Tap and go,
go.
must leave your hands. Yeah. Fine, came off foot, came off foot. Fine. Yeah, very honest, came off foot.
A little bit of confusion there as to whether we could play on or not.
Cool. No,
Referee says fine.
it's fine, go backwards.
Oh, another
Still go
ball
backwards.
has been coughed up and into the hands of Ivybridge, who are in for their 3rd try. Absolutely relentless start. 3 minutes gone, 3 tries scored. This one under the posts too. Well, maybe they'll have to work on their drop kicks, but certainly not their try scoring. And Little Sports of Kenya having a tough welcome to the tournament.
Good morning from RE Control. Call please now for registrations from the following teams, kicking off at 10:20.
Ivybridge School leading by 15 points to nil. Little Sports Kenya, that's the cleanest they've gathered a kick-off. A nice little swerve, brought down by the ankle tap at Ivybridge.
Both calls are here on site, please could you check in with the RE Control.
Straight over the ball. Oh, nudge in behind, no sweeper. Now a foot race, but
That's all right.
just running out of ground before hitting the deck. It's tough out there, big pitch this, RE1. Really encourages players to express themselves, but you don't always need the width when you can ghost through the middle. Well, we're only 4 minutes in, but perhaps that is a contender for the individual try of the day. Ivybridge romping home.
Nope.
Well, throughout this week, we are going to have a very different approach from very different schools and colleges to team sheets. We've had a few scribbled down, a few non-existent. As you can tell, I don't have any players' names for this game, but we'll still give them the best that we can. Cheltenham College have just handed us a 3-page laminate list,
Tackle.
and it is absolutely spectacular. Even with those little green stringy things that keep the hole punches together. I'm not entirely sure what they're called. Yeah, string binders. There's a brass band playing in the army tent. I think this is my
Crouch.
8th Rosslyn Park National School 7th as a commentator, and that is new to me. I think they're playing Welcome to the Jungle as well. Well, it might not be the jungle, but it is a pretty tough adventure for the Kenyan team visiting, because Ivybridge Community College are rampant. Look at that beautiful show and go, and Little Sports having a tough time out there. Nice offload though, open the cap flap, and there's no room through the middle. Good early defence. Now, where do they find the pace from? It's very narrow from Little Sports. But a decent fend, making slow gain line in the contact.
Hold the line.
A scrum half who likes to organise the back line. It's what we like to see. Sometimes in this game, a little bit of chaos over shape will help you out. Here we go though, round the outside, taken a long way. Oh, it's a good tackle, right on the edge, a try saver potentially. But this, the closest Little Sports have been into the Ivybridge half. 7 minutes gone, so the next stoppage should end the half. Discipline required.
Forward! Forward!
Again, a little jaunt round the outside. And Little Sports, has it gone forward? Certainly has that time.
Forward pass there.
Oh, scrum, we've got time here on the referee's watch. Is there time for a 6th try?
It's dead time, by the way.
Well, the referee has said this will be the last act.
Please. Big step. Crouch. Bind.
Will the last act be a try? 5 of them scored already, and 1 converted for Ivybridge Community College.
Ball's out.
Oh, another good step, but better
Tackle.
defence through the middle this time from Little Stars, and the counter ruck as well.
Still playable.
Absolutely dominated.
No.
Oh, unlucky. Unlucky on the turnover.
This time's dead, by the way. Yeah, so do what you want now.
Last act of the half. Ivybridge College, no chance they're going to kick that ball out, because they want to get over the whitewash again. Next stoppage will end the half, whether it is a score, which it will be. Oh, beautiful. Sensing gaps, sliding through and scoring 6 tries in the first half.
Side to the right. Half time.
from RE Control. The
Second half underway, Little Stars getting the half started. But it is Ivybridge Community College who are straight on the front foot, searching for try number 7. Oh, the handling brilliant. And now there are numbers. There's a queue around the outside. They're not even going to need to use the final one. Striding in, sweeping right to left and back again, and starting the half perfectly. Try number 7 for Ivybridge Community College. And we're expecting them to be there or thereabouts come the end of the tournament, as they so often are. Whether it's 7s or 15s, they'll feed plenty of players into that Exeter Chiefs programme as well. Such a powerful programme in Premiership Women's Rugby. Another one drilled low, tipped over the bar. And this is the point where I'm going to be totally honest with you. I am neutral. I do not prefer any school, any college, any tournament over another. However, I don't like anyone getting nilled, so I am full on Little Stars mode now. I want them to get over the whitewash. However, that is a classy turnover. And again, if they hands it here, Ivybridge, they could be in, but it's gone forward. This will be a decent bit of field position here for the Little Stars girls. Now what I want from them is a little bit of tempo. A little bit of pace on the game.
Bind, set.
Because they've done a lot right. But one of those things is not
Advantage offside.
with any
14.
speed. But Ivybridge offside
Advantage
again.
over.
Now a foot race. Away she goes. And this will be a score for Little Stars. They've had so few opportunities, but they've taken that one with aplomb. Great try, great finish. It is not going to be game on, but that is something for the Little Stars highlights reel.
You want to kick it back into? Yeah, back in. Yeah, please. Thank you.
To add the extra 2. Yes, please. Another look at this. Lovely shimmy. Up the right-hand side. They numbered up, so it needed to be a good finish, needed to be strong and powerful in contact to get around the outside. That is exactly what it was. Well played, the Little Stars.
Hello, YouTube live stream. How are you?
We're really good, thank you, referee. How are you? Here come Ivybridge again, though. They mean business. Oh, riding the contact, then finding the space. That's a smart offload and a lovely step. And the acceleration, a race for the line, will be won by Ivybridge Community College.
It's from where you've scored, so you can go from back there and try to kick it over. Yeah.
They just keep on scoring. They're up over 40 now. 8 tries, couple of conversions.
Yeah, second. 7 up. Yeah.
And still a lot of time left on the clock. This was really smart play. Could have gone early, but all about drawing defenders and taking the ball away from them. And that in particular was excellent. Keeping the ball free in the contact, removing 2 defenders from the equation. And ultimately getting the try. 44-7.
Go backwards.
Bouncing ball, gathered. Is there another score in this game for these Little Stars? Well, there just might be. Stay in field. Brilliant carry, outstanding. Pace and power and awareness to stay in field.
Maul.
But Ivybridge, if this is a maul, can hold this up and win this ball. Oh no, God, haven't Little Stars done well? Keep that ball
Stop
alive.
forward. Still playing the advantage on the knock-on. Still playing the advantage.
Swinging it round to the right. The Little Stars defenders flying out of the line.
Now the advantage over.
And the offload off the floor. Oh, good tackle.
I'll just keep saying Harris.
Now 4-on-2. Just needs hands from Ivybridge. Oh, they've gone with a missed pass and it's been knocked on.
Knocked on the ground. Scrum down black.
Chris, you go for...
Yeah, go for it.
Hector's in scrum.
Tom's going to be off. Laces. Guys, the marker's here. She's just doing her laces. Middle marker's there. 5. Right, time is now back on. Right. Crouch. Bind. Step. Set. Yeah, it's kind of reset. It's come in, it's come out. Same on the mat.
Good morning from RE Control. This is an announcement for a pitch change for the scheduled 10-20 fixture in the Vase tournament for pitch RE2. That's Worth School versus Mount Kelly. The RE2 match at 10-20 scheduled, Worth School versus Mount Kelly. If those teams could now proceed to the reserve pitch.
Still go backwards.
Into the last minute of this one then. One that's belonged entirely to Ivybridge Community College, but a few moments for the Little Stars. Kenya. But stolen, turned over. And this will take him up to 49 with the kick for 50. Wow, this has been some performance.
Good point, that's 2K.
And the conversion's good. And we'll have time to restart. Ivybridge Community College 51. Little Stars Kenya 7. Final play of the game. Take another look at this. They just cannot stop scoring. They have been exceptional, really, haven't they? Ivybridge Community College. That one's off the boot. So last play, nothing but pride to play for here for Little Stars, but that's the tackle of the game.
No hands. Yeah.
Good morning.
Oh, lovely offload.
Due to get underway at 10:20 on RE1, Cheltenham College and Clifton College. On RE2,
go! Nearly.
Moving to the reserve pitch, that's Worth School versus Mount Kelly.
They've had a tough 14 minutes here
RE3, Ravenswood
of Little
School
Stars, but they just keep on playing. Oh, brilliant fend. And again. Somebody's got to go with it.
RE5, Melrose Wasp
And finds the offload. Oh, and then picked up and driven down. Oh, this last 20 seconds, perhaps the most entertaining 20 seconds of the game. Direct up the tram line, Ivybridge over the ball.
Those matches due to get underway in a couple of minutes' time. And
this will be the final act.
Worth School and Mount Kelly. Your scheduled match on pitch RE2 will now be played on the reserve pitch. Thank you.
It's dead time, yeah? After she gets up or now?
And that is full time. Ivybridge Community College take it 51-7.
Well played, thank you.
that red ball as well.
Into the boys under 18 Vase, Cheltenham College versus Clifton College. And as I'll say throughout the day, I do not have favourites. However, Clifton College's team sheet they've given us is a thing of beauty. 3 pages, laminated, alphabetical order. Please and thank you. Clifton College, I mean, it's handwritten and the numbers are on it, which is more than we get from a lot of teams. But this is the start of one of the most competitive tournaments in the Howden National School Sevens here at Rosslyn Park. It is the beginning of the boys under 18s Vase. It is Cheltenham College versus Clifton College. Clifton receiving in the white and sky blue. Cheltenham kicking off in the black and red hoops. Joe Burns making his way into position. Dressed like a mum whose son has just done under-7s football in a camo dry robe.
Yeah, we got a pair of looks right here this week, but you got to be prepared for all weather conditions at the school sevens.
Haven't you just? Clifton College then, first chance to attack. Just a reminder, if by some miracle you're joining us for the first time, there are 2 boys under 18s tournament, the Vase and the Cup. And the Vase, well, some of the powerhouse teams in it actually, quite astonishing. And these 2 will certainly have their eyes on the prize. If someone could go down and switch the mic on the referee, that'd be greatly appreciated. Suggestion of a forward pass there. Referee says no, and it's taken forward by Charlie Hatton. Wearing 15 today, plays his 15s as a wing and a centre. Then Cheltenham College, just early tests for this Clifton defence. Oh, beautiful ball to find Hatton. Hatton races away. Jaden Sullivan can't stop him, and Cheltenham College are in for try number 1.
The post if we can with the kick. Yep.
Well, he's been the top try scorer this season, has Charlie Hatton. And it doesn't matter if it's 15s or if it's the shortened format of the game. He's finding the whitewash.
Oh, he's missed the conversion from under the post, but the finish was good. The seed was better. Look at this, Burnsy.
Here we go. Shifting left, switch of direction. Oh, delicious from Ed Reed Vaughan, the vice-captain. Not bad camera work on that as well. Kudos to the crew.
We see you. First competitive restart of the day, bounces up Clifton. Inside their own 22. Trying to get out of coughing corner. Oh, you can get rid of the first, but you can't get rid of the second.
No advantage coming, knock on. Scrum down red.
And that's a good set from the restart from Cheltenham.
Yeah, good pressure, wasn't it? Really trapped them back in there. There was the big lift and drive as well that put things beyond any doubt.
Crouch!
Who was that? Who was that? I haven't got a number 1 on our team sheet. On our laminated team sheet.
Well, I appreciate the lamination, particularly because it might rain today, but can't scribble on it, can you? Can't change the numbers.
Set!
This, though, is top draw, isn't it?
Elite.
Blue 9.
Oh,
backwards off
really well harried by the scrum half there, making things awkward.
Will Jepcott.
Fort lad on the ball. In front of me.
The saviour.
I'll come behind you. That's good.
Yeah, I'm happy to launch a schools commentary notes arms race.
Oh, totally.
This week across the sevens. Cheltenham College have laid down the gauntlet, and they're doing so early here against Clifton, but they've been spun. That's well
backwards off red, keep
gathered
playing.
and collected on the floor, though.
Turns out all these numbers are wrong, Burnsy. Stand by.
Tackle,
Cheltenham coming
release, Blue,
forward.
leave it. Need to see a clear release if you want to go
I really
in.
do hope that it was Charlie Hatton that got that try, though, because whoever it was deserves their flowers. Cheltenham coming forward again. Lovely 2-on-1. Little bit of pace by that man again, Hatton. He's going to be in for number 2. There's a chase on, but it's a chase in vain. And once again, the right-hand side is the strong side for Cheltenham College, who go 2 scores up.
Nope.
One thing they do need to practice is drop goals. Right, so we found another Cheltenham team sheet. Great news. Great news. It's finished well, isn't he?
Yeah, nicely worked. Not a lot of room there, and it was pretty simple hands in all truth. And Hatton with the wheels to finish the job. Pretty methodical start, to be honest, from Cheltenham so far. Oh, that was almost wonderfully worked. Say that Clifton just don't look as energised as Cheltenham. Looks like they're just waking up, really, and you can't afford to do that here at the Sevens.
Ball's just coming, gents.
No, I mean there are a few twists and turns and various levels of the crockery covered before we get to the end of this competition, but
Crouch.
very often it's kind of one and done, isn't it? You need to win your first game to set the platform.
Hold the brush,
Pressure coming on, massive scrum from Cheltenham.
Right round, fellas. Same scrum.
But we go the same way.
Red still metre and a half. Okay, be careful, all right? So it's a couple of steps, then you've got to hold your push, okay? I'll try and shout for you. Crouch! Bind! Set.
Talking about every year,
Balls away.
Joe, there seems to be progress. There was a brass band playing in the army tent just now.
Oh.
Of course there was. Yeah.
Of course there was. Here we go.
Nearly.
12!
Offload. It was Harry Delaney, the skipper, looking to release that one.
Absolutely drilled into Jaden Sullivan. Oh, he's dropped it on the toe. No sweeper in, and he could win a foot race here, Sullivan. Instead, he's going to be beaten to it by his teammate Max Jones. And still loose, still chaos, but swept up eventually by Ed Critchley. And there could be even more trouble here for Clifton. Cheltenham looking to weave a tapestry in their own 22.
RE1, Sutton, Valence will play the Henley College.
Confidence on the ball, 1-7 with this Cheltenham team. 2 scores up, coming towards the end of the first half, 7-minute halves, and this time they go to the toe. It's a beautiful spiral, and it's going to stay in field. What a kick, what a chase! Oh, it's still in. It's a terrible offload, but the try scorer Hatton ends up gathering it himself. Oh, what a clear out. Outstanding strength.
2 laissez-faire on the finish, though, and the touchline found. Heroic defence at the death there from William Jeffcott.
What a passage of play to end the half. What a half. Clifton with it all to do. Cheltenham 10, Clifton College 0. second half. Will a change of ends lead to a change of impetus here for Clifton College? They strutted out onto the pitch like they meant business. However, they have been chopped at the knees by Charlie Hatton, who was denied what would have been a try for the ages here. Second half, lovely restart. Pressure on the catch, and it's gathered at the second attempt. Oh, great physicality, but then intercepted, picked off Harry Delaney. And if Clifton pick up the first meet, is that Gangster's Paradise?
They are, yeah. The British Army are playing Gangster's Paradise on the trombones.
Sorry, we interrupt this rugby for big tunes.
They go on the floor.
Great turnover.
Troy Fanalua there at the bottom of it all.
Oh, and he's knocked it on. Oh, Troy.
The second time he grabbed it, went forwards. Scrum down. Blue. You're right, you can't do it with your knee, then you went to foot.
I hope you can hear that on the live stream, because the Army Brass Band are absolutely giving it some.
Just a knock on. I'm a minute and a half, fellas. Okay, Blue. Crouch.
Yeah, they are. There's a saxophone now in there as well. There they are. There we go.
I think there were going to be record military sign-ups at the end of the Roslyn Park National School Sevens this week. Oh, crunching hit. I mean, we've talked about Cheltenham and the 2 great tries they've scored, but the 22 defence, top draw. I hope they're here all week, Burnsy. This is going to be great. What a soundtrack. Here come Clifton for the corner. Oh, that is absolutely brilliant. Clifton College off the mark. Harry Delaney bumps and bustles his way into the corner. And he's got his team right back into this tie.
That was all about grit and desire from Clifton there, wasn't it? And embodied by Delaney, who fought off the attentions of 2 defenders there. The last a rip of his body away from the man. No extras to add for Clifton, but they've opened the mat contest up here. Look, first fighting through the tackle, getting a few metres after, the clear out coming as well, because Cheltenham were after it. So much to do here, bit of footwork, bounces one, strips it away from Jack Shave. Nice stuff from the captain.
Clean take this time, and Cheltenham can move it quickly, and there might be numbers here. They might not need them. Oh, that is superb. Sensational turn of pace, great vision and a great score. Rufus Hankin walks through the valley of the shadow of death and picks up 5 for Cheltenham.
I don't think I can better that commentary line all week. Feel like I've that guy who Eminem beats in 8 Mile at the rap battle at the end. Here we go. Just ball in 2 hands, then the transfer late to the 1 hand while he drops the hammer. I thought he was going to get caught. It was a committed chase, was it, from
back off red
Clifton.
Here comes Cheltenham again. They want more. Oh, the defend is too strong. That is try number 4, and Cheltenham College are making a big early statement here on RE1 with everything but drop goals. Oh no, oh no.
And we've just lost the Clifton team sheet. It's blowing away across the tops of the marquees. But we want to talk about this guy, the number 5. Jack Savage, lowest sick actually, so there's plenty more rugby in him in black and red. Plays out on the wing, big frame on him.
I think that team sheet blowing away is a metaphor for the 10 or 11 minutes of rugby we've had from Clifton here. But not too late to do something.
On away 9.
It's a little bit too direct, but if it's quick enough, it's good enough.
Play on. No, 9, off feet.
British Army Brass Band update. It's now murder on the dance floor. But it's looking like victory on RE1 for Cheltenham at the moment, unless Clifton can find a couple of quick scores to make things interesting.
That'll
do
kick.
nicely. What a kick.
Deserved a try.
Beautifully weighted. One of those where the bounce went against him. Kind of went against everyone, but wonderfully weighted, and the vision as well to spot that space, and for his teammate to be in tune with him, to be racing after it.
Line is yours, stay there, Blue.
They sound fantastic.
Timing's fine.
Oh, it's a great tackle. And forced the knock on. Bit more like it from Clifton. They're running out of time here, though. Need 3 scores. They've got 90 seconds to get them.
On RE2, St Peter's School versus Worthing College. On RE3,
Crouch.
Appreciate the new scoreboard here at the school sevens, because previously they went for logos, which was, or emblems, which wasn't always the easiest.
Oh, Cheltenham are away again, but it's a great try-saving tackle. You say try-saving, might sound crazy with 80 metres to go, but no sweeper in. And Cheltenham, every time they're on the ball, smelling blood.
40 in a few minutes' time.
Feed the speed, and he's away. Cheltenham in, just to bury it. Barney Cooper wants to stop playing games.
40 seconds, so we have a restart.
Decent tries from inside their own half, haven't they?
Yeah, very nice, very composed, and you know, you'd struggle to pick a standout player for Cheltenham. Every single individual out there has had their hand in either scoring or creating, so a real all-court game being offered by Cheltenham early. And you mentioned as well, every time they get the ball, they're looking to make something happen.
We'll be last play, fellas, on this, okay?
There's real sort of impetus about every step that they take, and that's what has led to all these tries and a handsome victory in their opening match.
Well, they've gone deep with that. They're going to make Clifton play. And they might play too. Great offload. And they give us a try to remember just before the end of the game, Clifton. Oh, this is lovely handling. Here come Clifton. The left corner beckons. Beautifully executed. Great try to finish, but no more than a consolation for Clifton College. They've now got their work cut out to progress from the group. But if they can put 14 minutes together, like that score there, edge to edge, lovely stuff.
Last bit of action, and got to say, well, as you said, Dave, there's some nice play in the hands and the feet of the Clifton boys. Beautiful delayed ball, just drifting into that space to attract both defenders. But a lacklustre start and a very, very good performance from Cheltenham.
A handsome win. The full-time score finishes Cheltenham 29, Clifton College 10.
Thanks, Captain. Well done, Blue.
Right, welcome back everybody. Pitch RE1, third game of the day. The 2025 edition of the Howden Rosslyn Park National Schools Sevens. And I can say, despite the leaden clouds, which I didn't think that we were going to get this week, I was promised sun, the site is looking resplendent for a week of thrilling school boy and girl sevens. Sutton Valence are up against Henley College. Sutton Valence in the white, Henley in blue, and the under-18 Vase upon us here. That is a steepling kickoff and wonderfully watched and gathered. There was a lot of pressure and no shortage of frost and ice on that ball when it came down. Little sell of the dummy, nice hands, but slipped through the grip of the man on the edge. And Sutton Valence, bit of early pressure. They're going to have a scrum in the 22 to launch from.
Flowers, Miley Cyrus. Big tune.
Great track.
Yeah.
Great track. What a revenge track.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Yeah, get yourself down to the British Army tent for the brass band. Here come Sutton Valence. Brooke Harwood pulling the strings at first receiver. That's a nice little slink of the hips, but the final ball wasn't quite there from Josh Hacker, who plays his rugby for Tunbridge Juddians. I've played at Tunbridge Juddians. That pitch is miles away, absolutely miles away. And there's like, you know, there's like a stream and a thicket next to it. And, you know, if you're the one fishing it out, you come away with all scratches and cuts
10
and
meters,
stuff.
go!
Oh my goodness me, the tunes keep... This is outstanding.
Outstanding hands too as well here from Henley, who are looking to make a dent down the right edge. Brilliant tackle coming in. Oh, it's so well read, but great feet and awareness that the hit was coming in from Ben Gerber. Well, neither side cherishing possession at the moment. Barely 3 phases being strung together. That's a nice wraparound. And there's a bit of intent here. Oh, forget about the back door. That one's out the skylight. Sutton Valence with the penalty.
Bit toxic at the breakdown.
Toxic at the breakdown from Henley. Oh, it's the second time we've seen that. And I can tell you that the coaches of Sutton Valence, their heads have just snap back like it's whiplash. That's you know, that sort of disappointing sort of knee-jerk reaction that you get as a fan, as a player, as a coach when an error like that comes up.
Who is the Marlborough College coach? Because his moustache is magnificent. Oh, here come Henley.
Henley off. They've been threatening down this right wing all match, and finally JJ McCarthy has escaped the clutches of the Sutton Valence defence. It's the first points of the game for Henley College.
I think they'll be really pleased with that as well, because Sutton Valence have looked sharp. They've had a bit of territory. And if you don't execute when you're in the gold zone, eventually you're going to be punished. Now McCarthy, chalk on his boots out there. They've added a 2 as well. And in these tight games, those conversions can make a huge, huge difference. But yeah, from inside the own half, just delay. And he's got enough pace to not have to be right out there, to just give himself an inside and outside option. JJ McCarthy, good finish. Henley at the races. Catch that.
Oh, that was an absolutely awful ball to have to claim. Jensen Hurst spills it forward, and Henley, they straighten, real jets in the boots of Jordan Lowndes. Little dribble through, ricochets off the shins. This might work for Sutton Valence, it really will. For Brooke, homeward bound, but getting lassoed on the outskirts of the 22. Back into the fog of war. How about that for a collision? Toby DeLucy.
Away!
Lot of numbers here, a lot of room. Sutton Valence have to strike. Oh, he's going to have to score if he's travelling back infield. Oh, it's the most delicious offload. Sacrificed his ribs to make it happen. And they get the score underneath the uprights, and this will be an easy conversion.
Love the fact that Brooke Homewood finishes it as well, because we're only going to see the last couple of phases here, which is fair enough. But it was his pickup off the toes that made that try. Loose ball, bobbling around, reach down, burning hamstrings, but what a touch, a luxury touch from Josh Macker. I think Sutton Valence will probably feel as though that is the 7 points that they deserve after a sharp start. It's as you were, 5 minutes gone.
Nice game this, liking the feel to it, a lot of adventure, players looking for chinks in the defensive armour at all times. That is a beautiful ball. Now for the speed, it's the chase after the bounce is kind, but just the presence of Homewood there at the end, unsettling Tom Aitken-Woods, who is a Henley lad through and through, plays his club rugby for Henley also.
You know, sometimes we can go whole days without seeing a kick here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. We've seen a couple of absolute beauties already. We're only in game 3.
Speaking of beauties, I've seen a gentleman tucking into the earliest burrito that I've ever seen at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. I will be going for my customary 5 in 5 days.
5 in 5.
5 in 5 days.
The Burnsy 5?
Yeah, just 2. I know that everyone would have been tuning in for that.
Although there's mac and cheese this year. I'm not scared of a mac and cheese, I'll tell you that.
We take deliveries up here for anyone tuning in. If you fancy sustaining the commentary team throughout the week, go RE1 though, not RE2.
Yeah,
don't bother with those guys.
Wilf and Sam and Angus, they're fine. They're on diets, if anything.
Straight
that's a
beautiful break from Sutton Valence, hammering through, then the offload. Josh Macker in and underneath the uprights, but that was all about his teammate Jack Page.
Well, he was the provider last time, the recipient this time. And these Sutton Valence boys love a little burst in the contact zone.
2 Juddians showing they got a bit of executioner in them right there, and the conversion sails over.
It's all well and good having the bump, but you need an option afterwards. There you go, through one, gets rid of the second, and then just as he's caught.
Big call on the left shoulder. Fabulous communication and a wonderful score to close an absorbing first half of rugby. It's one that Sutton Valence are leading 14 points to 7.
Good morning from RE Control. A call now for the 11 o'clock round of fixtures. A return to the girls under 16s tournament. On RE1, St John's Leatherhead will play Clifton College. On RE2, St George's International School will play Blundell's School. On RE3, Ivybridge Community College will play Bryn Kellenogh Comprehensive School. On RE4, Wellington School will play Caterham School. On RE5, Tiffin Gywr will play Gordon School. On RE6, Taunton School will play Reigate Grammar School. On RE7, the Hayfield School will play Bristol Grammar. Those matches.
Welcome back, everybody. Pitch RE1 Game 3 of the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens 2025. Henley in the blue, sending that one vertical up a skyscraper. Wonderful kickoff routines from Henley thus far. It's putting real pressure on Sutton Valence, and not for the first time they failed to deal with it. The ricochet off Oliver Laughlin, who is an international skier when not playing rugby sevens. Well, it's not going to be a Henley ball. Looks like there was a knock-on from a blue hand in there.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Straight out.
Ball squirms out. We'll get a reset, even though Harry Stockhoy was sharp to it.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Sutton Valence with a strike play off the scrum, moving a little laterally. Flooding the 5-metre channel. Shuddering tackle comes in there, but there wasn't an arm involved, so the penalty's awarded immediately. There's little scope for advantage when it's dangerous play like that. Oh, foxing feet! Leaving Henley chasing shadows. The pass doesn't match the footwork, but Sutton Valence are still good to go out left, and another sloppy pass sees them find the touchline.
Take the edge.
There we go. Just see a little glimpse of what's in the background there. We've got the stand, we've got the exhibitors. Oh, late ball, that's a late tackle as well off it. That was cheap, and he's lucky to not get a yellow card. No arms in there as well, real leniency. Didn't like the look of that. Oh, beautiful dummy. Oh, the support arriving, but it doesn't quite stick for Luke Bradbury. Two Bradburys in the Henley College side. Unrelated, though, pains to say. So two different Bradbury families tuning in to watch their boys in action.
Fellas, I'm not going to dance.
Top of the morning to the Bradburys.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Stable scrum again. The attention that the nines are showing each other is making really tough work of shipping the ball out. On that occasion, it was Jack Bradbury. He plays for Henley and Rams. And he's on the comeback trail from a long-term injury, so
Crouch.
good to see that his hunger
Bind.
for swatting
Set.
an opposite man hasn't diminished in his time in the physio room. Getting hassled and harried. It's a lovely battle between him and Henry Ellis at the moment. Henley do resource the ball though. Wow, crossing in the midfield there. Miscommunication. Jordan Lowndes should know better as well. He's going to be refereeing at the school sevens later this week. Sutton Valence are back in their pace. There's a real scramble, a shove off the ball. So Henley will get a get out of jail.
You can hold your line, you can't push him.
Oh, well. It's Henley who've been penalised. So Sutton Valence, this could be a key score. Just under 3 minutes to play, and well, the quality has just drifted out of the match in the last few minutes. It's there for the taking, there's no doubt about it. It's which side will take it.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Sutton Valence snaking across the field, extravagant dummy. Not bought by JJ McCarthy. Oh, but he's left the short side unattended. And Henry Ellis steals down the blind side. Head on a swivel, mind sharp as a tack. And that's a crucial score that stretches them to a 2-score lead. Just a couple minutes remaining. And a wobbly old conversion manages to navigate its way through the uprights. Let's take a look at this. A marching band in the background. of Gordon's school. They've added typically good atmosphere to the early proceedings, and Ellis, he's heading on a cricket tour to South Africa later this year. Well, first of all, he's headed to the try line at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. Long kick-off means no pressure on the Henley hands, and Sutton Valence say, go on lads, you play your way out, we'll back our D. Oh, and it's swarming D at that, the long tentacles of Jack Hills.
Hold, wait.
There really is nowhere to go. Every time Henley look up, they see a white jersey, and again, it's Hills who's involved in the tussle. Clock's working in Sutton Valence's favour at the moment. Henley looking for the switch. It's releasing. Oh, lovely footwork from McCarthy again. They want to get him on the ball as much as they can. Real live wire. Here we go. Taking it to the line, swatting away defenders. Oh, you'll love to see that sort of strength. Toby DeLucy finally gets tackled by his opposite number, and the penalty goes against because he's adjudged to have been held on the floor. That was tough. He was full of adrenaline. Bouncing back up to go again. This could be approaching the final play. Width offered. Points difference does come into it in the group reckonings when it comes to the school sevens. Oh, there's some tired bodies and fatigued minds that aren't aware of the impending danger from the blind spots. Oh, both sides looking bedraggled right now. Who can hold their nerve? Who can show their desire? Well, he's got none of his teammates behind him, so ushers them back, does Felix Wright. Tackle just pinning the arms as well. There's a blast through on the counter. This is lung-busting rugby. Oh, and that's a great offload, attracting the attentions of the Sutton Valence defence. Henley will go the distance, but they won't have enough time to change the outcome of the contest. Oh, and the extras weren't added either. It wouldn't have mattered anyway. Fabulous match. And a magnificent try to finish it all. Lactic and lack of oxygen evident across the field, but it's a great score. Late in the day from Harry Stock-Hoy. Final score here though. Sutton Valence 21, Henley College 12. Can they hear me on talkback?
Good morning from RE Control. We're looking for registrations, please, in the Vase tournament from Hayes, Bancroft School and Reigate School. Those teams are due to play at 11:20. If they are on site, please could they advise the RE control. That's Hayes, Bancroft School and Reigate School in the Vase competition. If you are here on site, please could you advise the RE control.
Roll the replay.
Then
put the ident in.
That's fine. Right, I'm just going to quickly go down and sort this and I'll try and talk back to him.
Yeah, that's cool. What's that? Mate, I've already done it. I've been talking about the burritos, mate. You know me. Oh. Welcome back, everybody. Pitch RE1 and day one of the greatest schools rugby sevens competition on this planet. The HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. And we've got Clifton College under-16 girls taking on St John's Leatherhead. You can, just to let you know, if you don't fancy listening to us or tuning into the stream, or I don't know, you're in a meeting and you need to pretend like you're working, but really you want to keep on top of the action, you go to rpns7.co.uk. You'll be able to find the draw, you'll be able to find all the competition information there as well. And then your other port of call is, of course, Next Gen 15, the home of schools rugby, not just in England, but around the planet. What a service those guys give on a daily basis. As we're here in the under-16s girls competition. Just a lack of fluency in these early stages. St John's girls in the red and white, by the way, and Cheltenham College in the dark and light blue. So Cheltenham in possession, selling a dummy, finding a soft shoulder, and look at that Fen coming out just to brush away. The offload to Annabelle Phillip, who then finds the speedster outside her, Lucy Pritchett's pinning her ears back and outstripping the entire St John's defence. Wow, gas to burn from Lucy Pritchett. Wow, a beaming smile, and why not? That was a fine finish after strong work through the middle and linking up with Annabelle Phillip. Clifton weaving through. That was such a good burst through the middle. And then look at the cover, streaming across everywhere she looked. It was red and white hoops, but she saw them sail by. She found the extra gear just when she needed it most. Well, taken high above the head and knocked on. So St John's under pressure again. This is a gilt-edged attacking platform for Clifton College. Centre field on the 22. They've got two options to the right, one to the left. Lucy Pritchett, we've already seen her pace, and she's left unattended, but look at the strength through the contact from Sophie Jeffries, who goes 3 meters shy. Then it's an old-fashioned pick and go and blast from Imogen Davis. Well, Clifton showing a range of try-scoring talents right here. The pace out wide, the muscle in the middle, and 2 tries to show for it.
You're kicking off, yeah, so just make sure the guys don't go.
Crickets.
Guys, a little deeper.
Someone's hand right.
What's that drop kick? Yeah, has to hit the floor.
Lucy Prickets, for clarity. I've just admonished the Clifton coaching staff for their poor handwriting.
She's played the ball.
But they can coach a sevens outfit, that's for sure, and that's what they're here for.
Still backwards, play on.
Not calligraphy lessons. Nice offload out of the tackle. First real showing of St John's in attack.
Still backwards.
Shoveled to space to support. Still there for St John's. Now opening up the stride. Beautiful pass. That's what was needed.
Still backwards.
Clifton cinched in. It's loose. It's jumbling and tumbling. Oh, wow. Well, now it's time for St John's Gas Girl to hit the jets. And there's the response from the women in red.
Yeah. Drop kick it. Drop kick. On me, 2. Drop kick, yeah?
No extras added. As we take a look, it was unclean, it was untidy, but then
They're kicking,
it was
yeah?
in a blink of an eye.
They're kicking.
You're kicking off.
Give them the ball, they're kicking, yeah? Drop kick, yeah?
Clifton need a response. Oh, it's a brilliant low tackle round the ankles that just unbalances the Clifton runner. And now there's a bit of pep in the step.
Knock on
of
advantage
the
over!
St John's girls. Oh, fending away the attentions of the tackles. It's brilliant cover arriving from Davies. He was scoring tries a moment ago, but maybe saving one there. It's a penalty
Have to get back behind the player.
to
Okay,
St
back 10.
John's.
Back 10. Penalty advantage.
Opening up in the middle. Oh!
Advantage over.
The parting of the blue sea by the red jerseys.
Whoever's going to take it, can you take it from
And
over
the
there?
game spun on its head with back-to-back tries.
Drop kick. On this post, on this post. Hit the ground, yeah. It has to hit the ground, yes. Half time.
Well, there you go. Clifton College starting a lick, but going to sleep defensively, and St John's not hesitating in punishing them to the tune of 2 tries. That last one, right on the buzzer. Half time here. Clifton 10, St John's School,
Just
Leatherhead
make sure it hits the
10.
ground on the drop kick, okay, that last kick.
Clifton kick off with the match in the balance, and St John's are leading by 2, in fact, after the conversion that they slotted from underneath the uprights. And there's real life, not just in the St John's players on the pitch, but also those on the touchline. There's real optimism and excitement every time they get the ball, and why not? There's more pace out wide, but what a cover tackle from Indy Rose Murray.
Lock on by Red, scrum.
Got down low.
Scrum.
And just using her body weight round the hips to dislodge the ball too in the process. That's just what Clifton needed. They've been
Just make sure you hook it straight back, okay?
broken
One more step from here.
with a little too much ease. I'm sure that they and their coaches would
Crouch.
agree in the
Bind.
final minutes
Set. Stay there.
of that first half. Now they get to attack, and this is the woman who got them the possession, Rose Murray. Take it to the line before distributing it wide. There's the dummy. There's the stretch of legs. Oh, the release of the pass was exceptional.
Scrum, Red Bull.
But the handling of her teammate wasn't quite up to the same level of excellence.
Scrum, Red Bull. Middle person for me there. Middle, yeah. Yeah.
St John's School
Crouch.
Leatherhead
Bind.
with the rugby brain of the great Topsy Ojo on the touch lines as well, who's involved in the school. And he'll be pleased
14,
with the pressure that has been applied by
Lock on advantage.
St John's there.
Always under pressure.
They take the advantage, ball tucked under the arm. That means one
Lock on
thing and one thing
advantage,
only.
over.
Backing your pace, backing your athleticism. Oh, backing
the
the
ball.
biff from Imogen Davies. A jolting tackle, and here she is back on the ball, brushing away defenders. Will Davies do it all herself? From tackle to burst to try line. What an individual effort from Imogen Davies. She delivered the big tackle. She got her hands on the ball and she finished the job from range. And that is a key score for Clifton, who have been on the ropes a little bit since St John's got their scores. There she was on the shoulder. 1, 2. Almost was caught here, but kept the legs driving towards the line. Great game this. Plenty more twists and turns as well. Clifton 15, St John's 12. Good 3 minutes or so to go. Ball doesn't quite make it dead, so St John's will play out. Oh, literally by a fingernail on the tip of a stud. She thought she was free, and that's just the nature of a tap tackle, isn't it? Oh, no purer sight is there than a well-executed tap. St John's right under pressure from that full stretch defensive effort.
Bind. Set.
Ball squirts out at the back of that scrum. That's a good offload on the floor. In the wrap around, good comms coming in to know that the player was there, but it was had a little bit too much spice on it. Again, off the floor. Lost forward and picked up. That's offside. St John's lucky to not be penalised with a penalty. Sorry, Clifton to be penalised with a penalty there. But still, you take a scrum in this position. Nice. It's not enormous, but it's a healthy enough blind side to make a break.
On you. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Missed pass out to the centres. It's awkward to take. And Clifton hack their way through. Clifton hack their way to the win. Well, that's tough for St John's, who, in that instance, were the architects of their own downfall. But wonderful smarts and alertness and control with the feet from Clifton to capitalise upon the error.
On RE6, George Watson's
Got a minute and a half here, girls.
Grammar School, and on RE7, Marlborough College will play Harrogate Grammar School. Those matches all in the Vase.
Oh, there it is, and there is Sophie Jeffries just arriving in time before it trickled across
When you're ready.
the dead ball line. Which, there is a bit of confusion about the scoreline here as well, that Clifton coaches think that it's 10 for St John's, but the scoreboard and us, we think it's 12. So we'll clarify that. St John's go on another surge through the middle.
Open play, play on.
Open play, you heard it clearly there from the referee. No offside line, so the Clifton player well within her rights to collect the ball. And off go Clifton into the right-hand corner. The telescopic then thrown out by Indy Rose Murray.
Last kick of the game,
Came up with a big tackle early on in the half. And it proved to be a tie-turning one as well. She gets another try for the Clifton girls. They put the game beyond any doubt. But they are going to emerge with victory, but also with the knowledge that they have been pushed all the way by a spirited St John's side. No conversion to add, celebrations all round, and 25-12 the final score. Action back on RE1. We're back into the under-18 Vase, and it's Hayes against Hill House School.
Scrum, guys. Blue scrum.
Already had some super competitive games in this under-18s Vase competition. Chance to put on a show on pitch RE1.
Bind. Set.
Hayes in the blue quarters, Hill House in the hoops. And wow, Hayes dancing a merry dance through Will Laws. He's been selected for Lambs this year and showing a bit of his skill. Just releasing it there to the strength out on the wide wing, but lost in contact. This looks like it is going to be a game of physicality and wits, and no shortage of endeavour. Both sides working hard, and oh goodness me, Hillhouse right back on their try line. That is a great option, no sweeper in, and that's a beautiful collect.
Oh, great carry and the offload as well.
Here we go, Will Laws just pulling the strings. Oliver Diamond onto the ball. This is nice, big men with pretty light feet there.
Ball's there. Use it. Ball's out.
Great commitment from Hillhouse, dropping on the ball.
Ball's out.
Everything is being fought for.
Oh, wow.
And that is the reward. Oliver Diamond, who has got the most school first team caps of all of them, shows his first team class down the left edge.
I love a counter-ruck, but a double counter-ruck. Yes, please. We've already talked about the physicality, Joe. Takes a full toolkit to win here at Roslyn Park. Takes a good right peg as well. That one just missing on the short side. But everything super competitive. It was a great early clearance, but you've got to back it up. So the ball was out there, brilliant turnover, get over it, but then the strength to clear out, and it's just an open gate to walk through. And you'd be rude not to accept the invitation.
Bit of action there in the background on pitch RE2. 2 live stream pitches for you to choose from. I'm obviously being biased, but RE1's the best, isn't it?
That's the glamour pitch, isn't it?
It is the glamour pitch.
Speaking of glamour,
got the best commentators as well.
And it's got our brass. I feel like. Do you remember Dallas?
Yes. Well, I know of it.
Available. No.
Oh, that is a big man colliding in. Harry Tunningley. Little deception, plenty of sinew, and he's back on the ball, slips from his grip, but it's gone backwards. Oh, I love the bounce off the right boot. Inside, outside, looking to pretzel the boys from Hayes, and now thrashing through. Jonah took Shemsky. That was. Plays rugby league for Wakefield Trinity. Hayes back on the ball. It's a great game, this, really committed, very physical. But Hayes now with a bit of composure and space to work with out wide. Oh, I love that. Little drop of the jaw, doing him with the eyes. There's a confidence to which Hayes are playing their rugby right now, and their try scorer. That's the British Army Brass Band.
There's some boys,
giving me a bit of Dua Lipa. I love a bit of Dua.
Nudge into space. Oh, I like this a lot. Where's the bounce going? Into the bread basket. That has to have gone forward, but it's a shame.
It's one of those where you were willing it to go backwards, because that would have been the try of the day, no doubt about it.
No, he's out.
Looking for the pace of Samuel Shonkiwa.
Go quick as you can, please,
To
guys.
excuse the pronunciation on the second name, but the handwriting of the Hayes boys under 18s coach is absolutely dreadful.
Too busy training the boys, isn't he?
That's why they're National Bowl champions, D-Rog.
No time for hieroglyphics when there's code to be played. Brilliant contest this. This is the kind of nuggety exchange that we're more used to come the end of the tournament.
I mean, that is
penalty, guys. Delivery knocked out. Penalty.
Definitely penalty.
Penalty,
I thought he was going to give a scrum. I think he's lucky to not get a yellow card there. Haven't seen a card on this field so far. There have been some card-worthy moments.
Let the boys play. 5 minutes gone. Still just that one unconverted score for Hayes that separates the teams.
2 minutes for a yellow card for those of you who are new to maybe the best format of the game. Certainly that's my opinion. Oh, beautiful rip off the right hand, spun into the path of the big man, who goes galloping down the end, swatting away Hayes defenders. That's some finish.
And some keepy uppies behind the poles as well. I mean, he hasn't scored the try there. He's about to convert it, really. Like the look of the man in number 9, Jack Allen, and Theo Curtis for Hill House as well. That is some finish. Harry Tunningley. Just big men on the edge, giving themselves space. Might not be the fastest in straight line speed, but get the tackle wrong at your peril. Hill House leading Hayes 7-5.
Yorkshire Academy hooker, and we can just see it. He's quite a cubic individual, isn't he? Harry Tunningley.
Yeah, there's a touch of the old school television about him, isn't there?
Very
Guys,
much
bounce,
so.
guys.
Well, a bit of green grass
Green line
found,
out
then the
here.
touchline, and how about that? So
Guys,
we've got the
green line
Edwin
out here.
Doran tent in the background, the Lucky
play.
Sevens bar. That's new. Get to try that out, obviously being
last play,
professionals. But loving to see the touchlines full
Take 2 meters.
already.
Already,
Where
yeah.
are we? We're not even 11:30.
It's fine, just play, just play.
Hayes looking to respond. They're trailing Hill House after the bright start. Oh, I had to go a little earlier, surely. Now the gas master. Oh God, it didn't have to go any earlier because Oliver Dimon has got nitrate glycerin in his
Released.
heels. But what about that for the track back?
Outstanding.
And he's in for another. The offload comes. And
Well, it's going to be a penalty try.
it's going to be a penalty try, which is great news because the conversion doesn't have to
Penalty try.
be taken. But it has denied one of the Hayes lads a try on RE1.
And a yellow card as well.
Oh, well, there we go. First card of the day. Breathless action right to the end. And a tip of the slipper to Mario Garrido, who is, you'll be unsurprised to learn, the school 100 and 200 meter record holder. And showing pretty good Usain Bolt attributes there. Where did he come from?
I think he's a bit hard done by there. I think the turnover, I think he's gone through the gate. I think the try should have stood, but instead, it's a penalty try. It's a yellow card in the half-time. It's Hayes 12, Hill House 7.
Hill House kick off into the arms of Hayes, who got a late penalty try at the end that saw them get a yellow card. Or did they? Because they got 7 on the...
and a half. But yeah, the Rugby Europe Trophy, Joe. It's a tournament that you and I know well from our jaunts to Switzerland, which makes it sound a lot more glamorous than it actually is. But Switzerland now earning the right to play in that Rugby Europe Championship.
They do a good charcuterie board at the Swiss Rugby Federation when you go and commentate in neon. I can tell you that.
This is lovely offloading.
Beautiful offloading. Here we go. St George's straightening and exploding through that little gap. Now it's on. Now, can they make them? Oh, the handling just escapes them as it was opening up. Matthew Sheepers delivering the ball to Michael Ward-Jones. It doesn't quite stick, but there are certainly green shoots of Rugby Sevens optimism for the travelling team from Luxembourg. But they do trail here at the break, 10-0 to Portsmouth Grammar School.
That's the only thing, so you'll get loads of teams now in the next 3 weeks like that. Just to play it. Did you play it last time? No, we went the long one.
Back to the action here on RE1 at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. Portsmouth Grammar School can't quite get that to land 10. So we'll be back for a free kick start for St George's International School, hailing from Luxembourg.
They've gone for the Gladiators theme tune again. They've doubled up twice in 10 minutes, but I'm okay with it because it is a banger. You know the words, Joe?
Deep down in your soul. Here we go. Luxembourg making the burst.
Backwards, play on.
Ivan Kirillov there making inroads. Now they're in reverse, but good composure shown. Frederick Dyson getting embroiled in a clinch with Ellis. The mightiest man on the field, really. The big bosher of Portsmouth Grammar, but he's left his defensive post unattended. And St George's International School deliver their first try of the 2025 Rosslyn Park School Sevens, and it's Diego Locatelli.
We're going loco for Locatelli. What a finish. Beautiful balance, and look how quick his feet are. I tell you what, St George's Luxembourg, they've earned that. The referee just giving the benefit of the doubt there. Could have been a maul, but he's caught the tackle. And then Portsmouth Grammar just switch off a little bit. Locatelli picks it up and then just sees half a gap, misses the one tackle. And then just turns the shoulders. Really good finish. Diego has got them right back in business here. They've made the conversion too. 3-point game and the knock-on and the put-in. And if they can squirt this ball out of a scrum that's in reverse, and Portsmouth Grammar School might have been a little bit guilty of playing with their food in the first half.
Well, the conversion to boot really does make things tense. Just those 3 points separating the sides. Wow, look at that for an expression of power, but too much. The tap, the go. Oh, yes! Sit down!
We're still looking for registration.
Aaron Salmon has just used a Portsmouth Grammar student as a speed bump.
Stockport Grammar School.
Got a lovely offload away as well, but it was spilt forward.
And Coventry College. If there's a representative of those schools here on the RE site, please could they confirm that?
That is some carry from Salmon.
Lots
Lots to like about this St George's team, isn't it? Gutsy bunch.
Well, they'll be bracing themselves for impact here, though, as far as the scrum is concerned. Sorry to talk over the ref there.
Crouch! Bind!
RE1,
Set!
versus Reigate Grammar School. On RE2, Rugby School versus
Archie Simmons at the base gets things started. Well, that's risky in the 22, but they do need to roll the dice a little bit here, Portsmouth. That's good strength. Oh, that's even better strength. Wow. Loses his balance, and then the hurdle to avoid the carcass. Oh, you could throw a tea towel over the St George's players at the moment. All 7 are within about 3 metres of one another. Portsmouth just need to get this wide. Does that happen with Ellis? Yes, it does. Archie Ross on the ball. Musselwhite straightening. Musselwhite fizzing it to Ryan Ney, who's already got one in the left-hand corner. And he'll cruise down that same lane and arch round to underneath the uprights to make the conversion as easy as possible, because every point counts in this tooth and nail contest.
It's a little bit of naivety there from St George. It's a great score. But as Ryan Ney goes in, just watch here, there's a St George's defender who just could have ushered him wide. But as soon as he's given up on the try there, just keep him in the corner, but no, he's given up on the chase. It's Diego Locatelli. And that just means that they can go under the poles and make 5-7.
2. Let's go, please.
And it's a 2-score game again. Portsmouth Grammar, the inside of the boot spiral. Someone's going to have to commit to this.
Backwards, taken in.
Oh, it's a risky offload in the 22. Portsmouth Grammar School, they don't look that stressed in defence at the moment, so how does St George's go about stressing them? They don't. They concede the turnover.
Runners not turn.
And Josh Ellis.
7. Clearly not 10. If I can find it.
Well, Josh Ellis
okay. You're not retreating, just
has sent shockwaves through the ground. It wasn't the splash he expected, more a big bump down to earth, but it's 5 points on the board. And St George's, the referee showing no mercy at all, because even though Portsmouth have scored, he's shown the cheese. What do you think of this for a finish, Burnsy? It's marks out of 10, and if you give it more than a 2, I'll be very disappointed in you.
Well, the last time an impact like that hit planet Earth, the dinosaurs were still knocking around meteorite style from Ellis.
There's a minute left. Let's go.
Hey, they all count. They all count. Where do you position that when you put your highlights reel together on YouTube? That's what interests me. Do you open with that? Do you close?
Backwards!
I think you close with it. You know, like at the end of a Marvel movie where there's the little teaser at the end as to what happens next.
Here we go, St George's. They fancy more scores, but instead they dish up a gift for Archie Barber, who shows Ellis precisely how it's done, sailing through the leaden London skies. And Portsmouth Grammar School, having been up against it, sailing through this contest on RE1. Well, Archie Simmons, you can tip your hat for his efforts to try and sway the referee, who quite emphatically says, no way, never. That didn't go over. So, no additional pair of points for the Portsmouth Grammar School captain, but they will get the win, and this will be the last play.
Let's go, please.
That was a kickoff that no one wanted to take. Beautifully weighted, great chase.
Forward.
The tackle arriving, and the knock-on signalling the end of an entertaining contest, but one that has gone the way of those from the South Coast. Spirited from St George's International School, who make their RE1 bow, but they go down 27 points to 7 to Portsmouth Grammar School.
Good morning from RE Control. This is a further call for Gywr College Swansea. If you're here, please register.
Well, folks, great to have your company on the live stream today and hopefully for the remainder of the week here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National Schools Sevens. We're here day one, RE1, the trophy pitch. And we are in the under-16 girls competition. I'm going to hand over to D-Rod because he knows how to pronounce both names correctly.
We have got Rita Wine, who arrived this morning, not sure if they had a place in the competition, which kicked off at 10 a.m. At 9:58 a.m. they found out they were going to be playing. Well worth the journey. Oh, it's a great tackle as well. And Rita Wine playing Reigate Grammar, little bit more local. Reigate.
No team sheet for Reigate Grammar, I'm afraid. So yes, Rita Wine in the blue and Reigate in the grey and black sort of camo vibes.
Yeah. Again, similar to some of the dry robes we've seen a lot of the mums in.
Yeah, very dry roby. Here come Reigate. Nice jag back inside against the grain and the strength to finish the incursion. Nicely done by Reigate. First blood to the Surrey girls.
Yeah, they'll be happy with that. First penalty, first jaunt into the Rita Wine 22. First 5 points on the board. Looks like a good balance in the team as well. They've got some ballast up front and some pace and some carriers that can make their way through some pretty small eyes in the needle, as we saw with the finish there. Lovely bit of footwork through traffic. She's beaten 3 defenders there. Great score.
Reigate kick long and say to Rita Wine, we back our D, come run at us. Rita Wine, do they back their pace out wide? Lovely feet to evade the challenge initially, but the hunt back was so committed. A spin out of the contact, don't go high on her. Oh, the delayed ball and the incision at an undefendable angle. Wow, that try had it all from Reigate.
Give us a team sheet because these players need shouting at. That was awesome. And Rita Wine get their second try. Sophia Griffiths, it's a beautiful line. After all the damage is done by Brooke Wills, she gets the turnover, beats the first player. Oh, do not go high, just as you said, Burnsy. But then this line, absolutely sensational. And Sophia Griffiths in the girls under 16s, Rita Wine, find themselves 2 scores ahead.
Apologies on that for you all. So Reigate in the blue, Rita Wine in the camo. They are in plain sight as Rugby Sevens talents. Offload, lovely from Reigate. Wore a bit of a bang on the ground in getting that ball away, but she's freed up the space to a weaving run from Reigate's most elusive runner. Is she going to make it? Yes, she does.
Oh, she had to.
Wonderful commitment in tracking back defensively, but what a finish.
So good. What I love about this as well is a rare talent where you maze your way through. She didn't even have to step there. Just amazing balance, amazing core strength, and just the ability to know where the space was. Oh, I can't wait to see the replay of this. Look at this, half a gap, maybe, kind of. So the defender gets past the first defender, but then just changes direction with the hips, doesn't need to step, doesn't lose any of that top end pace, and when the chase came back, just that strength and the leg drive to finish it off. Gorgeous score.
It all came from the offload from this young lady here who got dumped into the turf in the process. Kicked off into the arms of the Welsh girls, and a little lazy, a little high, and well, I thought I saw a reach for the pocket from our referee, but maybe it's going to be downgraded to a chat.
Body height too high, okay.
Oh, it is a yellow. Bit of a magic trick there where he hit it in the hand and then made it appear from nowhere. Let's take another look. Yeah, it goes out to the air. Oh, it's head on head as well.
Goodness me. Yeah, that's a nasty blow, isn't it? Yeah, always high. And, yeah, you don't want to be tackling with your face.
No.
Or you look like you, Dave, when you get older.
Absolutely. It'll stop you growing a beard for the rest of your life.
You don't want to grow up looking like Dave. Rita Wine from the tap. Rita Wine in fast forward down that left edge. Great challenge coming in on Sophia Griffin's. Good offload out the tackle. Hands will do it to get it to the right edge. There's so much room to work with, but instead Sophia Meany goes straight, then into links. Well, it's a beautiful 1-2 in the end. And Emily May Daly delivers on the day.
They can play a bit, this Rita Wine team. Still hasn't grounded it.
Been watching too much HSBC sevens. So they did. I don't know if you saw that there was a situation where there was a standoff a couple of years ago where, due to a very unusual points difference and result scenario, GB were playing Argentina, and they ran a try in GB.
Is it Lou Homer?
It was Lum Homer. Yeah, Lum Homer. And he was waiting for the Argentinians to come and tackle him before he put it down, but the Argentinians were happy with the points difference because it meant that they were going through as a result. So they both stood off against each other for 3 minutes until he put the ball down. That was the end of the game, and Rugby was dragged into disrepute.
A good quiz question was, who was the team that missed out?
That is a good question.
And I don't know the answer. For some reason, I want to say Canada, but it was not Canada.
I feel it is Canada.
Oh, is it Canada?
I feel it is Canada, yeah. That's very good. If anyone knows, you can tweet us.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm actually not on Twitter anymore, but X.
TikTok someone.
Instagram me.
Reigate knocking the ball on. 5:21 down. The good news is that the person in charge of the main scoreboard has just taken a best guess at how to spell Rita Wine. Because Rydwaun is definitely not a word. And it's all good fun. Great to have them here. 77 teams have come from Wales. We've got teams from Scotland too. And loads of space here for Rita Wine. And they're not going to need any of it.
Emily May Daly gets a double daily dose underneath the uprights for the second. And, well, Rita Wine, who were admitted at 9:58 this morning, were clearly in the minibus getting revved up right to 9:57 because they've come out flying. And it's a fine first half performance. And this, the last act of a dominant opening 7 minutes. And Rita Wine lead Reigate Grammar School 28 points to 5 at the break.
Pencoed School versus Lancashire School. On RE5, Ivybridge College versus Wellington College. On RE6, Vase School versus Gywr College Swansea. And on RE7, Finborough School versus Coventry College. So those matches do get underway at 12:20 in the Vase tournament.
All present and correct on the halfway line for the second half of Reigate Grammar School against Ysgol Rhydywain to kick off. And Reigate trailing 5 points to 28, send a low scud kick-off missile, and Reigate have learned a bit of a lesson. They go for the hips this time on Brooke Willis, but they leave Sophia Griffiths unattended down the left edge. Will she be caught? The chase is good, but the tackle not quite committed enough. And Griffiths almost gets escorted across the line for another Welsh score.
Well, minus points for Rhydywain because they've done a jersey swap at half-time, and unless they've got two number 9s called Sophia Griffiths, then either she's just scored her first try or she was wrongly credited with 2 in the first half. Alas, it is the damage done by Brooke Willis down the middle again. And they're finishing well, they're showing good composure, they're doing all the things they need to do. But Reigate just making it a little bit easier than perhaps they could.
I'm just looking over at their sideline, and Rhydywain only have 9 players here with them as well. We've only got 9 on the team sheet, so it's a fantastic effort and a great demonstration in engine. Can they stand the test of time, which is so often the case at the Ross and Clark Howden National School Sevens? Oh, blasting through the arms of the Welsh women, and that's a beautiful soft offload right into the stride of her support runner. More bruising carrying from Reigate. Now to the edge, lovely little tick-a-tacker passing, a dummy to no one, and swung across the touchline for her troubles.
She's had a good game, hasn't she, Brooke Wills? First time we've really seen her called into defensive duty there, but she's gone forward, she's offloaded well. It's all well and good winning those collisions, but it's what you do afterwards, and she's made some really good choices there. Uncontested lineouts in this girls under 16s.
Nice little set move though to bring the hooker back into play, creating the extra runner. Poleaxe on the halfway line, just as Lola Mee was moving through the gears. Lola Mee or maybe Sophia Meany. Oh, here we go, Reigate. Yes! Exploring the edges once more and feeding the speed. And from the halfway line turnover, they've screeched across for a second try.
Turnover ball, absolutely massive. Rhydywain switch off for a second. Lovely turnover. And then just getting it to the edge as quickly as possible. Feed the speed. I don't think it's going to be enough to win this game, but Reigate can just tighten up. Then they've certainly shown they can score tries against good sides, because Rhydywain looked like a good side. That one under the crossbar. No points for that, unfortunately. Yeah, but look at that, over the ball, picking Rhydywain's pockets. From here on in, not an easy finish at all, but once you get that shoulder around the final defender, it is plain sailing weather to the whitewash.
Oh, just cantering through. Was there an attempted trip? There was, and a wry smile from she who was penalised. They are definitely not back 10, and there may be a little bit more justice dished out. Again, there was a reach to the pocket, wasn't there? There was a reach. But maybe just feeling that leniency was the order of the day. Paul, adjudged to have gone back.
He looks like the fastest gunslinger in the West, doesn't he? His fingers just hovering around the holster.
Twitchy trigger finger. Reigate, a recent try to have a bit of wind billowing in their sails, and they're blowing all the way into the 22. Long-range finish from Reigate's destructive ball carrier, who shows a turn of pace and a nose for the paint. And Reigate have try number 3.
anywhere here.
She's made a massive impact in the second half since coming on, nursing a bit of a knee injury on the left-hand side, and might have stopped her top-end pace towards the end, but the damage was done as soon as the tackle was burst. Yeah, this took a lot of finishing. 55 metres out. They're just wafting past the first defender, and then the pace, ball in two hands. Knew she had the option outside it. Didn't need her. Good try. And they're going to make the change here, Reigate. And this is the test for HOWDEN, isn't it? They've got the quality, but with only 9 players, they're not able to make those changes, constantly keeping fresh legs. Some of the players will probably be out there for all 14 minutes for all of the games.
Come back. From here. Blue back 10.
HOWDEN will have a free kick to restart from. No, the ball did go 10. That's a lovely tackle. Low, hard, and not to be rewarded because Reigate weren't back 10. They invite the big runners of HOWDEN onto them. Slung out of the contact, and she wanted to make the offload, but her teammate was in front of her there. So astutely holds on. Another real sort of javelin hit in the midriff. Oh, looking, yeah, dummy. Here we go. Get it wide. Everyone imploring one last pass to the edge. That's where Reigate have really profited in this match. They're growing. As the clock grows, they are running out of time. They're not going to come away with a W, but can they come away with a 4th try? They're now zipping it around, Fiji style, just waiting patiently for the gap. Oh, yes! I don't even know how to describe that offload, but ingenuity and instinct, the order of the day for Reigate, who eventually have their pockets picked in the contact. Advantages played. And HOWDEN still have running in their legs. That's a brilliant jackal on the floor.
It's been the same player 3 times. They're number 14. We've not got a team sheet. She has been Hooper-esque over the ball.
And there she is, popping it off. Some tired bodies and some fatigued minds.
Go.
How much gas is left in the tank? Absolutely loads is the answer. Devastating pace to fly down the right flank. And for Reigate Grammar School to finish with a flourish.
This is great stuff. 15 minutes, a lung-busting last couple. And they've hung in the fight, Reigate, and it's a respectable scoreline in the end.
Good afternoon from RE1
And look, for a while, so HOWDEN were going to pull away and really put up a big number, but they fatigued. They did all their damage in the first half, really. And this will be the final contribution of the game. 4 tries for Reigate in a losing cause. And the full-time whistle goes. The end of a thriller. Really great try to finish as well. Plenty of space and speed on the edges for Reigate Grammar. Just couldn't quite get it there enough. It was a lot more bludgeoning and brutal from HOWDEN, and they did enough hard work to pick up the victory in their opening game. Despite the late wag of the tail from Reigate, the full-time score on pitch RE1. HOWDEN 35, Reigate Grammar 22.
Pitch RE1 at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National Schools Sevens, and it is the first time that we're seeing Truro School and Waterloo Schools of Belgium in action today. It's collected by the tourists, and Truro are defending against some zippy hands and some rangy running. Wow, what a start from the boys from Belgium. They have torn Truro to shreds. Goodness me. That is the fastest and slickest start that we've seen on RE1 all day. Straight from the kickoff, keeping the hips square, catch, pass. Ah, it's just beautiful stuff. Then the trailing support run. So much to love about that try. Truro back in their 22. Hands on the ball for the first time since kicking off into the arms of the Belgians. Goodness me, that is pace, isn't it?
Lower!
Bit of a seatbelt slipping up. Referee emphatic in his instructions. And Truro finding the going tough. Waterloo playing with a sweeper, quite a deep one in fact. So 6 up in the line. So there are gaps to try and glide through. Zach Rayner is attracting the interest of 2, 3 Waterloo players, and well, the steal opportunity was there and it was legal, but it was knocked on by the try scorer. No team sheet, I'm sad to say, for Waterloo, who, if I recall, were here last year as well. We've seen Luxembourg represented by St George's International on RE1 today, and now Belgium 2 are here under the guise of Waterloo. Belgium, who play in the Rugby Europe Championship internationally, and they have a franchise team in Europe in the Super Cup called the Brussels Devils.
Off his knee! Blue ball.
And Belgium
off his knee.
Will be, as a nation, competing to be at the next Rugby World Cup. They got a terrific victory against the Netherlands in Amsterdam a week or so ago
in the channel
to secure that final place and to secure 5th spot in the Rugby Europe Championship. So I imagine, inspired by the deeds of those men, this Waterloo outfit are here to play. Oh, beautiful instinct. Just knew where his man was and was happy to drift it out of the tackle and wear one in the kidneys. Look at that muscle.
Off his neck!
From the Cornish lads. Fend, slip of the tackle, then the hands come free. Doesn't quite stick and it almost opens up for Truro and Isaac Stone. But Waterloo still have it. Their try scorer puts a real bit of fizz as he fires. Oh, that is delicious. How did he get that offload away?
Cross white.
Waterloo playing heavenly sevens at the moment, bouncing off the balls of their feet. Oh, into the pass.
Nothing coming, knock on.
Oh, the footwork, the passing, the telepathy, it all deserved a try. But their big number 5 out on the edge couldn't hold on.
Crouch, bind, set. Bind and blue.
Zach Rayner travels from the base. Little wraparound play. Oh, Rayner gets caught by the scruff of his neck.
Lost.
It's another seat belt. That's 2 the Belgians have been penalised for. Footwork fit for Strictly Come Dancing, let alone the National School Sevens, but handling
By the way.
maybe worthy of the Grand National with the hooves. Good burst. Important to break through that initial challenge. Rocco, Livingston, Whittam making the dent, but the knock-on coming, and Louis Taylor disappointed on the deck.
Sit. Crouch. Bind. Sit. Down. Bind, 5, bind. Height. Go.
90 seconds remaining in the first half.
Bind.
Truro
Set.
trailing
That's early.
Waterloo. Rayner
They are 10.
spots that there isn't a sweeper at home, but Toblerone's it off the boots. Real purpose in the way that Waterloo are taking the ball to the line, challenging the shoulders of Truro, who are a match defensively at the moment. One slips by, then the offload comes, then the fen. Such strength from the try scorer, who gallops, who drives, who evades the last-ditch attempt from Matt Wilson. And from 22 to 22, the Belgian boys have backed themselves a second.
From you, yeah. Behind. No. 20 seconds. 20 seconds, lads.
They'll look at things defensively, Truro, and be disappointed with how they let that one through. It was a fine finish from Waterloo's danger man. And this will be the final play. Wilson, who has looked really lively with ball in hand. So light on his feet as well. Makes the bust, finds the offload, slips it to his captain. Oh, the hamstring stretcher. Asks a little too much of his tall teammate in support, Taylor. The knock-on brings it close to the first half. And Waterloo scores, lead Truro 12 points to 0.
From RE Control, the 12:40 round of fixtures in the Vase tournament. On RE1, Ravenswood School will play London Oratory School. On RE2, Westburt School will play King's College Taunton. On RE3, Cheltenham College will play Worth School. On RE4, Clifton College will play Mount Kelly. On RE5, Melrose Wasps will play Merchant Taylor School. On RE6, Deanclose School will play Mount St Mary's College. And on RE7, Pembrokeshire College will play St Edward's School, Oxford. Those matches due to get underway in around 10 minutes.
Well, I have an apology to make. I've been misinformed about Waterloo schools, and I believe these guys hail from Iowa, so not Brussels. Do apologise, but one thing's for sure is that they're playing
scrum white
with real verve out there.
Only knock on.
And they are in full command at the moment with this 12-point cushion.
Crouch.
A lot of games
Bind.
coming thick and fast, and
Set.
not always all the information that we'd like on all the teams. Truro just not quite happening for them at the moment. They can get it into the hands of Matt Wilson. He can make things happen.
Knock on, then touch.
But knocked on into touch.
Strong.
Good afternoon from RE Control. This is a call please for the owner of a blue Hyundai M865.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Wait.
Well, real mess of a scrum there that swings around. And Waterloo scores are off, and that's going to be a yellow card.
Wait. 21.
No doubt about that for Wilf Oliver. He just couldn't resist the temptation of making the tackle despite being not 10 metres, barely 10 inches away from Waterloo, who again just have so much zip in their heels and their passing. There's such intent to every step that they make. Oh, that short ball should have gone. It was a great line arriving from the number 8. But they'll rebuild. And remember, they are playing against 6, so they should be able to find a few spaces. There's no sweeper up, naturally, for Truro. Slips through the hands initially. That's a bit of a hospital ball that their 8 does well to deal with, and then offload off the floor. Is there space opening up in the middle? Desperate pass, desperate defence from Truro. It's absolutely fabulous work from the numerically disadvantaged men from Cornwall. But maybe the pressure's going to tell here. Out to the edge. Big man there.
Release.
He tries to exhibit some footwork. Big looping dummy, pass back inside, knocked on, and that is heroic stuff from Truro with only 6 on the field.
Strong. Toe off.
And it's a bit of a milestone for Truro as well. It's their first time at Rosslyn Park since COVID. So they've had a long wait to play at the biggest and most revered schools competition in the world. But here they are now, and not just here, but on RE1, on the live stream. Coverage being brought to you all week across RE1 and RE2.
Bind. Up. Bind. Same mark, same put in. You have to bind, it's safety, you have to bind. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Truro and Wilson going to the boot. Wonder if they may have held on to that, seeing as they're down a player, but they've gone for territory. And there is a fractured field here for Waterloo to dance and evade their way through, weaving up to the 10. Challenge is good from Wilson. Brave, stood up well. But there are Blue Hoops jerseys queuing up out wide. And it's their danger man, who's a little bit casual and almost gets caught by Taylor. He tumbles across the line, gets a few metres closer to ease the conversion. And Waterloo extend their lead.
Back from Blue.
Wonderful aerial skills on show from Waterloo, who lead 19 points to 0 with 2 and a bit minutes on the clock.
This is over in a couple of minutes, give me a second.
Wow, Truro are standing up so well in defence, aren't they?
Same again, pull over your hands. Same again. Same again.
The tap doesn't leave the hands, so he's called back. Truro trapped in their 22. Wilson, who's shown great balance, but maybe not on the same wavelength as his teammate there. They do get the ball back. It's bruising contact skills as well from Waterloo. Then they're not physically massive, but they really pack a punch in defence, and they have been hungry from the word go, riding through the challenges. Now it's time for footwork from boys in blue.
It's off his foot and in front.
Well, there's an accidental offside there. Relentless, this action. Oh, bursting through the tackles, finally soft shoulders being offered by the Waterloo boys, and the captain, Ben Dawson, is going to career away to underneath the uprights. He's taking his time to put it down. They need time and they need points. Dawson scores, Dawson just about converts, but that'll be the last action of the half. The victory goes to Waterloo.
It's all right. It's all right, mate.
Good afternoon. A call please for Western Burt School and King's College Taunton to make their way to RE2 for your 12:40 kickoff.
London Oratory from just up the road in Fulham are playing against Ravenswood, who are in the green and white hoops, who held a little bit further away from Bromley. So a London derby here on pitch RE1 at the Howden Rosslyn Park National Schools Sevens. No team sheets for either of these sides, so you'll forgive me for not being able to call out the impending brilliance of both these sets of players.
Bind! Set!
Ravenswood trapped back in their 22 early. That's quite nicely worked if the pass had gone to hand. Instead, it skids through, but it offers up an opportunity for a stop and start and an out and in, and then a wee through the heavy covering traffic of the Oratory defenders. Is he going to go all the way? The hunt is on for the corner. It is the most epic of cover tackles, one of the best you'll see all week. Brilliance both sides of the ball. The nigh on length of the field break, but the desperate defence from Oratory, keeping Ravenswood at bay.
Green.
Good.
Ravenswood, though, pinch it in the skies, and they are going to get their try. Well, after all that dedication to get back and make the tackle, the set piece lets Oratory down, and Ravenswood profit.
Line with me.
No extras to add as it sails past the right upright, but Ravenswood, 5 points to the good.
Play.
High hanging kick, just inviting aerial pressure, but it's wonderfully claimed by Oratory. Off the outside of the boot, it's going to sit up nicely for Oratory, or is it going to cause chaos? Ravenswood get their claws on the ball first. Really, that was Oratory to take. The hunger from Ravenswood, clear to see.
Not held.
Great tackle. Look to skip through. How on earth did he manage to retrieve that? This time, Ravenswood
Knock on by Green first.
can't claim it. So the knock-on comes, and Oratory will have the put in at the scrum.
Mark's here. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Well, a little too intricate
Forward.
from Oratory there, who were looking to get the ball to Valentine Davis.
Action was forward.
Out there on the wing. I've just been WhatsApped to team sheet, so Oratory, I've got you covered.
Crouch!
Ravenswood, who lead, remain anonymous, but they remain on top. Front row's engaged, ball squirts out, and it's nice and fluid for Ravenswood. The rush comes up from Davies, who then makes a tackle, but Ravenswood are maintaining that elusive streak within them. Davies in for another tackle. Robert Power, also wearing 15, arrives to assist.
Yeah. Good.
And Ravenswood look to sling it wide. They straighten through the middle. Oratory have got to be wise to this. But JD Rammer launches his frame at the ankles.
Hold it.
And the penalty comes to Oratory. They survive the onslaught. And now they've got so many numbers if they can pick the right passes. They buy a bit of time for Ravenswood. Despite that, Freddie Dunning almost forges ahead. Tripped at the last. That is a well-timed counter-ruck if ever I've seen one. Well, you can't fall asleep for a second. The physicality at the breakdown these days is relentless.
Scrum.
Oratory knock on Ravenswood with another put in possession.
Let's go! Quicker green, please. Green ball.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Power from the southwest, well, the West London boys and the South London boys bringing the mic. Ah, brilliant claim. The old Peter Schmeichel starfish effort coming in from Davis.
Thank you.
Unlucky to not get the call though. Really tight affair. Nip and tuck.
Ball's out.
Ball is out for Ravenswood, who straighten and aggressively go for the holes, but for a handful of jersey from Power. Offload out the back. Ravenswood keeping it alive. This would be a nice time to strike. Less than 30 seconds on the clock in this first half. The squeezed offload gets half volleyed ahead.
Good ball.
But only the touchline can be found. Davis is going to go it alone early, but he's caught in real trouble. How did he get the offload away? Crazy end to the first half, but we're here for it. We're here for it and more. Seanan Gallagher advances ahead. Oratory. What a result this would be. Oh, sit down. He speed bumps his defender on the edge. A blue head-guarded hammer of a run. And Lorenzo Benini says arrivederci to the Ravenswood defence and cruises home for an equalising score and a conversion to come to hand them the lead at half-time. Davis just about wriggles that over the crossbar, and Oratory have the lead with a converted score at the death. This London derby is finally poised on RE1 at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. Oratory, who scored late in that first half, knock on from the kickoff, and Ravenswood are building. Ravenswood are cruising in the 15-metre channels, the fastest of starts from the South Londoners, and they recapture the lead. Conversion as well. That's how you start a half of rugby. The error coming
when you're ready
from Aaron Donovan, and ruthless Ravens feasting on the error. Ravenswood back, causing trouble in the 22. Donovan slingshots that out. He's put his team under a bit of pressure there, but Peter Lewis Asante has done very nicely indeed. Another risky offload, feathered forward from the fingertips of JD Rama.
You knocked it forward before you treated.
Well spotted by the referee, you have to say.
Here, come out to the slice. Go on, sir. Crouch. Bind. Set. Balls out. Balls out.
Muscular scrummaging from Oratory, the knock-on from Ravenswood. And Oratory will have the put-in now. That is a real weapon of theirs to deploy.
Versus Rebel Rugby Academy. On RE2, Plymouth College versus Severn Oaks School.
We're sticking with the boys under 18 Vase for some time today. Newcastle-under-Lyme are up against Rebel Rugby Academy. They sound pretty mean, don't they? That's at 1 o'clock, and then Gordon's against Haileybury. Gordon's, whose marching band piped us into the action today. Fabulous little touch. They're going to be actually on the field. Gordon's, who won the Ace this year quite brilliantly against Hartbury. So a team to watch, no doubt. London Oratory are a team who are trailing at the moment, but they're showing glimpses of their quality, and a bit of that quality is there in the hands of JD Rama. He draws a high tackle. Peter Lewis Asante skips through challenges. Nice offload, fast hands here if they can get it wide. Oratory, oh, really thrashing through the challenges for the extra meters. Raymond Lee. But Ravenswood have such sticky claws in that breakdown. Shipped wide to Cormac Keohan. Keohan engages the defence of Ravenswood. Took 2 men. He's stripped the jersey off his counterpart. And now it's offload city from Oratory. One more. Lee gets bitten in on and offers it up. Wow, this is thrilling rugby. It's a knockdown from Ravenswood. It'll be a penalty and a yellow card. Ravenswood defending with 6. Ravenswood in disarray, and the Oratory still yet to score. Raymond Lee, hands, the dummy, the bust, and Oratory finally across for a score that's going to level up the ledger. Oratory take the lead with the conversion. The pressure and the numbers paid. Ravenswood are looking like they've run out of steam somewhat. Can they find a second win? They're going to need to if they're to overhaul Oratory, but it's one game-breaking moment. That's
kick off in 30 seconds.
The only difference.
Try to give it back to them.
Oratory hurried along quite rightly by the referee. And that is an outstanding, oh, it's batted back in. Thank goodness the referee was eagle-eyed.
I know he did. It's their throw anyway. Because it bounced and then he...
It was a great kick-off, but unfortunately there were no Oratory players on that side of the park.
Go back, London.
Well, that hasn't travelled 5. If there were ARs, it'd be a different story off that line-out, but Ravenswood will play nevertheless. Engaging the shoulders of Oratory and Bonini, the busy number 8, who got that try right at the death.
Red ball.
And Oratory's hunger has just unsettled Ravenswood over these last few minutes. Oratory, I think, had the option there, but instead they're going for the line out. Just a little communication with Jonathan Aziz Soto stationed behind the line out. There's a big stretch being offered up. They go 5.
Got 5.
But the ball doesn't.
Yellow on.
Jack Gallagher creeping, and the free kick and a let off for Ravenswood.
Free kick.
Ravenswood shaping up. That arm came in the tackle. In fact, it was the shoulder in the tackle. 7, the call. Ravenswood bursting through the challenges. Oh, just wrong-footed there. The tackle needs to come in from Bonini. He looks to swing, but that is an excellent finish. Strength, poise, and a real understanding of where he was on the field. And slammed down for Ravenswood to retake the lead. 30 seconds, you heard it there. We should have time for one last play.
On your line. No, you've got time for kick-off.
London Oratory School 14, Ravenswood 17. Cracker of a contest. The under 18-year-olds from
play.
Keston, Bromley,
Last play.
with the slender advantage. That is an excellent kickoff. There's going to be real pressure on this take. But Lorenzo Bonini is brave. Where's the contact to the midriff? No mistakes allowed. Oh, that's not the ball that they wanted out wide, Oratory. The moment is gone.
Time.
And Ravenswood have prevailed. Fabulous game, hung in the balance right till the very final play. And Valentine Davis dished up a pretty tricky ball right at the end. So Ravenswood triumphant over London Oratory, 14 points to 19.
Newcastle-under-Lyme versus the Rebel Rugby Academy, all the way from the Rocky Mountains. Hello everyone, hopefully you've been with us all morning, but if not, welcome. Great to have you for this one, particularly those who are joining us from stateside. How good to have you on board. Sharp start here and a big gap, a big fend and a big score. Oh wow, Newcastle-under-Lyme sending a message all the way across the Atlantic. And Rebel Rugby Academy hearing it loud and clear. Well, what a start this is. Goes direct, big fen, powerful finish. And Rebel Rugby Academy flying out of the gates. Great to have you here, boys. What I don't have for you at the moment, however, is a team sheet. Oh, that one goes out on the full. Ah, here we go. Try scorer Caden Simile.
Here we go, boys.
This boy can play. Right, Newcastle-under-Lyme. First attack for them. Stung. Oh, that phenomenal early score. Oh, and then giving a bump back themselves. Fraser Darby wearing 8. And there's the try scorer making the tackle. Hayden Simiele. He's a physical old beast, isn't he? Conceded the penalty there too.
Yeah.
Leave it now, Black.
And Newcastle-under-Lyme on the way forward. It's super direct again from Fraser Derby. He's the one that can set the platform. And now will the hole open up? Yes, it will. Tom Getty. In under the poles. This feels like it's going to be a decent game, doesn't it? 2 minutes gone, 2 tries, 1 each, both converted. Rebel Rugby Academy ringing the changes. Kaiser Concord coming in for Caden Simiele. Coming up to lunchtime here on day 1, 1 p.m. already. 3 hours of rock star rugby. Nicely done from Newcastle-under-Lyme as well. Sometimes you're going to concede scores. You're going to concede good scores as well in rugby sevens. And Caleb's got to chase that all the way back and dot it down as well. Caleb Gywr.
It's off the kick-off, actually, sir. Jen's free kick. Hold it, Con. 15, hold it. It's my mistake. I thought 22 will go for free kick. Gone off the kick-off. It's back again.
Free possession here then for Rebel Rugby Academy. They can unleash their particular brand of attack in rugby. Oof, wow.
Jens, leave it.
Ooh. Michael Reze leaving his mark.
Scrum. No, it's a scrum.
On Gavin Broy. Broy doing well not to react to that. Big credit to the Rebels, man.
Holding the space in the bind. Crouch! Bind! Set!
In and out and at the short side, big tackle. Aidan O'Connor. No room at the inn for Harry Bailey.
Gents, white mark. White mark.
A good game this, 4 minutes gone, 7-7.
Lads, back you go, please. Keep it going, behind the line.
Line up ball, Caden Boye. Oh, taken well, and he's had a little go himself, Aidan O'Connor. Oh, and then just off his feet, which is a shame because he'd done all the hard work there, Fraser Derby. Now attempting to ghost through. Rebel Rugby Academy receiving that ball. Gavin Froy wrestled to the ground. Will Manitou. To a little knock on. Wasn't sure whose it was. Both Alex Drury and Kaiser Conkle going for it.
Hold the space in the bind. Set we go. No pushing. Crouch!
Scrum now. Newcastle
bind.
Under-Lyme ball. They've got one to the right, 2 to the left.
Stay behind him. Play.
Decent scrum ball to work with. Not going to happen straight away.
12. Back
So dropped on the toe by Sam Rees. He is not as quick as Caden Boyer, though. Gets there with aplomb and drifts into midfield to try and find some teammates. He's got support in the shape of Lisa Mishazaki. Sometimes the direct way is the best way to go. Hands on it for Newcastle and the line. Oh, no lift. He's unlucky. Got 2 hands on the ball.
Please pass it.
Off the ball.
And we're just winning these gain lines. Oh.
No clear release.
Newcastle-under-Lyme unlucky. They're going for these turnovers, but not getting the joy.
Oh, yes.
And now Rebel Rugby Academy, they're queuing up to finish this, but it's gone forward. Oh, let off for Newcastle-under-Lyme. The last ball goes forward. The Rebel boys underneath were already celebrating that one. They thought he was in. It was a massive chance. The numbers were there, but the execution let him down.
March here. This will be final play.
Last play of the half.
Crouch. Bind.
Another put in for Newcastle-under-Lyme. Last play doesn't necessarily mean anything because
You want to be behind the ball.
because it'll be a knock-on or a stoppage that ends it. A penalty won't. Lovely in and out, and the offload intercepted. Ball's gone backwards, and it might be the Rebel boys with the last chance of the half now. Another no clear release. It's the same penalties for the same things. Oh, and the Army brass band are about to strike up again. They have been a welcome addition. Big call here. Rebel Rugby Academy, Rocky Mountain's finest, opting for the scrum. Trying to create some space. Fast men running at fast men.
Bind. Set. Hold the shove.
Deegan Sarti at first receiver, but Newcastle-under-Lyme, they've pinched it. And this is the half that doesn't want to end, but it might here. Foot race for the corner. Oh, brilliant tackle. Deegan Sarti gets across. He stops Fraser Edwards. And a little knock on will bring us through to half-time. What a half as well. This one in the balance. One of the closest contests of the day. And with 7 minutes to go, Newcastle-under-Lyme 7, Rebel Rugby 7.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Second half incoming. Newcastle-under-Lyme kicking off to Rebel Rugby Academy, who started the first half quickly. Big score by Caden Simiele. And his bleach blonde mop is back on the pitch. He is a danger man for them. Newcastle-under-Lyme very competitive at the breakdown, but they've given away a couple of penalties. Need to improve that discipline. Try and find a way to take the lead in this game. Here is the try scorer. Lovely soft hands, less so that time. It was drilled into the chest of Blake Guthrie. They've gone from left to right and back again. Really good handling, and Newcastle-under-Lyme can't let them in behind. There's no sweet bow once they're in behind. It is a foot race. Great clear out. And a really impressive early attack this from the Rebel Rugby Academy. Here's the danger man, direct again, offloads again, a little one-on-one and a step inside. Really sharp start this for Rebel Rugby Academy. And lung-busting defence from Newcastle-under-Lyme, having to get onside, stay onside and make their tackles. Multi-phase attack. Tired Newcastle-under-Lyme boys making high tackles. That's what comes with fatigue. Tap by Haileybury. That ball's gone backwards. Real precision about this from Rebel Rugby Academy, and there's a real danger in this run and the offload. Lovely stuff from Gavin Roy. Into the 22 they go. And if this comes off for Rebel Rugby Academy, it is one of the most patient and persistent tries we've seen all day. Oh, but the tackling is not done. Newcastle-under-Lyme. Tom Getty empties his man. But now is it time for width? Newcastle-under-Lyme are exhausted. But still somehow holding strong. Watch out for that touchline. Absolutely astonishing rearguard action. Ball in play for 2 minutes. And Newcastle-under-Lyme dropping it on the toe. But they're going to lose that foot race. And Alex Drury got 80 metres to go. But the Newcastle defence is dog-legged. And this could mean danger. Caden Simiele. God, he's won every collision, hasn't he, Simiele? Ball in play time, crazy. We're coming up to 3 minutes without a stoppage here. Last gasp tackle, then a loose offload. Just not quite coming here for the Rebel boys, and that is such good defence. Fraser Edwards. But they're keeping the ball alive. Now they've got numbers here.
He's dead down, play on. No, out we go, you're in the side. You've gone to ground and you played the ball on the ground.
Oh, hands on the floor from Rebel Rugby Academy, and no surprise, both teams ring the changes. 3 replacements coming on for Rebel, 5 replacements for Newcastle-under-Lyme. But those boys who've been out there for 3.5 minutes in the white, black and red, who've kept this score at 7-7, have done a tremendous job for their team. Now Newcastle-under-Lyme with a bit of possession. Zipped out, but left by Dan Farmer and Fraser Edwards.
White's mark here, where it is.
A little gift of some field position here for Rebel Rugby.
White, you have your mark on the 5. Lads, on the 22.
Heck of a journey from Colorado, but we're really glad that they've made
yes,
it.
You'll find that. Let's go black and we go.
Cooper Paterso.
Knock on the bonds, you can line up. There's no advantage coming, knock on the line.
Quite a bit physical there. It'll be Newcastle-under-Lyme with the put in at the scrum.
Scrum on the 15 here, is knocked in the line up by black.
Needs a game breaker.
Gents, scrum is over here. Hold the space in the bind. Wait till the ball's there. Crouch!
Angus McFadden wearing 11, the scrum half for Newcastle. Cooper Paterso is opposite number. Everyone stacked to the right-hand side for Newcastle, who try and get away. Ball over the top, but then intercepted. Got in the passing lane. And here come the Rebels. A step and a score. There is the game breaker. Kaiser Konkel.
9. Go away. 9.
And some afters as well. Frustration for Newcastle-under-Lyme. Jubilation for the Rebel Rugby Academy. It was going to take something brilliant to burst this resolute Newcastle-under-Lyme defence, and it came from Kaiser Konkel. Oh, he did so well. There was no space around the outside on the left or the right, so spotted. The shoulders turned of Ollie Stone. There's no one inside Stone. So tough for him to make that play. And Konkel takes advantage, 14-7. And once again, Newcastle-under-Lyme find themselves having to come from behind. That's not gone 10. So one each in terms of gifts of possession on the halfway line. Less than a minute for Newcastle-under-Lyme to find 2 scores to win, a converted score to draw. We don't say it very often, but a draw would probably be a fair result in this game.
Push.
Thought about the jaunt up the short side instead. Newcastle-under-Lyme keep it open, and a bit of space on the edge here, but the pass just behind to stifle the progress. But a good fend, and a good carry, and a good burst! A race for the try line! Great finish! Fraser Edwards gives Newcastle-under-Lyme life. Oh, what a score!
15.
And what a time to do
15.
it. Lawrence O'Donnell to level. Might seem a straightforward conversion, and he's made it look easy. And right on the full-time whistle, honours are even. Newcastle-under-Lyme 14, Rebel Rugby Academy 14. That is some game. Some game, and what a try. So much work to do here. But once he burst that tackle, still needed the pace to finish it. It was a brave chase back, and Aidan O'Connor gave it everything, but didn't have enough to finish Fraser Edwards. And at full time, Newcastle-under-Lyme 14, Rebel Rugby Academy 14. Honours even, brilliant game.
I'll get out of the way, your huddle.
They control the point of contact.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, for the next one.
Back underway on pitch RE1. Gordon's versus Haileybury. Playing with an advantage early on as well. Gordon's in the black and gold, Haileybury in the claret and white stripes. Oh, Gordon's offloading that ball beautifully and sweeping forward. This is boys under 18 Vase rugby at its very best in attack and defence. What a chase back, what an offload, and what a snaffle finish by Jake Whittaker. The length of the field covered. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Gordon's off the mark in style. Pop the corks, it's champagne rugby. Well, the initial break, Hamilton Richards just hammers the gas down. It's a good chase just to stop him, but watch this, great offload, but the hands.
You got a ball?
One hand. Thank you very much. Lots to like about that score. Unless, of course, you're Haileybury, 5-0. All starts with a clean catch for Haileybury. And now, they can go to work. They've got some gas themselves. And a good awareness in the contact zone as well. Whoa! Ducking underneath the clothesline.
Who's that?
Everyone stacked to the right. No sweeper. That means if you had a beautiful line like that, then you've got a chance to get in behind. Cover tackle, a good one by Whittaker, the try scorer. Try scorer, try saviour. But Haileybury looking to strike back immediately, and oh, the pass just in behind. Ref says backwards. Brilliant fend. Needs an offload. Oh, the cap flap was opened, but the pet didn't come through. What a start to this game. Only 3 minutes gone, just the one score. But opportunities all over. Well, you've got to play from everywhere. And that's the beauty of it. So let's take a look down here. Churches College are watching this one. Ysgol Bryn as well. Seeing the UR7's Academy making their way around as Haileybury snipe up the short side and help themselves to all five.
Come in just one step. Top my line, okay?
All right, 5-5. Oh, this boy's under 18 Vase. What a competition. And what rugby it is bringing us as that one bounces out in the 22. Gordon's want to go. Tell you what, looking for a quick one. 15 metres from your own try line. It's ballsy. I love it. Love it. Haileybury, coached by Michael Owen, Welsh Grand Slam winner. Here come Gordon's. Oh, watch out. Miriam Hamilton-Richards. It's good tackling from Haileybury.
Backwards!
Has to be as well. Gordon's look dangerous, but not able to escape their own half at the moment. But you feel as though as soon as they cross that halfway line, it'll probably be a one-way ticket to halfway. Little nudge into space, another fly hack might do it. Oh, that is fantastic. Great awareness of where the space and the support is. Now it is a flat-out foot race that is going to be won by the captain, Mitch Newell, who's going to fill his lungs before filling his boots to 5 points. Just had the feeling that as soon as they got up to halfway, there was only going to be one result, and that result this time is 7 points. Mitch Newell. But the link-up play here, absolutely lovely. Just needed a bit of composure, didn't it? Easy to just throw a boot at that and kick it out, but that offload there, Newell sensible enough to get himself on the inside. Beautiful blue skies and short shadows. The lunchtime glow of day one of the Howden National School Sevens here at Rosslyn Park, and a nice contestable kick-off that's taken and dropped, and oh, Haileybury just about surviving there.
Good choice.
Well, this game of you go, I go, thoroughly enjoyable. Do not miss a tackle there. Haileybury checking back inside. That's their star man. We're in number 2. Dylan Lyme, his name is. And by the looks of things, or the sounds of things, it is a name to remember. Matthew Wright, the next to go. 7 minutes gone on our clock.
Yeah, very
Right,
good.
Gordon's pick up a penalty. Can they get something else just
Come
put
back.
off?
You're in front of my mark, you take the kick, come back. Your mark's here.
Chance then for Haileybury to just reset the defensive line. And it feels as though they're going to need to survive this next phase of play, which they have done, and they might have a chance themselves.
Chaps, didn't show any clear release.
No clear release. They want to go. They want to put pace on it. Haileybury to the middle. Well-timed pass. And a burst of pace. Needs some support. Or does he? Oh, no, he does not. Just before half-time. Dotted down by Dylan Lyme. And with the conversion to come, this game on a knife edge. What an important 30 seconds that was. Defend the penalty, win the penalty, score the try. 12-12. The half-time whistle goes. Strap in, second half. Gordon's getting us underway. They've taken the lead twice, but twice they've been pegged back by a bit of Haileybury brilliance. And this man has been at the centre of it. They're just managing him out on the edge, though. So he doesn't burn all of his matches early. Floated over the top. Matthew Wright shows and goes, turns and burns, and he's brought down. The support's there, the dummy's thrown. That's got to be a high tackle. And if it's a high tackle, is it a penalty try?
Chance coming back through advantage.
Oh, well, well, well. No penalty try given, but space here for Haileybury. And the man of the moment, Dylan Lyme. I'm not entirely sure how he's transpired to knock that on. But he has, and it's a let-off for Gordon School, a big let-off for Gordon School. Oh. And this time it's Gordons who survive.
Crouch! Bind!
12-12, what a game. Glorious sunshine, a lot of pressure coming on at the scrum. Turned over, dotted down. And Haileybury lead for the first time.
Your player lost his feet first, I've played the advantage, that's their ball. You can talk to me afterwards.
It was the work of the front three that did it. Oh, Haileybury lead for the first time. Now, important kick, left-footed, over the upright, 7 points, 19-12. So they were complaining about the number 2 in the scrum there, Dylan Lyme. Not entirely sure what for though. The scrum is
time is on, ready whenever you are.
organised chaos in the world of rugby sevens, isn't it? Oh, but out on the full, and Gordon's with the opportunity to come straight back. That's just what you want, isn't it? Bit of free possession. Just a bit of sweet relief, especially with those competitive kickoffs. Go direct, it's the only way to travel. Oh, that could have gone early. Instead, Lyme leaves his mark on Jake Whittaker and then wins the penalty.
Good, so clear release. Gents, both of you. Gents, both. Come back. The mark is here, both call off, thank you. Mark's come back here, thank you. Holding on. Better.
Spiral kick. Gordon's chasing all the way back. No sweeper in. Xavier Taylor. Lyme a bit upright. The offload good. And the clear out good as well. Oh, that ball's gone forward. Couple too many errors happening.
Please could you make your way to the RE control cabin, just next to pitch RE2. Thank you.
Gents, come over, thank you. Mark's here.
And another scrum here.
And a call now for the 140 round of fixtures.
For Haileybury School.
Both teams, crouch!
Last try coming.
Set!
From a scrum as well. And the race is one more. Is there a little hip in there?
It's a tackle, knock on.
It's a knock on.
Knock on.
Regardless.
Knock on from red. Both teams, let's go.
The referee pushing the base here.
Crouch! Fine!
Gordon needs to be careful with this put in.
Both teams, we wait until I tell you to set before we take the weight. Reset, let's go, quickly. Both teams, crouch! Fine! Set!
And again, the pressure comes on. And
yeah, very good, not driving straight.
it was Lyme not driving straight, as he was accused of the time before. Oh, Gordon's a little bit sloppy with this ball. For the moment,
red. Good choice.
In the first half, they looked like they were offering risk every time they were on the ball. That's just disappeared for now, but it's only ever one missed tackle away.
Tackle, release red.
So now Gordon's needing 7 points to draw this game level. Johnny Fleming up over halfway. Direct and a lot of intent in that. Oh, that's a change of pace from Elijah Kadir. And he'll gallop in under the sticks. Patience is a virtue. And they had it in spades into the last minute. Conversion to come, important conversion now. We have seen these missed. Elijah Kadir, I think he felt that. Pretty intense game, physically, emotionally, mentally. Oh, it was a miss-hit conversion, but a successful one nonetheless. Our draw's going to be like London buses here. We've just had one at 14-14. Newcastle-under-Lyme and the Rebel Rugby Academy. Is that going to be followed up by a 19-19, or is there a sting in the tail for either of these teams? That's gone forward, so it's into the Haileybury hands. Both teams have led in this contest. Ooh, little dummy.
Red,
not caught Gordon sleeping. That looked forward. Referee says no. And there's more acceleration at the edge. It's another score out wide for Lyme. He's been the star of the show. And has he won it at the death for Haileybury? This a tough conversion for the right footer.
Yeah.
And that's full time. No chance for Gordons to respond. And Lyme, well, he might not be the quickest on the edge, but he is powerful, he is clinical. And on the two important occasions here against Gordons, he was unstoppable. The look, the fend, he eyes you up, he swats you away. And he brought them back into contention just before half-time and took it away from them at full-time. It finishes Gordons 19, Haileybury 26.
Good afternoon, this is a call please for Harrogate Grammar School and the Ivybridge Academy. Please can you make your way to pitch RE2 ahead of your 140 match?
Hills Road against Marlborough. Oh, the referee's going to blow a whistle for that. Might even reach for the pocket. In fact, I don't think he's going to need to here, because they're off quickly, and Marlborough already with the bells ringing defensively. Hills Road in the 22. A miss-hit cross-field kick that the dead ball line is going to beat everybody. Burnsy's back. Chicken burrito.
You know it.
How was it?
Glorious as ever.
Yeah, fantastic.
Longest queue at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens.
Worth waiting for.
Which tells you everything you need to know about the quality of that Mexican fare.
I tell you what, you're not going to, because you don't like change. But at some point, I'm going to go for the mac and cheese, and I think it might be a revelation.
That is a waste of a lunch voucher, my friend. Waste lunch voucher. And the sun has come out among all that, and we've also unearthed a Hills Road Sixth Form College team sheet as well, but it's Marlborough on the ball. That was a dummy that was just desperate to be sold, and Marlborough now in possession, now looking to strike, just fending off the attentions of the defenders. Brilliant offload, inventive, and it's just a handful of jersey, but the fingertips aren't strong enough. That's a wonderful covering tackle from Adam Stanbridge.
And now Marlborough's turn to come forwards. Can they get up over halfway here? Nice pickup down by the shins, and a shimmy from Joan Weber.
Snake hips running, but look at the jackling instincts of Connor Crayman. Wins the penalty, and off go Hills Road.
We got 2 minutes ball in play here. This is where the lungs are screaming.
Back. Low hands. There is no tackle.
Hills Road building from outside their 22. They look up and it's a blue and white hooped wall. No way through.
Roll away.
Not supporting his body weight, and there was a bit of an issue with the roll as well. Hills Road, plenty of possession, metered, pretty tough to come by.
Yeah, Oscar Martin is involved in everything, isn't he? Oh, what a turnover, one-handed, and he's got the offload away too. James Trigg.
Hold on.
Number 8 for Marlborough College.
Hold on.
Well, it's watchful and cagey at the moment. Neither side really baring their teeth just yet, but Marlborough have got a huge man on the edge. But even the hulking frame of Ed Elliott can't emerge from that contact still with the ball in his grasp. He's now latching down looking for the jackal, but it doesn't come. Hills Road working the short side, love that offload. Soaked up the 2 tackles. Oh, the pump action fend, and the big don't argue from Zach Reed has set Hills Road on the road to Tri-Town.
Lovely finish as well. Great core strength, completely vertical in the air. That's worth 5 points of anybody's money. And that's a game breaker, isn't it? 3.5 minutes. It needed something. Both teams with opportunities, but more like a sparring session until the knockout blow. Yeah, love that offload over the top. I've just been really impressed, not just in this game, but the way these under-18 boys have just played with ambition and skill set. But Zach Reed with Hills Road 6th form now, formerly of the Lees School. Oh, things that aren't going to make the highlights reel. That restarts.
Nice finish. Less said about the restart, the better. So Reed cedes possession immediately back to Marlborough, who are offering depth left and right, and men in the pocket. A burst of energy towards the halfway line, and the referee running a nice little blocking line. It's a lack of precision to Marlborough at the moment. You then get their pockets picked. That fizz ball has opened up Marlborough. Oh! Check your wing mirrors and your kidneys while you're at it as well. Ed Elliott rearranging the skeleton of Hills Road lads with his shoulder.
Tackle 10.
Brilliant, brilliant fight in that breakdown. And Marlborough almost away. Elliott
Backwards.
Can't gather it in.
Oh, the beak.
Just ricochet off anatomy, left, right and centre. Swizzed off the outside of the beak. Might just work out for Hills Road, but they run out of track.
Oh, poor Jimmy Wangchuk. Jimmy Wangchuk has had his Wangchuk there, isn't he? Oh, yes. Oh, kidney shot as well. They're the ones with the delayed pain.
That was a fabulous hit, and it was a brilliant defensive read from Ed Elliott, who identified that it needed to be landed, and fair play to Oscar Martin, who's up on his feet, and he's now making himself a presence in the midfield. Oh, after all the hard work defensively, one high tackle attempt on the captain, Ollie Banford, gets dismissed. And Banford dismisses himself all the way to underneath the uprights. There's the response, and the conversion will level things up.
Well, you've just got to stay in the game, haven't you? It's been so competitive. The breakdown has been a mess. Both teams have kind of put the handcuffs on their opponents, but opportunities will come, and that was the first real one for Marlborough, but it took some finishing from Ollie Banford around the outside. And then once you get that first fend away, just got to back yourself, and that is exactly what you need from your skipper in a tight game. So at half-time, honours even, 7 points apiece.
So we're tied at 7s right here. Hills Road Sixth Form College getting the early go-ahead, but the response late from Marlborough, and it is chaos from the kickoff, and Marlborough pounce.
No left.
Good pressure on the 9, makes things uncomfortable, but Marlborough are still doing their best to forge ahead. Not across the 22 just yet. Again, loose picture at the breakdown. Arching round, big fend coming up, and Hills Road suffer from going high once more. James Trigg hands Marlborough the lead in the opening seconds of the second half. If it's in there, I haven't. It's not in here. All right, so an early bit of blood drawn by Marlborough, and James Trigg, all too easy for the number 8. And, oh, that is a real teaser on the touchline. Great aerial combat. And Marlborough and Trigg are now playing with a bit of breeze in their sails. Long looping ball opens up the left 15-metre channel once more. Footwork gets brought into play. Marlborough have found their fluency. Ball drifted into the path of the pace of Toby Monaghan. And Monaghan, the man, rounds off a sweeping move left to right and climaxing underneath the uprights.
Oh, you're waiting for the ball, my bad, my bad.
Hills Road Sixth Form College claim the line out, and they almost escape down the narrow alleyway of that right edge. Again, they continue to probe down the short side, stripped in the contact, and some scrum advantage for Marlborough that gets blown up early.
Scrum, scrum, scrum.
And 2 sets of forwards will pack down. Amazing how a game of 7s can turn so quickly. Hills Road leading for nigh on the entire first half, and now 10 minutes gone, 21-7 down. And in the mind of Marlborough will be the view that if they can score the next try, then that's the ball game. Travelling laterally and a straightening line offered up, and what precision on the floor. Made the decision making so easy for our referee, who's then used again as something of a shield. Well, I feel advantage was in motion there, but Marlborough not back 10, and now they're reorganised. And if I was Hill Road, I would have preferred to keep playing and looking for the expanses. On the doorstep of the 22, they are nevertheless jagging a bounce back inside from Reed, the try scorer. Oscar Martin does well holding himself up. Alex Naylor is next into the fray. Martin, bit of width. Reed, nowhere to go. He's just running right down. One big blue and white hoops alley, but he seduces 2 defenders, offloads off the floor, and another pair of Marlborough players are absorbed into the contact, and just before he can get his knees to deck, maul is called, and Marlborough will get the put in.
Yeah, the Hills Road boys, for all their endeavour, find themselves 2 scores down here, and they are running out of time. What can happen in 2 minutes, though?
Into the hooker and the hooker outside, yeah? Happy with that? Prop spine into the hooker and the hooker outside, yeah? Here's our mark.
The referee doing his best, but
Coach!
it is very much the wild, wild west at scrum time in sevens rugby.
A lot of pushing, pulling, and nefarious activities in there. It's right here for Marlborough.
Yes.
That is a glorious bit of ghosting. Rory Sage won't score the try, but he was very much the architect. Oliver Bamford, the beneficiary.
Well, Ollie Bamford has been so important for this team. You think about it, they ran to the pump. It was him that released the pressure valve just before half-time to get them back into the game. And then he's on the end of that. Yes, Sage, lovely playmaker, but the line that was run, the timing of it, absolute perfection. Here we go, lateral, 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 little dummy, and then big quick man on the shoulder.
Come off.
Like the Marlborough jersey, old school feel in it.
Yeah.
Classy. Wow, that is a kick-off that Elon Musk would be happy to put an X on. That went sky high.
Off you go. Way off you go. Slowing down the game.
Marlborough get given their marching orders for slowing down the game. It's a game that they've got won, but Hills Road Sixth Form College have got a chance to try and strike in consolation fashion. Well, tackle assist there, wasn't he, Bamford? He tried to disguise the fact that he was involved. Gets penalised, no sweeper at home. This is cute. Can Guy Fitzgerald collect?
Let go.
He's there on the scene. But Marlborough have the ball back in their hands. They also have the whole 15-metre channel to work with one-on-one. Whoa! Wasn't even swept aside, was ushered there, and there wasn't even a fingertip laid. The pickup won't be quite good enough, and that'll bring to a close. A decent old hit out, but it's one that Marlborough College have triumphed in over Hills Road Sixth Form College, 28 points to 7.
Campion versus Pencoed. Oh my goodness, what a start! One missed tackle, one clean break, one great try. And we are at the races here. Campion flying out of the gates. And Pencoed with a big welcome to pitch RE1. Oh, please and thank you. Right, 7-0, as you were. Less than a minute on the clock. And the boys from Pencoed. Well, it's a long journey over the bridge from Wales. And it'll be an even longer one back if this one-way traffic continues.
Not 10, free kick.
Although Campion don't follow it up. And Pencoed with the first touch of the ball, 7-0 down. They're giving away a fair bit of size, our Pencoed, to these Campion lads. So it's been turned over again, but no clear release. A penalty, Pencoed.
6, please.
They're coming forward now. For the first time. Ah, that's good power in close quarters. Needs to be an offload. There is, and now perhaps a shade of space at the left-hand side for Pencoed to come straight back. But that is a brilliant cover tackle.
No, more than 2.
And Campion keep the sheets clean.
No, more than 2 players already set. One more step back line. Thank you.
Right, Campion School, second attacking touch. Also second for this man who looks like he is on a mission today. Bring him down if you can.
Take step.
Beautiful ball out to the edge. The Pencoed sweeper is beaten and Campion go in again. Another glorious, glorious score for Campion School. And it's down. Oh, wow. These boys from Hornchurch can play some ball. And that is 14-0 in the blink of an eye. Oh, Pencoed blink and they're 2 scores down. Well, Pencoed, school from a rugby heartland, Bridgend, home of the Ravens, and the occasional home of the Ospreys as well. Play a couple of games a season at the Brewery Field, but at the moment they are being taught a lesson by these Hornchurch boys. Is it going to be 3 touches, 3 scores out of the back door now? Oh, there was space if they whipped it out to the left, but they've gone right, confident in every carry. Stronger, faster, but a great turnover. Oh, referee! Let him play. Campion using the width, gorgeous ball. Oh, the passing is top notch. And they're in for try number 3. And this is quite a one-sided affair. And this is no slight at all on Pencoed. It is just Campion are vicious and malicious. Well, Campion, the boys from Essex, they beat Stockport Grammar in their first game, 31-26. Pencoed, well, they came second against Langley. That was 47-17. I mean, the chance to score 17 would be a fine thing. That's not going to go 10. So this will be a free kick to Pencoed. This is Group P. So Langley and Campion, 1 from 1 so far. Stockport Grammar and Pencoed both losing their opening games. So a little show and a go, but just ran out of space over on the touchline.
Not safe.
Oh, they're going to try and go the length again here, aren't they, Campion? And I don't think they're going to be stopped either. Well, you don't need to pin your ears back now. Put the parachute on. It is over. This score, this half, this game is over, and Campion, it is turning into a glorified training exercise, but goodness me, are these boys training hard. It's 4 tries, it's 4 conversions, it is 28-0. And we can hear the referees out of breath, just trying to chase these boys back. Tough slog so far, this, for Pencoed.
Hold for a second, 10. Yeah, let's go.
Glorious conditions. This is perfect for Roslyn Park National School Sevens, brought to you in association with Howden. Oh, good tackle, but the offload
back.
Good too. Referee rightly says the ball's gone back, and little dummy thrown and then running into trouble.
Hold it on. Number 1.
Numbers here for Campion. They're not going to need them. The dummy, the show, the go. And incredibly, that is try number 5 for Campion School, all before half-time. It is 35-0. A clinical and brutal display of first-rate rugby sevens by Campion. We'll let you enjoy the highlight of this 5th try. At half-time here, it's Campion 35, Pencoed 0.
Thank you.
Well, barely time to get their breath back for Pencoed School. 35-0 at half-time.
No, scrum.
And they've coughed up the kickoff as well, and Campion will continue this campaign that is almost turning into bullying, to be honest. We're already more than a dozen games in on this opening day. What was a gloomy and chilly first few games here is now turning into an absolutely glorious sun-soaked festival of schoolboy rugby sevens. Right, Pencoed, this is the time where I get partisan, and I'm happy to do that. Campion, they're home and hosed. They're done and dusted. They've won this game, so I'm going all in on Pencoed to get themselves a meat pie. Eggs are for Easter.
24, roll quicker.
And Pencoed, they've looked tidy, especially this man. Not got team sheets for either of these, unfortunately. I'm not able to shout them out by name. Oh, a little fumble there and a regather. And this about as close as Pencoed have got. They're done with the offload there, it comes, but maybe a split second too late. Decent ball over the top, and a good fend and a missed tackle, and Pencoed not quite in behind yet. Don't want to get isolated here. Plenty of Campion numbers in defence.
Move!
No, the maul is
One
called.
stop. Down by Brown. Got used.
Well, it wasn't used. It was suffocated by Campion.
Taken
Thought
in and
that
down by Brown.
they may have got a little bit unlucky there. The Pencoed boys thought there might have been a knee down first, but the referee much closer than us.
Crunch! Bide! Sit!
Good afternoon from RE Control. Announcement for the 220 round of fixtures. It's the Vase competition.
And away they go again. Oh, the offload is so good. Referee adds himself in the defensive line, and even he can't protect Pencoed because Campion make it a superb 6. Oh, 40 up. They've all been under the poles as well. This really is a magnificent performance. 42-0.
On RE7, Melrose Wasps versus Mount.
6 tries.
And those matches due to get underway.
6 conversions.
In the Vase competition.
And it gets to the point where you feel as though there should be a mercy rule, really. You get into the 40s.
Tommy on the wing.
And it's game over.
Taken in! Backwards.
Well, that ball's wobbled loose. Pencoed under pressure in their own 22.
12, can't go back in. Number 12, Rob.
There's a lovely buzz about the place here. People filling their faces with food and drink in the sunshine. Still a little bit of a chill in the air as that ball goes forward. But overall, there's a lovely feel about day one of the Roslyn Park National School Sevens. Still a few under-18s Vase games to go today. Great tournament. I'm sure you'll agree. Some brilliant players.
Crunch! Bide! Sit!
And that one scooped up. The Pencoed a little bit short of numbers here. And a superb 6 becomes a magnificent 7. Well, this has been the most clinical performance we've seen so far on pitch RE1. These Essex boys basking in the sunshine. Well, can they hit 50? You can't help but think yes. They've got 3.5 minutes to do it. And forget gold. Everything they touch has turned to tries.
2 minutes, or if it gets to 50 points.
Ah, the referee has said there. If it gets to 50, there will be a mercy rule. Oh, that is high and hanging. It's close to the touchline though. It's going to go out on the full. So Pencoed will
kick that off, kick off.
Touch the leather for once. Away they go then. Is there a try in this for them? Oh, just in behind there and
backwards.
Needed someone running a confident support line. Oh, let him play, ref. That's gone backwards. Be kind. Tough to referee these one-sided games. Because you've still got to referee them fairly and down the line. Not just because of the fairness for the players, but also the safety of the players.
Crunch! Bide! Sit!
That one's shot out the back. Is there a little gap on the blind side here?
Good roll, thank you, 9.
Well, somehow they've got a 4-on-2 here. And I think this will be the 50. Oh, all on his own. Pace to burn. And Campion School try number 8, takes them to 54 points. And the conversion from under the sticks will draw this one to an end. It has been rampant, it has been relentless. It is 56-0. And that'll draw an end to this one. Campion School sending a message to Group P and putting the under-18 boys Vase on notice. They are here and they mean business.
Good afternoon, the 220 fixture on RE1. We're expecting Finborough School. That's Finborough School for your 220 RE1 kick-off.
Here's the next game here. Pembroke College receiving in the blue. Finborough in that red jersey with the navy hoop through the middle. Oh, a little knock on there.
Still good.
By Pembroke.
Leave it now, leave it blue, leave it. You come in this. In at the side.
Finborough get the advantage, get the penalty, and get on the front foot straight away. Lovely seed off the right. And the Fen creates the space, and what a finish. One-handed, full-length Finborough away and at the races. Well, Pencoed just had a very, very tough game here on pitch RE1. In terms of results, Finborough School lost their opener to Coventry College 19-10. This is in Pool R for the boys Vase. And Pembroke College had a real tough one against St Edwards Oxford. That was 40 points to 5. Great restart. Oh, good contest for it and a fantastic take as well.
Tackle now and away, Red.
Jack Richards. He's a black belt in karate, but he's first dan at retaking restarts too. Then he hands this from Pembroke College. Half a gap opening up and a lovely offload as well. Now they just need the pace to finish it. Are they going to find that? Oh, they might just do that. Here's the acceleration. Sean Fraser-Jones, he gets the pass away. Hans will do it here. Oh, it's gone to ground. They did everything right. Oh, Bowen Clark. The Scarlets under 18s. Scrum half, so close, but so far.
Hold on the bind, fellas.
They were queuing up there. It was so good until the last moment for Pembroke College.
Crouch.
But
bind.
it is Finborough.
Set. Foot down, Blue.
Who keep this narrow lead, the unconverted try. Risky pass goes to hand. Love the ambition. Well, this man ice skating
Forward
through,
pass,
then he's
advantage.
coughed it up. Advantage here,
Advantage
Pembroke
over.
College, surely this time. Well, 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 they've got there. They've finally got there. Rio Phillips gets it off Bowen Clark, who, well, they did their best to butcher the opportunity. Pembroke College. But they find a way over the whitewash. And the men from West Wales.
Nope.
Level things at 5-5. Now, apologies if those of you who are Welsh speakers are offended. Of course, Coleg sur Benfro would be the correct pronunciation. However, the handwritten team sheet that I've been handed says Pembroke College on it. So that's what I'm going with. Who am I to argue with the director of rugby? Oh, that's been taken. Now, can they capitalise here? Boys from Wales. Good thinking, and Sean Fraser-Jones takes it to ground. Corey Riley is wearing 22. Back towards traffic. A little turn and a little fend and strength and pace to get away. Corey Riley puts the Welshman in front.
That side, please, if we kick it.
What a response. From falling that early try behind, it was Finborough
Just come two.
who took the lead.
Fellas, he handed you off in the face. That's allowed. Don't moan about it, okay?
Yes, referee. You tell them what's what. Don't want to be handed off in the face. Tackle lower. (12-5). Oh, and the ball's gone forward. It's a smart kick-off as well, because that is the angle that the sun is right in the eyes of the receiver. Whether it's deliberate or not, it ends up looking like high IQ stuff.
Bind. Set.
Pembroke College looking for a third. Got to make hay while the sun shines here, because Finborough have shown how lethal they are. Sometimes in this game, you just don't get field position, and the boys from Pembrokeshire, oh, that is such a good read.
And hands away, leave it, Blue, off feet.
There's one criticism of the boys in blue, it's that they haven't really been critical. Taking full advantage of their opportunities. Now, what can Finborough do? Some good gas here. And a stop and a go, and once you're around the outside, it's tough to stop. Oh, that offload round the back, brilliant. Needs to be a lift.
Hold it on. Put it down. Put it down.
Corey Riley
Come here.
wins the penalty, and then, oh wow, Finborough
First mark.
not rolling away, and then not putting the ball down, getting on the wrong side of the referee, and Bowen Clark, the young Scarlet, gets scragged by the ankles. Little wraparound play. Could have done this, so Clark takes it on. There's 5-on-2 here. Didn't need that big looping pass. And oh, Pembrokeshire College.
Nothing coming, like kick it up the pitch. Scrum down, red.
Butchering opportunities. It could be 2 or 3 scores ahead. Instead, in the last minute of the half, Finborough have the ball. They're a player down.
Crouch.
But they'll be relieved to
Bind.
only be a score down.
Set.
They are still very much in this game. Space up the short side.
Tackle made.
They've been really
Hold
good
on.
over the ball. Bowen Clark this time. Offload's good. And it took up 2 tacklers as well.
Onside.
Smart nudge. Smart nudge, awkward bouncing ball, and Finborough. That's a decent kick. Oh, and a good challenge as well. Incredibly well taken
Away,
by
12.
Cian Cad.
No, leave it, 10 hands on the floor, leave it.
Now, there's a huge, gaping, great hole. And an offload to boot, but once again, Finborough. Bearing in mind, Pembrokeshire have been so good over the ball. Finborough have been even better
Half-time.
at getting in that channel. And they survive until half-time with just 1 score in it. Coleg said Benfro 12, Finborough School 5.
Once we start the second half, okay? 20 seconds once we start.
Let's have a little second half then, shall we?
Touch there. Blue throw, leave it. Step back 13,
More
don't stop
pressure
him.
coming on for the restart from Pembrokeshire College. Finborough, after that fantastic start,
They're set now, fellas. We're set. We can't go fast. That side, red. Numbers, blue.
just been
Numbers.
throttled. Our first attack of the second half then. Teams from Wales have had mixed results here on pitch RE1. The girls from Reigate played very well. Boys from Pencoed were up against it. A bit of footballing here, and Finborough are the recipients. Someone's got to commit to that ball, and it's spat out of the side, and now Finborough,
forward, brother,
they've
advantage.
coughed it up again. Well, neither team have looked after this ball, and it feels like
Advantage
the
over.
team that does for the remaining 6 minutes will end up winning this game. But Pembroke College have got a score lead. They've kicked the ball away twice now, though.
That's high tackle.
But you can't tackle up there.
Taking it fast.
And Finborough have done well, surviving with only 6 on the pitch, and the scoreboard hasn't been changed, and now the opportunity to attack.
Knock on, red advantage.
Good step.
Advantage over.
Space on the edge, space through the middle, space everywhere, but the 22 defended well and the ball coughed up. Now, time to make good decisions. The Finborough sweeper has got to his feet, but he's limping. He can be beaten, but that is a heroic tackle.
tackle, Blue.
Perhaps unlucky for it to be called as a high one. Finborough's number 11 is in absolute agony. It's Bowen Clark. Sets the ball rolling again, and Corey Riley is through, and finally there's another try to celebrate. And the pendulum swings in Pembrokeshire's direction.
I did tell you, player.
Well, change is being made, and those heaving lungs you can hear are the referees. And probably just about everybody else out there too. It is a hectic tempo.
Yeah, anywhere between me and the try line.
Lovely strike. Another 2 points. 14-point lead now. Angus, you're making friends. Who have you got with you?
Right, well, I've got the lads from Reeds. How's it been going today?
Pretty well. 2 games down, 2 wins.
2 games down, 2 wins. Fantastic. Been watching a bit as well, enjoying life in the sunshine.
It's lovely. Great weather today.
Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens delivering.
I'm loving it here. I've got a lovely little set of chips here bought from Luke himself. He's it's been a lovely day, to be honest. We're hoping to get through to tomorrow as well. We want to come back. So big goals, big aspirations. But it's been lovely so far. It's been lovely.
Big aspirations from Reeds School. It's been going pretty well for them. 2 from 2. Let's go back to the action with Dave Rogers.
You've arrived just in time to see Finborough coming forward. Fair dues to you, Angus. You're grafting with those Reeds boys. They're not giving you much, were they? But he's going to be out and about the whole time, is Angus. He's one of the most recognisable faces in schools rugby. So if you see him, collar him. We'd love to hear from you wherever you've come from. Whether you've come here to watch some rugby and walk the dog, or whether you've travelled from abroad with one of the teams. Whoever, whatever, wherever. It's all about getting as many faces and voices as possible as part of the coverage here of the National School Sevens here at Roslyn Park. What a tournament. God, what a day as well.
Set.
All we hope for is the sun shining on the first day. That tees us up for the week. Owen Clark, real live wire. He's got the mullet to match. And he's a West Walian rugby player. 2 passes, takes them from edge to edge here, and then going searching for contact is Will Robinson. He stood up though. He's met his physical match, needs to protect that ball. Clark knows he's got a 2-score lead here, knows there's a gap, but that's been charged down, and charged down well. And is this the moment where Finborough find a way back in? Oh, it's been dropped, and then Finborough knock it on.
Knock on, Red.
That is a let-off. It was
Scrum in 5, Blue.
An ambitious, but perhaps slightly early
He tried to pick it up.
kick into space there from Finborough. Could have gone through a few more phases, but they're running out of time, and desperate
No worries. Thank you for asking nicely.
times call for desperate measures.
Make sure we hold our weight on that bind, fellas. Crouch. Bind. Set. Up we come. Both work steady. Keep it nice and steady for me, gents. Okay, let's just get the ball back into play. Crouch. Bind. Set. Good.
19-5, a score here would be huge for Finborough. The timing of the pass is on the money. They have got the ball
Easy
down.
12, leave him, Red. Thank you.
But need the conversion. Really important kick now, because then another converted try would draw the scores level. If not, it remains a 2-score game. It remains a 2-score game. Well, the refs run away without the ball there. Someone's going to need that. Ah, here comes another one.
We have had about 50 seconds to go.
So, 1 minute between Pembrokeshire College and their first win of this season's tournament. It's been knocked on, and Finborough
No advantage, knock on here, scrum, Red.
might get one quickly and force a restart. They want to set this, and there they are, setting it up in the hope that the referee is going to stop the clock, and he has stopped the clock.
So it's okay. Take a deep breath. I'll start it as we bind, okay? Crouch.
Smart play from Finborough.
Bind. Set. Early, Blue.
Needs to go, needs to go. Here we go, Finborough giving it some width. Oh, needed to go, and it's intercepted. That should be the ball game for Pembrokeshire College. Referee says play on.
Penalty here. Just now, you stepped into him. For me, you stepped across.
Don't waste time, Finborough. Score this try. Get it to the corner.
Lost forward.
Well,
Lost
Pembrokeshire College
Would be a scrub.
blew some opportunities in the first
That is
half.
time,
Finborough
gents.
blew some in the second. Great game, a really good contest. 3 tries to 2. The conversion's important. And Pembrokeshire College get their first victory of this season's tournament. It finishes 19-10 in favour of the men from West Wales.
Here's your mark, lads.
Solihull versus Ysgol Gywr. Another Wales v England showdown. Solihull in the blue, white and maroon hoops. Gywr in the amber and black.
First turn, let's get settled, please. Okay? Yeah. You're a bit taller than them. Crouch! Bind! Sit!
This one in the boys under 18 Vase. Great tournament, some great rugby and some great players as well. Gywr coming to meet Solihull, but need to make some tackles. Couple of big fens there. We're in number 13, Seb Smith. Diminutive but powerful.
Keep it away, keep it away. Drop off once you give it.
Oh, what a fend! A step, a fend, and away goes Billy Clark. What a start, what a try! Solihull are at the races from inside their own 22, and that was explosive from the young Gloucester Academy man. Seb Bristow on kicking duty. (7-0). Another look at this. That dummy there, but then the fend. See you later. And there's a certain kind of psychology about that. There's some players who'll make that burst and think, "Poor 80 metres, watch me score." It's another that's like, "Oh, 80 metres, do I have to?" Yes, you do. Is that going to go 10? No, it's going to go forward.
10.
But not quite
Back.
10, so
Not 10.
respite here for Ysgol Gywr, who haven't given us a team sheet, so hopefully they don't do anything too special. Oh, that was the sticky mitts.
RE3, Newcastle-under-Lyme school.
And a kick for space and plenty of speed out there. The second bounce comes up and a handful of jersey saves Solihull's clean sheets. Much more intensity about this from the Welshman.
Yes, you're fine, you're fine.
Hard on the inside. Keep out.
3 on 3.
Get in the line, please.
Sensible to throw that dummy. Just let his teammates arrive. But Solihull organised in defence, not overcommitting to that breakdown.
Keep pressing on the inside.
Sent to the shops. Beautiful feet, but now they need to take advantage.
Off feet first.
Let's go.
Oh, penalty. And the first opportunity goes.
Number 19, set the ground.
Good defence from Solihull. God, what a gorgeous day now. Perfect for the biggest and best School Sevens tournament that gives us the biggest and best rugby. Seb Smith brought down, crabbing around to try and win that ball. Huge clear up from Alfie Ellis that opens it up for Billy Clark to stride home for his second try. He has got a nose for the paint, this boy. Right place, right time. Once, then twice. And 4 minutes gone, Solihull take a 12-0 lead. This is Group F. As that conversion just misses, so Solihull, well, they beat the Grange in Northwich 47-7, and then Western College 38-19. So they are looking to go through as group winners in Pool F. Uppingham, well, in fact, this is the top of the table playoff because they defeated the Grange Northwich 33-7 and Western 33-12. So this is a winner takes all, third and final game. And so far, so good for Solihull. Needed a clean take and got one. Gone to the boot early, back in the pace. Where's the bounce going?
Oh, he's fine.
Good wrestle for it. Billy Clark, quick. Sam Stockdale whips that off the left hand. Oh, there's so much time, and Uppingham, they're tired. They're just falling off tackles and inviting this brilliant Solihull team on. Out wide, you've got Big Sam Harding. Big Sam Harding jogs it in. Did all the hard work further up. Three tries for Solihull. He's staying in the West Midlands. Is Sam Harding hoping to play some ball with Coventry. Been a great championship club and provided a platform for players to kick on to. Most notably in recent years, Will Rigg, who's just signed his second professional contract at Exeter Chiefs. Still a minute of this half to go.
Last play. One more.
Sam Harding. Just got the pistons pumping, didn't he? Won't be used to going in from 60 metres. But made it look pretty easy there, the big man.
Let's go, please.
19-0. Last play of the half. Ysgol Gywr. They've been outpowered, outmuscled, out just about everything, and most importantly, outscored in this first half. That's a nice ball.
All right, here.
High tackle. Referee being a stickler for the rules, but a fast game's a good game. Let him place it. Again, Gywr just looking for the missed pass, the big pass. And they end the half with a big egg, 17-0 to Solihull. Solihull putting it on Ysgol Gywr, and we go into the second half. Again, it's a clean take. Oh, they're just firing the ball out, trying to create some space here, and they have. But Solihull in hot pursuit, nudge into space. I like this. I like this a great deal. Oh, they've dived over the top of it, but it's a knock on. Desperately unlucky.
Love that option, knowing his limitations in terms of the pace, going to the toe, great weight on it. What about the chase from 22? And he is so unlucky to feather that forward, because the offload had opened things up off the floor and they would have been in.
Billy Clark, the man who chased back to save the try, he's got a couple himself.
Bind! Number 4, overleaning.
But a penalty here. And they get a try on the ball, try on the board, should I say.
Needs to leave the hand. Okay? Thank you.
Lovely.
Needs to leave the hand, so I'm just going to put a toe on it, actually, ref. Oh, what a shot. What a shot.
That shoulder.
Oh, and watch Solihull try and go forward. Sure. Bone rattler. Check him in at the dentist. His fillings have come out. Let's take a look at this. Yasha! Billy Clark, he has been everywhere. Gloucester Academy boy, pace and power.
Let's go 9.
Pressure on at scrum time, but a good gap to attack down the short side. Oh my goodness. Has he got the wheels? You bet he has. Billy Clark, hat-trick hero, running in treacle, but it's still as sweet. 3 tries, each one from further out than before. Billy Clark, 100-yard dash.
Well, it was concrete clavicle Clark seconds ago as they were defending on the touchline. And then, as you rightly said there, bringing out a touch of the Sports Day specials down the right wing. 100 metres gobbled up. That last 10 felt for everyone like it was another 100, but he got there. And let's take a look at this. Had the wherewithal to spot the big blind side, had the fend, got the go faster shaven sides as well on the lid. Well, I think he slowed down. I think he had more in the tank. I think you're unfair there, D-Rog. And you can't argue with a hat-trick.
Certainly cannot. He's been a game changer, and Solihull are going through as group winners unless something drastically changes in the remaining 4 minutes.
That's fine.
3 wins from 3, 3 big wins from 3 as well in a competitive group. Now's a short side for Finborough to attack. Again, just doesn't back himself pace-wise, which is perhaps fair enough, but kicking the ball to a team will defend, will attack from anywhere. You'll find yourself in a spot of the old bother. Oh, goodness me, don't miss a tackle there. And this would be some finish from John Gallagher, the vice-captain, but instead he is relieved by Seb Smith, who cruises home. Sweet relief for John Gallagher that he didn't have to go all the way. Seb Smith gets the meat pie.
John Gallagher, as soon as he saw how much green grass was in front of him, his head was spinning like an owl, looking for anyone
just keep scoring
to offload to. He'd made the burst. He knew he didn't quite have the distance, but he had the composure to find the first Sevens captain, Seb Smith. Here we go. Gallagher brushes off one, sells the dummy. Oh my goodness, this is over 80 metres. The lactic coming thick and fast. But luckily for him, Seb Smith even faster.
What he'll say, rightly, is he eased the gas off to allow the support to arrive, and I respect that about him. It's high rugby IQ. That get low.
We hope you can hear this at home, but the British Army Brass Band has been soundtracking the hits and the tries of the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens today. They have been a revelation.
Sit up!
Oh! Some days it's just not your day. I think that the kicking in behind has been very astute from the Welsh, and they've been unlucky not to profit. They'd be worthy of a score, but they're out defending again. A gift popped up. Going out the back, he wants it out the back. Arrives near side, one more offload. Here we go.
What an opportunity, what a hand on it by Solihull, but eventually the dam breaks and Ascol Gywr finish off a lovely try. A little glimpse of what they've shown on the outer pitches in their 2 victories before it. They did their best to not score this, but it all comes from the kick in behind.
1 minute, 1 left.
I reckon each member of the 7 out there got a touch. Well, play is back underway.
Okay, always under pressure.
And this is the length of the try, isn't it? There's one offload.
Always under pressure.
On the bounce back. Back inside. That's the that's the 4th player to touch it. Working hard off the ball here. A 6, a 7.
Let's get set, please, boys.
All caught from the Welshman.
Love it. Well, the reason when I was like sit up, because it gets to the point. 22, 25 mil. I cast aside neutrality and never want anybody to get nilled here on pitch RE1. So now at 29-7, back to being neutral and really enjoying the way this Solihull team
backwards
are just going for it. They know the game's won, but that's a lovely touch outside of the boot, and oh, not quite quick enough. Dived on by Jack Croft.
Tackle, no hands! Nice.
Our clock's gone beyond 14, so this should be the last play of the game. Solihull could just put it out. Instead, they want to keep playing, and good for them. Full time, and Solihull go through as group leaders. 3 wins from 3. 3 impressive wins as well. This was the top of the table clash, and they have come through with flying colours. It finishes Solihull 29, Gywr 7.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
This is a full speed Mari control for Uppingham School for your 3 o'clock left on RE1.
Right, welcome everybody to a pitch RE1 that is basking in the sunshine of a Monday in London. Day 1 of the best week of the year when it comes to schools rugby in the UK. The HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens, Uppingham in white, looking to receive a real devil of a kickoff that hung high from the boots of the boys from Magdalen College, and Uppingham have found a chink in the armour early, and they have hit the jet. Ned Catton.
What a start.
They let the cat out of the bag early, didn't they, Uppingham? And he never looked like being caught.
Well, this is the big playoff at the top of Pool G. Both teams have won 2 from 2. Magdalen, well, they've been in a couple of arm wrestles. They beat Olchfa 33-21 and then snuck past Reigate 26-22. As for Uppingham, as that conversion dissects the polls, they've had a couple of absolute screamers. They have splattered Reigate 50-0 this year.
Splattered, that's such a visceral description.
I've seen enough rugby to know that 50-0.
To know a splattering when you've seen
exactly. And then, not quite a splattering, maybe a squishing of Olchfa School, 45-0. So yet to concede a try, and that try takes them up over 100 unanswered points in this season's National School Sevens, and they're about to go again.
How much dog and determination from Charlie Hargreaves. He had absolutely no right. He didn't have enough room. But somehow, he just kept swatting, kept running, and all of a sudden he was in the right-hand corner without a fingerprint on him.
We've seen so many good teams in this boys' Vase. Oh, it's a lovely strike as well. Be good.
No.
Not quite. We've seen so many good teams in this boys under 18 Vase competition, and I'll watch them and I'll think, oh yeah, they'll win this. Yeah, they'll have a good chance of winning this. I am none the wiser as to who the real competitors are.
Play when you like.
Going into day 2 tomorrow.
Well, I think that's one of the things with us in RE1. We only see, you know, a small offering of the 26 pitches that are in play throughout the week.
Left edge fine.
So we've got a sense, but it's only when you get to the real business end or you see a top of the table clash like this is in a winner takes all. Oh, he's not going to thank his teammate for that, is he? Nate Timpson. He's done incredibly well to hold on despite being clattered from behind. But look at the driving legs and the hunger of Edward Vertigan.
Yes.
Yeah, he's gone a bit high there and conceded the penalty, and Magdalen.
Bit vertical. Switches on here if Magdalen can come up with it. All is squirted out the side of the breakdown, and this can so often be deadly.
Oh my goodness.
Particularly when you got Ollie Payne Train steaming to the line.
I'm not sure about pain. This is more like agony for Magdalen, because every time they look like they're going to make some inroads into this Uppingham school defence, they cough the ball up and they are punished. We're less than 4 minutes in. That's 3 scores on the board. And the worrying thing for Magdalen is Uppingham had, what, 5 on 3 there, but the ball didn't even need to go through a pair of hands. So it spills out here. Payne's on it, has a look up, sees men outside him, knows that as soon as he's beaten Zach Dudhill, then it's up to Magdalen to catch him.
Okay, White.
And catch him they can't. 19-0.
High hanging restart. The lesser spotted header back into your teammate's hand, testing the line, foxing feet. It's a great desperate tackle. The support's there, so too the cover. They're back on their feet and they're snatching on the deck. That is outstanding.
Tackle.
Real dog and determination from Magdalen. Surely offside there. It's a long way out. It's quite cynical though, isn't it?
Offside.
Yeah, no sweeper.
Ah, beautiful burst. Love to see that. Oh, thought about offloading Monty Boyd, but chose to keep his grasp upon it. There's a juggle at pace. Alex Maynard with the trickery. Now they spot the short side, Magdalen. And it's a nice pick up and go again from Will Ison.
Yep.
Oh, just a little burst, just a little bit of danger round the fringes, and Alex Maynard makes Uppingham pay for the first time this competition.
114 unanswered points. And finally, Uppingham have got their hands on their hips, having conceded a score. It is hard graft for Magdalen to get that. But it's paid, and they've given themselves a little bit of hope. 7-19. But yeah, excellent try, but they really, really had to work hard for this, didn't they? Monty Reed with half a burst, and then up the short side, Will Ison. Just those little pick and goes and keeping the ball alive, keeping Uppingham's defence honest. And then really nice finish, Alex Maynard.
Width on offer here for Uppingham, who are building from within their own 22. A couple of replacements have been deployed from the bench. Same result, meters being made. That was Harry Cawthorpe. Here's a big old rooster. Gus Ray.
Off of red.
Oh, it's off red is the call, and then there's a tussle between two players who didn't really have any interest in where the ball was by that stage.
Red scrum. Red scrum.
Magdalen scrum.
Hooker, stay live. Round onto the hooker, please.
Trying to pick the tune. It's
Bind!
Anywhere I wanted. Oh, what's the Hayley Williams? What's her band called?
On the shirt, not on the shorts, please. Okay, keep that gap. Yep,
Paramore.
Same again,
Paramore.
on the shirt. Last play.
Misery
Crouch.
business.
Bind!
You got there in the end.
Yeah.
Got there in the end. It's pick the track, pick the song.
I'm
from
into it,
the
though.
British Army brass band. And,
Oh.
God, it's pick the bones out of that one. Scrum mangled and Magdalen under
it's going to restart.
immense pressure.
It's gone round. You went round. It is last time. It's last play.
Last play, Gus Ray and Edward Vertigan, the
Crouch.
muscle either
Bind.
side of their hooker.
Set.
And they'll have to be careful not to shove early. Both hookers' feet go up, but Magdalen emerge with the ball for one last roll of the attacking dice. They won't be able to get the W, but they could finish with a flourish. A little bit of a pump there from Elliot Arboyle. But one last steal on the deck, and then a very ungraceful
Half-time.
fumble forward. And
Half-time 9. Take ball.
that is going to be half-time. 7 more minutes to come. Magdalen 7, Uppingham 19. Back underway here with Uppingham missing the mark from their kickoff. So Magdalen get a little gift to open the second half, and it's a tap. And just a bit of a loose ball, finding Mikey on a Bayedo. Making some decent meters there.
They've been massively under the pump here, Magdalen.
Just over the
But
shoulder.
a couple of penalties
Keep
from
going, keep going,
Uppingham, and
keep
if
it
they
now.
can
That's fine.
get the next score, it's on.
Oh, the dummy was sold when really it had to go. Great abrasive drop of the shoulder
Tackle,
from Freddie
roll right.
Walton. Magdalen, composure required. Little bit of execution. Is the double miss the one? Well, let's find out. Oh, mesmeric feet. And how did he get tackled? How on earth did Uppingham keeping at bay? That's got to be a yellow card if it's a penalty. He gets dragged back to the mark as well. There's the tap. There is the unguarded entry to the try line, and there is the deserved score from Magdalen, who are right back in this contest.
Aren't they just? I mean, they've got the try, they've got... Oh, they missed the conversion. But how on earth Uppingham have got away without picking up a yellow card there, I've got no idea. Lovely intent here. As you rightly pointed out, it could have gone inside all right. It was 2-on-1 either way, but stayed in the fight. There's the miss, and this is the moment for me.
Ready, red?
He's off his feet, so if he's off his feet there, surely it's
Hold!
cynical.
Hold!
And it's a yellow
Red!
card, but it remains 7-on-7. Nice clean catch, and Uppingham probably with the bells in their ears after the fact that they should be out of sight,
Tackle that, roll 9.
find their way back into this game. Oh.
9. You slow them out to support.
Well, it wasn't about
support.
Freddie Walton, it was about Monty Boyd.
Go for edge, okay. Oh dear, okay, missed that.
The ref just,
Oh, has he missed it, sir?
The ref
It's an inspired angle.
oh dear.
It's the greatest touch finder ever found on RE1.
Oh dear.
Who is that in the middle? Let's get him up on comms.
Oh, that is magnificent. Oh dear.
Goodness me. So, well, touch found, and well, there we go. Here it is.
Relative to them, okay?
Something cool did happen there, I promise you. We just couldn't quite pick it up on our cameras.
Tack up!
Uppingham looking to respond immediately, leading by 7. It's a lot more slender than it once was. The hop, the skip, the long ball, and
On the line.
well, a bit of invention there that almost worked out wonderfully for Ollie Payne. But Magdalen get another opportunity. Did they need to be that intricate? Did they need to do that in the 5-metre channel? They've really got themselves in a bit of hot water, and they're trying to step their way out. Purposeful running, cantering through the flailing arms of Uppingham, and one of the Ray boys is in the heart. Then he gets the chicken wing going. Wobbly ball out to Payne, who's already caused just his surname to Magdalen on the scoreboard. Ollie Payne applies the finish from 15 metres out.
There is a filthy, stinking offload in here somewhere, right out of the back. It is a thing of beauty.
For me to collect the ball.
Oh, and yes, I think Magdalen feeling as though tempo is their way back into this game. Unfortunately, they have merely adopted the tempo. Uppingham were born into it. Here it is, the turnover. Super, mega competitive, and then just stands up and links it out of the back door. Really good stuff from Ray. And then once it gets out to the edge, Payne.
Making a substitution. Substitution wide.
Too good, bit too much for Luke Rowe. And it's a 2-score lead again, 26-12 now.
Still here for Magdalen though, enjoying this game. Great fight. Oh, that's taken in the air by Charlie Ray, the captain. No further punishment meted out. Oh, that is one to forget from Zach Dudhill.
Knock on white.
That gets away with the knock
Knock it
on.
onto red. Scrum red. Hookers centre line. Losing a half push. It's going to be dominant. We're going to come in.
Right, just to give you a bit of visibility on how it's going to go down for the rest of today, we've got more under-18 boys Vase action, and then we're going to be heading into some of the finals as well later today. It's going to be silverware on the line for the under-16 girls. But for Magdalen, can they fashion this victory? They've already got 2 scores against Uppingham, who hadn't conceded a single point prior to this contest. They've lost their rhythm somewhat, but now they've got possession. The 2 Rays combine in the midfield, and now it's their influential 7, Ned Catton. Catton back inside to his captain, who skips past the last tackle, rips one off the left hand for the arrival of Henry Lewis. Henry Lewis gets the score, but let's talk about Charlie Ray's pass off the left.
Chop that up and put it wherever you want. World class.
15 seconds now. There's a still another 45 seconds the whole game. So.
Right, let's get this conversion out of the way so we can enjoy this again. Talk about skill level, elite skill level. Lovely stop and go.
Balls back. Thank you.
Over the edge, but then look at the amount of work that has to be done here. So he gets away, has a look, revs the engine.
Ready, white.
A left-handed spinner
Good.
that Matthias Moralitharin would have been proud of.
Backwards off red. Backwards to start off red, then a knock on.
Has knocked the stuffing out of Magdalen.
Backwards off red, then a knock on red. So it's white ball. That's it. Take time. So we're in time. That's time. Yeah, you have to. Yeah.
final act of a gripping contest.
Crouch!
Is 12:33 a fair reflection? I'm not so sure. I think maybe there was another score there for Magdalen.
Right, gentlemen, okay. First time you've seen that, you've all got in low, hips under shoulder, hips under hips, shoulders under hips, okay? For your own safety and your own low back. Let's get a better skill set there, okay? One more time, thank you.
Head, shoulders, knees and toes
Bind!
in the middle before we get the final whistle. Oh, what's happened there?
Well, they've won a penalty. Kicking like Muffin the Mule. And Uppingham have had enough.
There you go. Enough's enough. And that is that. Magdalen College School fall 12:33 to Uppingham School. Fantastic match here on pitch RE1.
Good afternoon from Control. The match at 3:20 on RE1. Newcastle versus Tiffin. Those scores can make their way to the pitch.
Welcome back, everybody. Boys under 18s, Vase in effect. Tiffin in the hoops up against Merchiston Castle. Merchiston Castle, who provided no shortage of Scotland senior internationals in days gone by, and Tiffin only up the road. And getting a hit in on the Merchiston kick as they go through. Nice bit of footwork there, and Tiffin reorganise and try and get bodies behind the ball to support. No team sheets, I'm afraid, to share with you with these guys, but I can tell you that Merchiston, victorious in their first game against the Grammar School Leeds, went down to the Oratory. And, well, Merchiston showing just how slippery Scots can be as they weave through the challenges of Tiffin. And they get the first points of the match. Tiffin yet to register a victory today. But they did get 3 tries against the Grammar School at Leeds in defeat in their second match. Oratory, seemingly the team to beat today. They'll be hoping that the Grammar School Leeds can do them a favour. That's Merchiston I'm talking of course. Tiffin, nice handling, switch of direction, brings in the big man who takes it to the line. He kind of wanted him to drop his shoulder and maybe test that gap between the centre pairing. Now he's going to have a burst and almost do the splits. Ball's dislodged, and that is committed stuff from the Scots.
Blue scrum. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Off go. Merchiston. I tell you what, that took some real...
grab it up there, high tackle.
Tough
yours,
on that.
Yours, high tackle. High tackle.
The handoff coming, and you know, you cling on to the anatomy that's thrown your way. But adjudged to have been high, and Merchiston aren't in sympathetic mood. Oh, well, maybe they are. They fluff their lines, but as any good side operates, there's an insurance policy of a support runner. And the big number 3 gets try number 2.
One sec.
Oh, that's a really watchful take into the sun. The clouds have well and truly burnt off. It is quite the vista here on RE1, and this is quite the sight for followers and supporters of Tiffin Rugby, because they're almost off and away and free, but they're trapped just on the entry, the porch to the 22. Now they're in reverse. Now they find themselves on the exterior. And, well, hard days in the gym on demonstration there as the Tiffin runner is picked up and wrestled back before being dropped down. Losing meters, but not losing
Driven off, fine.
their purpose in running. That's, oh, the ball
Second tackle's high.
is lost free. High tackle, though.
Thank you.
Oh, he's not going to thank his teammate for that pass. It was
Tackle release!
a little bit lazy.
Not seeing a clear release.
Merchiston really falling foul of the referee's whistle. Now, they need to take to the... They need to really carry it forward. This is... Oh, that's where it's at. Out the back door and, well, by the bootstraps.
Good, good, good.
Great clear out. Really meaty stuff. Now, the straightening and the acceleration. Was there a hint of another high challenge? No.
Leg off leg.
Off leg, here we go. Tiffin keeping it alive, keeping it all central as well. They've opened up Merchiston in the middle. It's a dash to the line, and they are felled short. Slap down, the support's there, but the finish isn't. Tiffin, as close as could be. and a yellow card for the slap down as well. I wonder,
Okay, knock the ball forward.
did that go backwards?
Play.
By hook or by crook, they made their way through the middle. They'd exhausted the Murchison defence.
Tackle release.
And that was the key challenge. And here is Tiffin now.
Tackle release.
Out in the 15-metre channel for seemingly the first time. They've operated exclusively between them. And once they get wide, they get isolated. And Murchison might just make them pay to the tune of 90 metres. Slung out on the spin, another one. One-handed. Murchison bringing an all-court game. And with all that room and all that balance, the cover races by, and Murchison soaked up all that pressure. And Tiffin don't just leave empty-handed, but they leave with more points against.
When you're ready.
6 minutes and a bit of change on the clock.
Good play!
Oh, beautifully taken out the skies, and Murchison are back into their groove. They've weathered the West London storm offered by Tiffin, and now they are powering towards the paint once more. The support play has been sublime. And the Scots are profiting on RE1 once more.
Scots kick off.
Another pair of points rocketed over, and we're going to get another restart. Thought that would be the last play, but no.
Card back on!
Murchison
Card back on!
leading 28 points to 0, and now back to the full complement of player. The volley off the shin, a bit of invention, but Murchison racing back and finding a way through the forest of arms. What an offload. Murchison straightening, testing the Tiffin shoulders. To the line, delayed ball, popped into space. Slip through the gears and then drop it back down. You are home and hose, son.
So just put it down, please.
Referee says that's the half, no messing around. And Murchison have done anything but mess around. Tiffin have been decent value, but Murchison have been utterly ruthless. Another 7-pointer to close the first half. They lead 35 points to 0. Tiffin Oh, staring at a mountain to climb. They've moved the ball around nicely. And they have matched the Murchison physicality throughout. They haven't shied away from engaging the shoulders of the Scotsman. Just lacked the precision that their opposition have brought to devastating effect. There we go, out to the edge, a hop and a skip, and now they scamper free, and these could be the first points of the contest. There is a hard chase going on here, but it'll be to no avail. Tiffin are in from range, a well-worked try, and deservedly scored. Conversion is added. Arrears reduced to 28. That's part one of the comeback jigsaw. Murchison, though, will have their eyes on more points.
Tackle release!
They're playing with the hope that the grammar school at Leeds is doing a favour for them with the Oratory. So they've just got to try and maximise their dominance, but certainly the engine has been cooled a little bit at half-time as far as Murchison are concerned.
Tiffin ball. Mark's there. Come across. Come across. Come towards me. Towards me. That's it, thank you. You good? Crouch! Bind! Set! Never went in.
Big shout out to my co-commentator, Dave Rogers, who's just delivered a tray of chips to me. Good food offering at the Rosslyn Park Howden National School Sevens. If you're coming down here to support, not going to leave with an empty tummy. Tiffin have got more appetite for tries, skipping through the challenges, but a loose offload is snatched by Murchison. Tiffin need to get their hands off it, off the floor, and they're going to get yellow carded as
Why
well.
Why your hands are on that ball, I don't know, but it's cynical. It's cynical. It's cynical. Go away.
A bemused look from the offender, and this is the last thing that Tiffin need now, is to be down a man for the remaining, well, for the next 2 minutes, for 50% of the remaining contest. There's the little show, popped up into space. Oh, slink of the hips and a drop of the shoulder. Well, you were held, young man.
When you pick that ball up, okay?
That was very, very good.
But then your knee was still on the ground.
Tiffin fighting hard. Tiffin just going route one, throwing the seventh handbook out. There's a clear out from the side.
You release the ball first. You pulling the ball in is why he came over.
Well, a lot of hijinks here. It was a really fluid first half, but now it's getting a bit niggly and stodgy, and players forgetting that it's about spaces, not faces. And the temptation to infringe at the breakdown is proving too much for a number of these young men. Lovely whip off the right hand. Can his winger finish? If he can't, there may just be support.
Go lower, go lower.
High tackle, the call.
Go back.
Murchison from 5 metres out, take it to the line, throws out the fen, reaches to the paint. Try time again for the Scotsman.
Ball. We take that. Did you take it? Sorry. Yeah, mate.
There you go, good honesty there. Murchison informing the referee they'd taken it and he did send it over. It's up to 42.
He's got it, it's good. Lower, lower, lower.
Murchison beginning to find some soft and awfully tired shoulders from Tiffin. One last draw and pass, and well, there was so much space, so much time. He almost couldn't decide how he wanted to score. And you see the urgency from Murkison, who want to pile on the points as much as they can. They missed the conversion, but they do have 45.
Wait! Just wait. I just need to check the score, because if we've gone too high, I've got to stop it. So just let me check. Yeah, 47, fine. Okay, fine. Yellow card on! Yeah, fine, I've got it. Got it.
Clarification of the score, 47. Play 7. Tiffin barreling through the Murkison challenges.
You're tackled, you need to release the ball before you take it again, okay?
Murkison, tap, they go, they've got some numbers. Oh, that's beautifully drifted out the back of the tackle. And then the strength to steer clear of the touchline. Well, thought he'd done excellently there. But the call coming in, that he just, maybe by the bristle of the groundsman's brush, caught the paint.
Go back.
Last offering of this match. Squabble in the skies. Knocked on by Tiffin.
Scrum.
And I tell a lie. There will be time for one last play. Murkison have won, and they've won well. But it's the Oratory in command of this pool at the moment. Whitchurch High School of Wales, of Sam Warburton fame, is on next, and it's an all-Welsh affair against Ysgol y Preseli. Murkison, the Scotsman, flying towards the line once more. Tiffin, holes in their defence. They're still coming up with the big efforts, but they're unable to keep Murkison out, who hurry the conversion because there is still more time to play. No, there isn't. No, there isn't. He teased us with the prospect of more, but Murkison will have to settle for more than a half-century of points. Final score, Murkison Castle 52, Tiffin 7.
On RE7, Kingsbridge Community College versus Gywr College Swansea. And those matches due to get underway at 3:40 in a couple of minutes' time.
Back to it here on RE1 in the glorious sunshine. Whitchurch, this is versus Ascola Preseli, East versus West, to see who's best. And this is quite literally the case as well, because both teams 2 wins from 2 in the pool phase so far. So victory, and you go into that winner-takes-all knockout game at the end of the day. Day 2, the target for these young men. What a day we've had so far as well. Although a little bit scratchy on that first kickoff. A lovely offload though to get us onto the front foot. Sells him with the eyes, then the feet, and eventually takes 2 men to make the tackle. Oh, through the legs, a little bit of everything. You don't want to cough the ball up there. Well, little hand on that as the referee spotted it. No, so we'll play on. Lovely ball, lovely pump of the legs on the offload. Goes to ground, frantic start.
Touch option. Scrum on line out. Scrum called. Knock on. Up we come, fellas. Get your binds right, fellas. Remember, hold the gap at bind. No contest till the ball's in. Clear? Crouch. Bind. Set.
So Whitchurch, the Cardiff school, with the suggestion of Cardiff blue on those black jerseys. Preseli defending for the first time, challenging for that, and winning.
Thank you, 7, but I don't need the help.
Winning the turnover.
6.
And we've got a Whitchurch team, but not a Preseli team. They come into the Whitchurch half. Little delayed pass, and then the dummy, and then the fend. The offload could do it here. Snaffled with one hand, and again Whitchurch scrambling to defend their 22. Is there a gap? No, but there's space out wide, and Preseli score first. Stretching Whitchurch. Two minutes gone, and it's Preseli who strike first. Oh, it's a great score as well. Just injected the tempo when they had to. Lovely strike as well, but the drop goal just misses to the right of the posts. And it is advantage Preseli. That little dummy there, and just the fend. Handful of jersey. Salim Kiambi made the tackle, but then little 2-on-1.
Stuff, I guarantee you won't get it, right? Yeah.
Whitchurch receiving the kickoff, having been on the receiving end of Preseli. Nice and fluid through the hands. Oh, that looked forward. Referee disagrees. Someone put a big 22-metre line there to make the decision easy for him.
Again.
No sweeper in behind. Beautiful kick. Oh, yes, please. 2 tries for Preseli. That individual effort. Well, that individual effort is the reason why coaches need to give us team sheets, because that deserves to have a name put on it. Fantastic score. Vision is one thing, execution another. When you put them both together, special things happen. Whitchurch just getting the squeeze put on him in the middle of the pitch, and then space over the top. As soon as the ball bounces, you know there's the problem when you're the defending team. And Preseli, well, they're looking pretty good, aren't they? A few of these boys involved with the Scarlets Under-18s Academy.
Advantage over for the knock-on.
I'll ask Burnsy if he can identify this tune, because I recognise it, but can't think of what it is. As Salim Kiambi throws the dummy, then the fend by Kiambi. Bringing him down by any means necessary. Any limb you can hold on to. Hold on for the ride. Now Whitchurch with the opportunity. Jack Jones Oh, brilliant offload from Jones. Matt Hulsell is on the end of it. End to end in the sunshine. It's a lot of fun. Whitchurch High School back in business.
Great score from Whitchurch. Not at all honest Jack Jones there. Great support. That's what the game of sevens is all about. And the conversion to boot to just burnish that scoreline and bring them a little closer to their West Walian counterparts. Here it is, just targeting that seam between the defenders. And we used to go mad for a backdoor offload, but now it's just regulation in the toolkit. And to answer your question, it's Billie Eilish.
The Army boys.
I've just been accused of shazamming that.
No, you're in front!
By the way, by members of our production crew.
The Army boys.
Which is scandalous.
Well, they've...
Wingers in front!
They've changed into their camo fatigues. They've got their sunglasses on. I mean, we're having fun, but they're really having fun.
Does look fun in the British Army.
Oh, straight to the boot. Trust in the pace. And the loose ball.
Backwards by Black.
And Whitchurch just about surviving and somehow not knocking that ball on. Do you know, when there was all the rumours about Billie Eilish having a go at James Bond theme, we'll come back to that because Whitchurch are going the distance. Preseli have completely given up on defence. And it was almost a speed walk through. Half a gap for Finn Paisley.
Gotta put it down, you'll have to restart. Put it down.
Referee telling him to crack on. And now, from being 2 scores behind, 12-0 behind, this conversion to take the lead. And this top of the table Welsh derby is turning into an absolute firecracker. What a finish this is. Just past the defenders, has a look, and the sudden realisation that there is absolutely nobody there.
Last play. Last play, 10.
He's misjudged that.
Yeah, in the sunshine. This time of day, this time of year, the sun's low in the sky and it can play funny tricks on you. And Whitchurch playing some funny tricks on Preseli here. They've done a little bit of rope-a-dope and lured them into a false sense of security. The offload game on the money. The legs are pumping. And Whitchurch extend the lead through Seb Antonio. Lovely support line. And with the last play of the half, they could take a 2-score lead into half-time. Fraser Britton does the damage. Half-time on pitch RE1. Whitchurch 21, Preseli 12. Preseli now chasing the game. A lightning start, saw them go 12-0 to the good. They're now 21-12 down.
Knocked on by red, scrum blue
and then
ball.
chasing that kick-off. We've given the first possession of the second half to Whitchurch, who eased their way into this game, Joe, but they've scored some lovely tries and deserved leaders.
The gap of bind, gents, yeah? Gap of bind. Crouch!
They've got a rich pedigree, Whitchurch High School. The Sam Warburton, Gareth Bale. If you're looking more modern, Christians, Exeter Chiefs and Wales fame now, all having worn the black and blue. And maybe this is another start to look forward to. Finn Paisley racing away. Wow, what a turnaround. They really did not look like the side who were going to be the dominant force in the early exchanges. But this blitzkrieg of 4 tries has turned the game on its head. And he's been key to it, hasn't he, Paisley?
How many schools do you think have British and Irish Lions captain, a Wales football captain who's won the Champions League, and a Tour de France winner?
On RE3, the winners of Group E.
There can't be many.
Whitchurch High School.
Yeah.
Whitchurch High School.
Well, that's one, but other than that, I wonder how many others there are. Lovely pick-up here.
Like the Venn diagram of football, rugby and Tour de France is probably, that intersection is probably quite small.
I remember there's a
where did Chris Froome go? Or Chris Hoy?
Chris Froome went somewhere in South Africa.
British though?
Yeah. But if Chris Hoy went to Merchiston Castle, then we might be in.
When the ball gets here, gents, time's off. Time on.
George Watson's College, I think.
Go on.
So it's in contention.
Where did Gavin Hastings go? Is he a Watson's boy?
Backwards.
Oh, well, it's all falling apart a little bit for the West Walians.
No.
Look so slick and real spring in their step, didn't they, in the opening, well, 5 minutes,
yes,
five and a half minutes, and it's just deserted them. It really is, that is the game of sevens. You know, we're used to momentum swings in games of 15s, but you can be red hot and then go ice cold in a moment and then not remember how to even catch a ball. And it's Whitchurch High School who are the ones who are red hot, and all those offloads are sticking no matter the velocity of the pass, wrapping round the corner. A dummy, there it is, ball by nearly everyone but the last man. Fantastic desperation defence, and then the snaking hips of
that side for me, coming back this way.
Seb Antonio finishes the job. Wow, they've been blown away in this passage.
And this is looking pretty good for Whitchurch, because now they will go through as the pool winners. I mean, 3 from 3. That is no joke in the under-18 Vase. Take another look at this. Love the finish as well. That little pump pass there nearly did it. Preseli just about stopping at one phase, but then a stop and a go and the other way. Step off the left, step off the right. Knew all he had to do was reach out. $35-12. For Preseli, it's our 4-score game by virtue of the fact that they missed that conversion. Oh, they've knocked that ball on as well.
Vantage over for the knock on.
And they just keep missing tackles, and Antonio is one of the main reasons. Big shovel off the left hand to try and find that space, and the space, as is often the case, is through the middle. Quick hands. Oh, it's going to be try number 6, and Whitchurch putting on a show here on RE1 in the glorious sunshine. Jack Morris dances his way over.
Well, I can't help on commentary at the moment, D-Rod, because I'm I'm trying to get to the bottom of our Tour de France Champions League captain of the British and Irish Lions Venn diagram. We're talking about Geraint Thomas, Gareth Bale and Sam Warburton, for those that don't know. Wow, Whitchurch, I'll tell you what, when they hit their straps, they are a formidable force.
Yeah, another good score. Then just shifted on, wasn't it? But as you mentioned, Sundays, all the offload stick, everything staying as it should.
But you want to save your best for day 2, because that is the business end. That is when it's straight knockout, and that's what every team that comes here in the larger competitions that are spread across 2 days crave to be a part of. And at the moment, Fratelli are looking like that's not going to be the case for them. 12-0 up, now 40-12 down. God. This man's looked good in the 10 jersey. He's been the spark for a lot of the good stuff, but now those passes that were sticking are finding the turf instead. Wonderful flowing locks on that young man who thrashed his way through the contact.
They got the ball on the floor.
Whitchurch, they fancy maybe another. They think they can squeeze one in before the match is done, and they're right to think so. It's all too easy as they are picking their Welsh counterparts apart. Fraser Britton, the latest Welshman to cross the whitewash.
Well, this puts the lid on what has been a glorious day of rugby for Whitchurch. 38-7, they beat Westcliff High School for boys, and then 33-12 against Yarm. This is the one that they probably thought was going to be the toughest test, and when they were 12-0 down, it absolutely looked like it would. Preseli stuck 40 on Yarm and snuck past Westcliff High School for boys 28-22. Tee up the chance to top Group N. Alas,
About 20 seconds.
not to be.
Probably last play, 10. Probably last play by the time.
Yeah, nice hands, but Preseli, they've been run ragged. They're out on their feet. Each game takes a lot out of you, and to do 3 in a day, tough going.
Out to get red.
Just make you think how difficult some of these one-day Sevens tournaments are. Isn't the Surrey Sevens, is it 6 or 7 wins in a day if you want to lift the trophy?
It's a lot of ruggers. These boys, these girls, they love it though, don't they? I'm not going to call that a crossfield, that's a kick pass.
Yes. Not allowed to say crossfield anymore. Oh, go on.
Play on.
Oh no, he's turned it over. Right, Preseli. One last chance to get something on the board.
Tackle away.
Are they going to bookend this game with tries?
First elimination round in the Vase tournament.
Feels like they've hardly touched the ball. We've barely spoken about them since they took that 2-score lead.
College will play King's College Taunton.
Council was fine.
Too busy wondering whether or not any South Africans have captained the British and Irish Lions. Ball has gone into touch. And Whitchurch High School top the pool, 3 wins from 3, and the third the most impressive of them all. It finishes Whitchurch 45, Preseli 12.
Versus St Edward's School. On RE6, Coventry College versus Pembrokeshire College. And on RE7, Wellington College versus Ibstock Place School. Those matches due to get underway in a couple of minutes.
Welcome back, guys. Pitch RE1 under-18 boys Vase action. It's Cheltenham College against King's College Taunton, who wear exactly the same colours. So Cheltenham College have clearly lost the toss, and they have turned their jerseys inside out, which is one of the greatest pities of the day, because our beautifully curated and laminated Cheltenham College team sheet that was offered up by an unnamed individual who's so embarrassed he doesn't want to talk about it will go to waste. But we'll just enjoy the free-flowing Cheltenham College, who looked very, very nice indeed in their early match. And look at the zip in the passes. There's a real intensity to the manner in which they're going about their business. King's College Taunton undefeated. They took down the London Oratory, they took down Western Burt. This is a winner-takes-all from two schools who aren't an awfully long way away from each other on the M5. West Country derby. Oh, Cheltenham just delaying the ball, and it was a great stick before the drift. You have to be so disciplined there. Was it off the feet? Well, knows the answer, because Taunton are going barreling into the white jerseys. And oh, he looks like a balanced young man, a real fox in the box.
It's good, honest stuff, having to turn your jersey inside out, isn't it? Jumpers for goalpost, shirts v skin stuff. I'm really into it.
Yeah, it's a step away from skins, isn't it? I'm not sure that would be play on. Taunton, oh, they look really relaxed on the ball, happy to be travelling in reverse. Look, oh my goodness, goes to the Hail Mary. And it does just about find its intended recipient, and he's pretty pacey as well. I mean, I'm loving this. There's hardly been a breakdown in the match so far. Eventually we do get one, but it's not long for. That is a big human targeting a hole, and it's a brave tackle. And the clear out doesn't come fast enough. Was that taken in front of the mark?
Yes.
Is the quick and short answer. You see that call back so frequently, but nothing comes, and Taunton are going to get the put in. This is going to be a nip and tuck contest, isn't it?
What a first 2 minutes, though. 2 minutes ball in play. I mean, was that off feet? Yes. Was that a high tackle? Yes. Was that taken in front of the mark? Yes. But I don't care. We've got Dan Marino masquerading as a King's College Taunton receiver.
Laces out. Laces out. Let's hope it doesn't get to that. Got to say, bit of background on Cheltenham. Had a good season, played in 4 tournaments, lost one of the finals to Millfield by a point. Millfield, oh, who have won the cup tournament in recent times. Well, no, last year, in fact. So there is a lot of optimism. I think if you turn up with a laminated team sheet, yes, with pictures of the players, I think that's an indication you think you're going to go far.
Also, the numbers, the little sentence under the numbers of international eligibility as well. All the best to Ed Critchley, by the way, who's looking to go to university in USA on a rugby scholarship. I mean, if he doesn't go to USA, then I'm sure there'd be a place for him in Bucks Super Rugby. Quarter-finals, semis and finals coming up.
Always a place in Bucks Super Rugby. Best league in the land. Cheltenham yet to break down Taunton. Maybe they have done just then. It's slick hands and then pace, power and long levers to keep the Taunton tacklers at bay. Little bump on the dot down, there's nothing wrong with that. But Cheltenham open the scoring, and it's Jack Shave.
Yeah, keep back through, please, mate.
It's a lovely score, isn't it? Ed Reed Daunter, the vice-captain, is on kicking duty. And he'll have tougher tasks than that as the day goes on. 7-0. And with the ball in play, as much as it has been, defences are always going to be stretched, and Shave is out there. Great strength. The chase was really good, but as soon as you win that fen battle, you're always going in. Defender off balance. He's never going to catch him. And it is advantage Cheltenham. Oh, they've let that ball bounce and got away with it a little bit.
Well, that is cardinal sin stuff from Taunton, but as he said, no harm, no foul. Oh, jinking. Bit of eyes going on, snake hips too. How on earth did he duck under the coverage there from Cheltenham? Doesn't get the reward, in fact. Clear release, but that body position, you ain't supporting your body weight, and it's on here for Cheltenham, and it's on here for a man who delivered early scores last time he was on RE1. Charlie Hatton pins his ears back, and he scores once again on the trophy pitch here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens.
Well, if they keep playing like this, it might end up being a trophy pitch for them as well. He is having a very, very good day at the office, isn't he, Charlie Hatton? In the 15-a-side game, covers the back three, plays 13 as well. He's just made the international signal of making a circular motion with his fingers there to say he needs a breather. He's done his hard work, he's got his meat pie. Yeah, nice execution. They call it a simple 2-on-1. It's only simple if you execute it. Once he's in behind, you're never going to catch him. Good score.
Well, speaking of Bucks Super Rugby, Ed Reed Daunter, Welsh qualified, thinking of going to Cardiff University.
Excellent.
Oh, really rode that challenge well. I feared for the man from Taunton, and the advertising hoardings come into play. Ah, tough kids out there.
What's that defence on the line?
Well, Ed Critchley is dishing it. And you can tell there's a change in these young men, and they don't get mad, they get even, because
on the edge.
There was a time in schoolboy rugby where being ditched into the advertising hoardings like that would have led to a multiple-person brawl. But just watch Kings. Let the rugby do the talking here. They're 12-0 down, but as we've seen, well, in the last sort of 15 minutes on this pitch, 12-0 isn't the lead that you think it is.
Can they make Cheltenham pay on the scoreboard? Yeah, get out of my way. I got business. Oh, I love the way that Taunton are freeing up their hands through the contact. There's that intent to wrap their limbs round the back of the tackler. Oh, it is brutal stuff out there. No. You can almost hear it before you can see it. Really watchful, methodical attack being built by Taunton. Disciplined defence though as well from Cheltenham, maintaining their line. Clipped off the hand, it was accidental. So we'll play on.
Well, the knock on no good for them, because that'll end the half.
Oh, that acceleration. It was so patient, it was so watchful. And when the time was right, the King's Taunton man said, I'm going to strike, leaving defenders for dead. And that is a key score heading into the half-time huddles. Conversion to boot, game on in this must-win match.
I, Haileybury School will play the winners of Group J, George Watson's College. And on RE3, the winners of Group K, Marlborough College, will play the winners of Group L, Truro School. Those matches due to get underway at 4:20. And an announcement from the mortgages and financial planning team at Howden. They would like to invite any spectators into their Howden clubhouse.
Second half, away we go. Cheltenham, well, having just conceded before the referee's whistle went at half-time. They've coughed up the ball here in a classy King's College Taunton operation. They've shown that they're happy to spend time on the ball in their own half to make hay. Could do that. Oh, that is up and over and away! Oh, what a tackle! But the offload's good. Cheltenham College in reverse. King's Taunton with a 2-on-1. Oh, and they've butchered it! Brilliant last gasp defence, but the danger not clear.
Cracking game, this.
Oh. So good. Left to right, edge to edge. Couple of changes here. Oh, brilliant offload. And it's dunked down for the score.
That is what you call a finish, and dunked, the right word, slam style. He had such good awareness of where the touchline was, and on the spin, powered it into the paint.
He goes close or far back.
Right, not had many touchline conversions today, but he's got his grip socks on, so he must mean business. Good strike, needs to go.
Had the direction, just needed a little bit more mustard, but a dozen apiece.
Well, they've moved it all the way out to the edge. This number 6 has come on. Couple of filthy offloads. That was so good. Needed finishing, though.
Asked a lot of his teammate, and he didn't just gather it, but he finished it too. Cheltenham College, a real test of their mettle now, having seen their lead eroded completely. They're back on the ball, and this is their happy place. Hands to the edge, a skip back inside, and you can just see the physicality in the way that the bodies are jolting when the shoulders come in. Switch offered up. Taunton just leave too much of a gap, and a weave of the hips, and that is a tap tackle that'll be long remembered. If it's safe to try, but Cheltenham College dig deep. They have the support, and they chew off an extra couple of meters, and they're in for a key score that just arrests this momentum that Taunton had taken.
Well, Hankin will be thanking his teammates for putting him in. And it's a great response from Cheltenham, but do not underestimate the effort of King's Taunton, as that's a miss-hit conversion, because it's easy to just give up and think they've scored. How good was this, by the way? Ghosting through, and then the tap tackle that saved the initial burst, but awareness, keeps hold of the ball. Hankin, great support line, little goosey, stop and go, but just as he's running it closer to the post, he gets walloped here and gets it down, and as a result, no extra 2 points, 5-point game, and Kings a converted score away from taking the lead again.
3.5 minutes to determine the destiny of Cheltenham College or King's Taunton.
This is the best game we've seen today on this pitch.
Best quality, best contest, more called. That is muscular stuff, and oh, he was just freeing up his hands on the other side. We got fully loaded team of officials here as well. Actually, we got the ARs in, which is just as well, because this match deserves the full offering. This is an elimination round, so this is to make it to the second day here between King's College Taunton and Cheltenham College.
Do the stakes get any higher? Because you win this game, you're coming back tomorrow. You lose this game, you've got double maths.
King's College Taunton, they're taking down Ravenswood, Westburt, London Oratory. Cheltenham College, though, getting the better of them. And another score here could prove terminal. With 2.5 on the clock, not rolling away. Cheltenham College are in a hurry. You think they might want to slow down the clock, but they think that tempo is the answer.
Sorry, have you got something for me?
High, the call from Taunton. They need to apply pressure. They can't give Cheltenham the time that they use to such great effect in unlocking defences. Oh, held on in a roll. Great spot by the referee. And this is Taunton's time. Just shy of 2 minutes on the clock. 80 metres to go.
And what they've shown is they can hold the ball for 2 minutes as well. They can patiently wait, but there's a difference between patiently waiting when there's 2 minutes on the clock and patiently waiting when there's 2 minutes to go.
Oh, thought about kicking it. Drops the hammer. Hits the Jets. This would be a worldie. But the desire and determination of Cheltenham College thwarts Taunton, and they're going to see out the rest of the match with just 6 on the field.
Yes.
Had to make that decision, did the referee, but we haven't got time to talk about it because Kings smell blood.
Kings on the drift. Kings into the corner. Kings level with a minute left to play.
This is a playoff game as well, Burnsy, so we could be heading for extra time. 17-17. Came close for the last conversion. It's wobbling, it's rangy, it's under the post. It's 17-17. There's time for the restart.
Still got time. Still got time. Agree.
A high hanging restart that puts all the pressure on Cheltenham, but it's masterfully and courageously taken with the Taunton tacklers bearing down upon. That's a little high, no malice in it, just slipped, so there won't be a yellow, but there will be a penalty. Cheltenham College undeterred. Oh,
always back.
Go a little bit loose and it's adjudged to have gone back. Offload out of the challenge. Brushed aside initially, but a second defender arrives, then a third. Lungs bursting, lactic building. Clock in the red, final play, do or die.
Tackle!
And lost by Kings Taunton. That is right on the margin.
Tackle release.
Oh. Looked like a great strip, but the tackle had just been called.
Tempo.
15 minutes of furious action having almost been played. One last knock on, and that is the match in regular time.
Oh, extra time, bear with me.
We are heading to extra time.
Listening for the laws.
Extra time. Periods of 5 minutes.
English-speaking school versus Waterloo schools. And first elimination round in the Vase tournament. RE2 Haileybury School versus George Watson's College, and RE3 Marlborough College versus Shrewsbury School. Those fixtures just about to get underway.
Coach. Extra time. 5 minute periods. Golden score. Yeah.
Well, we said, Joe, it was the best game on pitch RE1, and it is coming to the cruelest of climaxes. 17-17, the teams can't be separated, so extra time, as the referees are explaining now.
Golden score. Yeah.
5 minute period, golden score.
Golden points, any score, try, penalty, drop goal.
Cheltenham, skipper.
If it's a droppy, I'll buy your dinner for the rest of the week.
Will be. I'll keep it the same, you know.
The lesser spotted drop goal. I don't think I've ever seen a drop goal in sevens.
Receive, yeah. And
Schools World Series or otherwise.
What would you do here if you were if you won the rock paper scissors and you were captain? Would you receive or would you kick?
Happy that yellow's back on, yeah.
I would receive. I would receive. Possession. You've got to back yourself to gain the possession. I mean, the percentages are that you're more likely to retain when you're receiving, and then you've got to back yourself to then score. You've got to fight so hard to win it back. So the kickoff routine has got to be excellent here from Taunton. They've got to put pressure. They've got to send their big men up. It's a little long. Can they get up high? But they don't even challenge in the end. Instead, they're just going to fill the field and say, you got to make your way through us. There's no sweeper in there at the moment, but there's some nice footwork, and that's the glide, that's the burst, that's the offload, and here come the Jets. Oh, it's a handful of Jersey. The support misses it. The secondary's there, but Taunton desperately re-resource the 22. A penalty's given, no yellow card comes. Cheltenham, is it Cheltenham's time? Cheltenham scrambling on the floor, and it is also desperate, it's also committed. Day 2 is on the line for Cheltenham or Taunton. Cheltenham College to the corner, and the assistant's flag is raised.
Not now!
Unbelievable survival instincts from King's College Taunton.
Defence.
3 times Cheltenham got in behind, 3 times they recovered. This tackle,
okay, tempo, let's go.
Absolutely incredible. And if they end up in day 2 of this great competition, this great tournament, then they have got that moment to thank for it.
Pressure line out, wow, what a pick. Just beyond the reach of the counter jump, and what are Taunton doing? Travelling sideways, shoveling, risky, pressurised offload, and they've only got themselves to blame as they now have to defend a scrum 5 metres out with a huge blindside to defend.
Surely they can't survive this.
Bind! Set! Hold!
Oh, free kick, Kings!
Who's in?
Staggering, absolutely staggering. Well, King's College, having used 9, 10, 11 lives, it's feline plus. Finally, are outside of the 22. And now Cheltenham College might have some defending of their own to do, rushing out of the line, making good tackles, but King's College Taunton shown how comfortable they are in possession in their own half.
On him!
Empty lungs, empty legs, but one last effort for either of these teams to break the deadlock and win the game. This time it's Kings who fluff their lines and Cheltenham who survive. No real pressure on the red zone, and Joe Burns, we go again.
Defence.
We go again, and we're going for another 3 minutes until there's another break. It is golden point in extra time. So cool heads required, because a penalty kicked is good enough. Oh, it's a stretcher, and it's gathered in by Taunton. They're in to the Cheltenham College half for the first time in extra time, but the nerves are jingling and jangling. The option was offered. Taunton need to be sharp here because Cheltenham College are looking to strike. Oh, look for the offload. What a jackal picture. You don't get more precise than that on the floor. This is one of the best games I've ever seen at the tournament, full stop. Taunton just absorbing Cheltenham College defenders. It's fractured field now.
Oh, it should have gone then.
Big clear out coming, he's offside. That's a huge call. And Cheltenham College begin to try and make their way through a field that is covered in human wreckage. Taunton and College players everywhere, no structure. Hatton, side down low. Another jackal comes in. Oh, the penalty against discipline and ill-discipline creeping in.
And here come Cheltenham again. Back and forth, battling. Was it forward?
Fine, yeah, fine.
AR says no. He was in a great position. He's got his hand over his eyes in this beautiful low spring sunshine. King's College Taunton turn it over. Cheltenham on their heels. Oh, and an accidental offside. They were in acres of space on the left. Now Kings need to turn on because Cheltenham are coming forward. The offload, a good one. There is space to finish. There's no one there. An offload picked up off the toes. A hand up, and Cheltenham are in day 2.
Do we need to take this?
King's College Taunton bodies strewn across the turf. It's a long run from try line to try line for Cheltenham to celebrate.
Thank you, cheers guys.
King's College Taunton empty.
Appreciate it, thank you.
They did everything, they rode their luck, they gave themselves a chance, but Cheltenham College come through and they will be back tomorrow. Has a team ever earned a space in the main draw quite like that? Cheltenham College 22, King's Taunton 17. This was the moment it was won. Oh, what a tackle, but the finger roll offload picked up off the bootstraps. To execute a skill like that, to have enough stretch in your hamstrings to just manage, to just find a way. What a game, what a finish. Doesn't get a lot better. Huge congratulations to Cheltenham. And it's a long journey back to Taunton for Kings.
Well, after all that breathless action, it is now time to turn our attention to a silverware-laden contest. The under-16 girls competition has been carrying at great pace across the entire HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens landscape and all its 26 fields all day, and it's climaxing here right now. It is the plate final. It is Jumeirah English Speaking School, known as Jess, up against Waterloo Schools. An international flavour to this plate final and some real quality on show. Jess were in sparkling form all last year, and they would have been probably in the final had they not come up against Hill House School. They've beaten Stamford, Clisvale, Kingsbridge, Oasis Academy, now just Waterloo stand in their way, who went down to the Kings of Wessex, but then they haven't had a point scored against them, putting a half century against Holyrood, Stonyhurst, Hayfield and Bryn Clennon Comprehensive School. A high caliber pair of plate powerhouses here. And it is Jess who are penalised for holding on to on the floor.
Well, worth pointing out as well that we are going to have another international victor here, because Jumeirah English Speaking School joining us from the Emirates, and Waterloo, Kingdom of Belgium. Joe.
Kingdom of Belgium emblazoned on the back of their jerseys, and may I say, a fine women's sevens team, the Belgians, the Bell Sevens as they're known, and they're going to be competing in the World Rugby Challenger Series final in Krakow in a couple of weeks to become a core member of the HSBC Sevens.
Oh,
lot of good stuff going on in Belgium. So too Jess, the home of the Emirates Dubai Sevens, and oh, they're really putting it through the hands and showing the skills that they've been working on in the sons of the UAE. A show and a go, and it had to score because she had so much to brought out her. But look at the desperate defence. Look at the commitment. And the penalty conceded. That is the best try saver of the day.
Well, we get a lot of tries on the highlights reels, but that tackle is as good as anything we have seen. Oh, and here come the Belgians.
Advantage.
I do not know what everybody put in their lunch here before taking the field at RE1, but the level, the contests we've had, absolutely remarkable. Score remains 0-0, and Waterloo pick up a penalty, and they just want to go. Looking for the 2-on-1, executing. Oh, big fend, but big commitment to the tackle too.
Slow ball and a fast press from the Jess girls. It's now the time for
Tackle now, release.
the Belgians to try and glide through the gaps. That's a brilliant jackal. Saw that the ball was available and didn't hesitate. Lifted into space to accelerate onto, but the hits are hard from the Kingdom of Belgium.
Bone-crushing stuff, actually.
But a softness of hand, a lightness of step, but brutal collisions arriving from the women in black. Little bit out of control, an advantage being played for a reckless tackle. They need to re-steel themselves, Belgium, or Waterloo. The score from Belgium. Oh, this is high. This is good stuff.
It's high octane, isn't it? Tell you who are putting the meters in as well are the Waterloo bench. They are living and breathing every tackle, every pass, every moment. It is absolutely flying by. 3.5 minutes still, 0-0. Oh, a little bit lackadaisical, and a let off there for Waterloo. Well, frustratingly, not got the team sheets for this one, because these players deserve to be named. Waterloo just making a substitution, player coming off to the sideline, limping on an already heavily strapped right leg.
Bind.
Tough going out there. Fast rugby, firm surfaces, even if you're well conditioned, you're going to be tired at the end of the day.
Need to win a lot of games of rugby to win silverware here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is game number 6 for these girls today. All in a day's work. Great battle at the scrum, and what about that for a wrestle to relieve the ball for the loose offload. It's going to be a gift for Jess. RE1 is cursed for try scoring thus far in this play. Twice Jess have been through, twice Jess have failed to finish the job, but this time they make no mistake. And the first points of the plate final are on the board. And they're painted up in blue and white.
Well, this is less of an arm wrestle, more of a slugfest. So Jess got the edge at the scrum, and then there was an incredible rip. Taking their scrum half's lunch money, all of a sudden, it's back in Jess's hands. And it felt as though it was going to take something like that to break the deadlock. I mean, that was the moment there, just ran out of grass. I think anyone who's played any kind of sport will have felt that, where your legs just betray you at the end of a long day. But ghosting through in the end. Lovely line, lovely finish, and that's the try that this final needed. The conversion successful as well. And Gywr English-speaking school lead Waterloo 7-0. Don't let that bounce. Oh.
Well, the touchline saves the day for the girls from Belgium. You've got a minute remaining of this first 40, and probably look at this under-16 competition. We've spoken about the success of the Belgium national women's sevens team. Jess, they're hailing from the country that arguably has the best senior sevens competition on the planet, the Dubai Sevens, which is a festival of sevens, netball, and anything else good to do with sport, as well as vibes. Here come the Belgians. Waterloo flooding through the defences of the Gywr English-speaking school. And that tackle just oozes commitment to the cause. Then the turnover, then the counter up from the Belgians. It's tooth and nail. It's a bar brawl down at the bottom of that breakdown. And Waterloo Schools now delay the pass just a beat too long. Crucial to get the hands on the ball before Jess fly hacks through.
Well, the referee doesn't have the benefit of the AR, and I think as a result she's missed a knock on there, but it's not going to matter. Here we go.
The cover defence hasn't been more determined in any match so far today on the showcase field of RE1. There is no such thing as a lost cause for the girls of Jess and Waterloo. But still, Waterloo can't find a way through the stubborn blockade of the Gywr English-speaking school. And an engrossing first 7 minutes comes to a close in this plate final. And it is Jess leading Waterloo by a slender 7 points to 0. Seven minutes away from glory for either Waterloo in black or Gywr English-speaking school in blue and white hoops, who are roared on by their boys out there on the far touchline that is drenched in sun. What a day it's been for Rugby Sevens.
Oh, close to getting the turnover there. I think Waterloo a little bit unlucky not to get the nod from the referee, but it does mean that Jess can come forward again. The pass over the top is a beauty. The cover tackle is even better. And Waterloo can breathe, but the buzz around this place, amazing. Banging the boards. And a few people over on the far side with the shades on, caught a bit of sun on their nose. It's been a perfect day of Rugby Sevens. We've had a couple of absolute belters this afternoon. Oh, that was close. So the referee blew the whistle.
Not straight.
Ah, okay. She blew the whistle, then decided to play advantage.
Well, a lot of these girls will have tasted history last year when, as under-14s, they became the first international side to win a cup competition. So they'll be blended in here in this under-16 category. A slingshot pass out of the right hand, swerving into the grip of her teammate. And the second try of the plate final puts real daylight between Dubai and Belgium.
Conversion good as well, both from under the post, but they are far from a given. And huge credit to Jess. They like to get that ball to the middle quickly and make the decision, don't they? I love that little underarm roll pass. And it's tired defending from Waterloo. And now they're 2 converted scores down. It's a long way back. And it starts here with this kick-off reception.
Might just work out for Waterloo. You have to tip your hat to the defensive desires of Jess. Tigerish. But slipping from their claws on this occasion, Waterloo, with what will feel like the entire world to traverse as the cover came across, but they're back into the Jess half. They need to make it count this time. But a ricochet, hand to face, but a penalty in the back pocket.
Whenever you're ready.
Great control, great depth on offer here for the Belgians. And they are just engaging tackle after tackle from the tenacious girls from the Middle East. I mean, they are just offering a complete refusal to allow them through. It's good rugby from Waterloo, but the defence is mighty from the girls of Jess.
All the while, though, the clock keeps ticking. We're coming up to the halfway point of this second half.
Shoulders on set. Let's go again. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Oh, they pinched that scrum, though.
Against the head from Waterloo. But still, their attacking flow is stemmed by Jess off the feet. A little bit cynical. Waterloo aren't hanging around. They're going the long way round. First defend, then the pace, now the power, and the reach. A try for the ages from the girls of Waterloo.
Pure grit and determination. It's not the end of the world for Jess because it's a tough conversion from out there, but what strength and power and will to get that ball down and stay in the fight. They still need 2 scores, but just to get that one reward for how they've stayed in this game. Oh, it just needs to go. Oh, not far off. Great effort from the touchline, but it remains 5-14. Let's take another look at this. So they went quickly from the penalty and then straight out to the speed. She's tried to take the long way around a couple of times, burns around the outside, but then with 1 defender, 2 defenders hanging off, has enough to get the 5-pointer. Desperately unlucky with the conversion, but they've got a minute here to get this ball back, get it over the whitewash and force a final restart.
Well, they're only... Oh! The second team to score any points against this richly talented Jess school. Oh! Sits down the defender. But again, Voracious appetite at the breakdown on show from Jess, who get their paws in there. There's advantage knock on. That'll be no good to Waterloo, who straighten. One more burst. Can they get around, or might they just go straight through? Slam to the ground. Someone needs to take authority here. The try scorer isn't afforded half as much room this time. Awkward ball for Waterloo, who need clear minds and crisp passing. They've got a penalty advantage. Urgency demanded. Our clock says 14, but maybe, just maybe, if they can score quick enough. Oh, beautiful rhythmic dummy. Opens up the dog leg, but then the comeback tackle. Then the steal, now the space, in transition. Jess for the line, but Jess so too finding no way through. They don't release before the pickup. Utter commitment from both sides. A lung-busting plate final. A lot of room out there to work with. The wraparounds there. The ball goes backwards. Waterloo once in a blind alley, now in open space. The offload's there. Every single set of legs full of lactic. And the lungs begging for oxygen. But Jess survived the onslaught from Belgium. It is another piece of silverware hopping on a flight and being taken back to the United Arab Emirates, because Jumeirah English-speaking School have defeated Waterloo Schools of Belgium 14 points to 5 in a thrilling plate final in the under-16 girls competition.
Hey, j'arrive et je vous fais un bisou. Waouh! Tiens, tu veux essayer ma chaussure, s'il te plaît?
Time for the girls under-16 Cup Final. And what a contest this should be. Llandovery College of Wales in the light blue and white hoops, who have downed St John's School, Leatherhead, Clifton College, Bristol Grammar School, the Kings of Wessex, and lastly Oakham up against Hill House School, who are after a historic Cup double. Champions in under-14s back in 2023. Can they repeat the feat at under-16 level? Jumeirah English-speaking School are among the victims that they've claimed en route to this final, but a stern test is before them and arrives in the form of the first big tackle of the game to carry them across the touchline. And Llandovery will have the first line out.
I've just been down pitch side, Joe. The intensity is absolutely awesome. Well, that one's been pinched. Hillhouse, north of England against the west of Wales for this one, and a lovely ball to try and free the gas, and there is some gas. Isabel Fortune Davis, school 100 and 200 metre champion, didn't need to do it from quite that distance here on pitch RE1, but a clean pair of heels, some serious wheels, and Hillhouse strike first in the quest for the cup. Well, another look at this. That's the thing. Speed kills, and if you've got those kind of wheels, it's just up to your teammates to get you the ball in space.
Sevens can be a very simple game sometimes. Get it to the fast one and give her space to do her thing. Isabel Fortune Davis in the tries once again. Big fend coming out there from Beatrice Morgan. Scrappy on the floor, great fight from Annie Green. Yorkshire lass. Hillhouse from Doncaster after the double. Fortune Davis is in the 15-metre channel again. This time she gets swung into touch. Not quite enough toe to escape the clutches of the Welsh women.
That's sweet relief, isn't it? You've just got to deal with her when you can.
Well, Llandovery not hanging around, let it go. Now it's time for Beatrice Morgan to show what she can do. Oh, she was free, but it was a handful of jersey. Oh, Holly Jones lifts her eyes beyond her eyebrows just a beat early. And the ball spilt forward.
Two really different edge players. Also, we got Isabel Fortune Davis, who is rapid. Not quite as much toe on Beatrice Morgan, but can see she's an intelligent player, makes good decisions, she's strong in contact. But as a result of that, they probably just need someone just running a trailing line off her, because she will find that offload if she hasn't got the overall pace to get there.
Llandovery get it back into the hands of Morgan, who, of course, attracts interest from defenders. There's no one out there, so hold on. Good option. Tell you what, Hillhouse are going hard at this breakdown. Even if they're not coming away with possession, they are spoiling nicely, and Matilda Lee was right in the mixer there. Gives away a penalty, but Llandovery know that they have to support well. Oh, the double pump, the triple pump, the lift round the corner, and she's been threatening in the early exchanges, and Beatrice Morgan delivers an equalising try.
That's a lovely bit of playmaking, isn't it? Every year we talk about the growth of the women's game and how the level improves at the under-14s and the under-16s, and this might seem like a simple thing, but there's something that happens in this try that we weren't seeing in this competition a couple of seasons ago, maybe even last season. Oh, that was close. But it is this little double pump, waiting for the defender to commit, and then timing the pass in behind. It's glorious stuff at any level of the game. But how are you going to get around the outside when your players are pump, 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 in behind, and then the ball behind Isabel Fortune Davis's back? Nothing she can do. She's all at sea. And then Beatrice Morgan holds her line, does the rest. Good game.
Good game being enjoyed by bulging touchlines in the late sun here in West London. Oh, goodness me, in front of the kicker.
Yeah, Holly Jones, she mistimed it, and then she tried to put the brakes on, but it was too late by then. She'd already crossed the paint.
And Megan Usher carries into contact. She would have wished that she'd done a U-turn there because she is dispossessed on the floor. Oh, and these two titans of try scoring for the respective sides. Lock horns again. Fortune Davis has the measure of Morgan on this occasion.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying that. As we've already alluded to, two different players.
No throw.
That'll be a nice little boost from Isabel Fortune Davis to make that good collision and win that possession back for her team after being left out at sea for the Llandovery College try.
Fortune Davis, that's far too much room to give the flyer. Llandovery in pursuit, and Lucy Mainwaring, the captain, comes up with a huge moment for her side. Skeleton shaking shoulder is delivered from Betson Yip. Hill House aren't going to have it all their way as they quest for a cup double, an under-16 crown to match the one they claimed at under-14. Llandovery are bodies on the line, utter disregard for their own personal welfare, and the intercept crops up. Llandovery need to respond and help their teammates here because Hill House are looking hungrier right now. There is an injury in the background as well that we're going to call to a halt because it looks like a nasty one. And I think it came from the double hit, maybe a clash of heads.
Well. They asked Megan Usher if she wanted the ball. She said, yeah!
7, 8. Please finish for the...
And I think they're wondering whether or not this will be the half called. 7 minutes on our clock. Just a reminder, it's not linked in with the referee's watch, but it's very close.
Yeah, first cramp, yeah.
And I think we will restart with the scrum by the sounds of things.
And more importantly, in the landscape of this game, it'll be the last play before half-time. It'll be a Hill House put-in after Megan Usher stole Llandovery College's lunch money, which means space and acres of it for Isabel Fortune Davis.
Wow, great moments for all of these girls in the final, no matter the outcome. The sheer level of endeavour to reach this point. This is the 6th game of sevens they'll play today. So it's who can dig deepest, who can cast their mind back to all those hours on the training field and working on their fitness to shine in this West London sun.
Wide, one step back. Okay, woman. Crouch. Burn. Step. Wait.
Hill House get the ball on the short side and they don't hang around. Forced offload works for them, and now hands to Fortune Davis. Could it have gone a little sooner? A knock on is going to bring the half to a close.
Okay. The time's over.
And we are locked at 5 points apiece in a nerve-jangling final here in the Under-16 Girls' Cup. Hill House and Llandovery College, not a point between them. 7 minutes and not a point between them. Who will claim the Howden Rosslyn Park National Schools Under 16 Girls Cup crown? Well, Lucy Mainwaring may just have delivered a captain's knock right from the get-go, piercing the Hill House defence and then going foot to the floor underneath the uprights. What a moment in this final.
Absolutely astonishing individual effort, but they need to drain the kick. Brianna Davidson adds the extra 2. Striker.
Sweet, sweet strike.
But from her 22, she hit the brakes and then accelerated away. That last-ditch tap tackle attempt, I wonder if there are a few more steps in it, but it's brilliant. Lucy Mainwaring. Big players, big occasions. Big Bill getting the shot for social media there as well. That'll be there later.
Claimed by Hill House. The girls from Doncaster have been rattled by that score. They get managed across the touchline and it'll be more possession for the West Walians.
One thing I want to pick up on is Llandovery's physicality. They are not taking a backward step. A little bit physically bigger than Hill House, who look to have got the speed. I mean, that was nowhere near straight. And it was taken beautifully. Who was that flying through the air? Matilda Lee.
What are you doing? Is no straight. What are you doing? Not straight. Not straight, yeah. What are you doing? Repeat. Or scrum. Repeat, okay?
So they're going to have the line out again. They were given the option. Something of a linguistic challenge there between...
What are you doing is such a pointed question.
I see that it's right. Okay, yeah. Repeat, girls. Repeat. Ready.
So the not straight will...
One more.
Be in Llandovery hands.
Please, one step back.
Well,
so the referee gave them the choice there of scrum or repeat, which seems like a peculiar decision on Hill House's behalf, but I don't think it was made clear to their captain exactly what she was offering up there.
Well, they've taken any ambiguity out of the equation now by slamming the Llandovery receiver across the touchline, and now it's their throw, and it is a little bit messy and awkward, and the hands have to be smart and sharp. It's a really good carry to take those meters, though. It was all against Megan Usher, but she found her way forward. That physicality on show from Llandovery College once more. Isabel Fortune Davis can't scramble free. In fact, she spilt the ball forward. Can Llandovery capitalise? Oh.
Disadvantage, okay, for first
no advantage played.
And second knock-on.
It's all of a sudden got a little bit cagey, D-Rog.
Little tense, isn't it? It's a little tense, and that'll suit Llandovery. We're halfway through the second half now, and in the Hill House half with Llandovery ball. But it has to be said, they've stopped playing Llandovery.
Crouch.
But another score here could well be enough.
A glance down the short side, a stop and a start from Freya Perry. Isn't bought by Hill House. You've got hands on the ball and they've got a penalty. They need to go now. They tap, they go, they kick. Oh, and there's a little bit of afters as well, but the ball's jangling around in the backfield. Someone needs to put Right, guys, welcome back to RE1 at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. And apologies for the loss of coverage there. Our generator got so excited at the action that was going on that we had a bit of a technical mishap. But we are back and can tell you that Hill House under-16 girls clinched the cup. No, they didn't. I beg your pardon. Llandovery College did against Hill House. It was a fine effort. Oh, and that is a fine effort too in this elimination game between Tereas Oxford and Gywr College. And that is a fine bit of work there on the line, isn't it?
Unfortunately, we haven't got a camera on the Tereas coaches, because the moment that ball was ripped, they were head in hands. They could not believe it. But the thing is, sevens, this level, any level, you're encouraged to play, but sometimes you just need to get rid, take it into contact there. Nice little offload, but under pressure, good rip, over the line. It's an easy dot down, but the hard work was done before that, and a little rough here as well. You can take the boys out of Swansea.
So congratulations to Llandovery College girls under-16s who've claimed the cup. Really high caliber final against Hill House, who were looking to go back-to-back after that group triumphed in the competition at under-14 level a couple of years ago.
You're in front of the kicker. Number 8, you're in front.
But this,
Number 8, you're in
not
front
quite
of
at
the
the same
kicker.
gravity, but it will feel like that to both these schools, Tereas and Gywr College Swansea. The elimination round, they're in the final 64, but like everybody here, they will be desperate to get to day 2. Tereas, Sir Edward School, Oxford, that is, defeated Coleg Sir Benfro, Pembrokeshire earlier today, then Coventry College, then Finborough School, and whilst for Gywr, Ibstock Place, Wellington College and Kingsbridge Community College among their scouts. D. Rogers here. I think I'm going to get corrected on my pronunciation of Coleg Sir Benfro.
That's not far. I mean, Sir Benfro wasn't a man. It does mean Pembrokeshire. Alas, Gywr College going very nicely here. And they're over for try number 3.
Half time.
Pure brute force from close range with lightning quick balls, so difficult to defend. And Tereas Oxford cutting forlorn figures behind the posts as Gywr size up the uprights for another pair of points, and it is a healthy little lead heading into the break. 19-0. Much work to do for Tereas in the second 7. Final action of day 1 and a thrilling day 1 at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. Tereas Oxford with all the work to do in this elimination game. They've had to wait till the last gasp to try and book their place in day 2, and at the moment it is the Welshman from the Gywr who are really, I was going to say, hitting their straps and playing in rhythmic fashion, but that one not going to hand, and a chance for Teddies to launch from within their half.
Lovely part of the world, Gywr. You're a North Wales boy, though, aren't you?
I do like North Wales, yeah. I'm a Bangor, Anglesey kind of guy, although I have been to the Gywr Peninsula a couple of times, and it is gorgeous.
Yeah, certainly is. Go a little bit further west as well, Pembrokeshire or Sir Benfro, if you'd prefer. This message was brought to you by the Wales Tourist Board. Serious scrummage in there from Teddies.
Take him back in.
Nice footwork. Just about manages to get his man, and then the press gang turn up.
7 first.
Clobbered by a couple of concrete Welsh shoulders. Beautiful drift, saw the man coming, received, and now it's about acceleration. Now it's about sustained pace. And Teddies have screeched their way back into this eliminator. What a crucial score that one is.
Serious wheels as well. Looked like he had his gum shield hanging out of his mouth for half of that too. Quick conversion taken. 7 points on the board. But yeah, it was just rushing out to try and get in that passing lane. Knew they were short. It was a big roll of the dice from Gywr. But it came up a 6 for Teddies.
Yeah, nothing against West Wales. I was...
it's a long way, mate.
It is a long way. I was in Llanelli at the weekend. That took a long time to get there. Great take, Teddies. Feeling like they may have a bit of hope here. It's incredible what a score can do for morale. Beautifully drifted. Then the footwork. Now the shovel. One-on-one. Foot to the floor. Leaves him for dead. This eliminator ain't over by a long stretch.
Well, we're coming to the end of the eliminator, but Gywr College look like they've hit the travelator. It is all Teddies. First on the right, then on the left, finding space on the edge. And we thought this would be a foot race. It was not even a contest. Lovely seed. And here, didn't even give beating the man a second thought. Ran for the space. It's a great finish. Gywr College look like they're breathing through a straw. And that 19-point lead, now just 5. Oh, Teddies, behave yourselves.
It does manage to trickle 10, and it's play on. Doesn't need to bounce 10, it just needs to go 10. Not sure that was in the script for Teddies, but they'll work with what they have.
Not on the ball, never on the ball.
Oh.
Second man.
No, not you. No. You'll clear out, it's fine. It's a second man in, not full.
Great call, D-Rog.
Yeah, 15,
That's frustrating though, isn't it? If you've got jackal tendencies and you see that ball there, sometimes logic goes out of the window.
Line is.
This is a gift of territory here now for Gywr College.
Line's there.
All the while the clock continues to tick, but
so the line is there.
these South Wales boys need to switch on, because if they cough it up, the speed that Teddies have got, they'll go from anywhere.
Off the top, Gywr. Oh, it's just not happening for them now. A Jekyll and Hyde eliminator match right now. Gywr in complete control. They're now catching with 2 left feet, and Teddy's every little error is just feeding that little kernel of hope within them.
Got to think as well, that 19-0 scoreline, you know, you scored the try, so you deserve the points, but the manner at which they scored those points. The first one was a well-worked try at the left-hand side. The second one was a Teddy's error. They coughed at the ball, it was ripped, and all of a sudden you're another 7 down. So even though it was a 3-score lead, it was never a true reflection, really. So you thought as soon as Teddy's managed to get the points, and now I'm allowed to say this because I grew up playing rugby in Wales. You can get into the heads of Welsh schoolboy teams, and Gywr College's heads look like they are starting to go here. They're giving away silly penalties, they're tired, they're second best at everything, and now they're down to 6 and defending a 5-point lead. I think this is trouble for Gywr College.
Trouble. It's red alert. It's code blue down the left edge. And Teddy's from 19-0 down. Down a third, right under the uprights.
5:30 gone.
And this is pressure right here on the conversion. Pressure? What pressure?
Pressure's for tyres.
Teddy's take the lead.
Just got a feeling. Gywr have stopped playing, they've stopped believing. Teddy's have done the opposite, the way they've dug in.
5:50 gone, yeah.
And just look at the energy. The 3 tries they've scored have been so full of energy. And now Gywr need to find some. They've still got 6 on the pitch. The referee has confirmed that there's just over a minute to go. But now what do Teddy's do? You can't stop playing. Another brilliant restart. Oh, it's been coughed up though.
What a hit. That just had to happen. They just need something to, speaking of tyres, put a bit of air back in there. Oh, the double juggle. Looks forward as well. Teddy's on the ball, blasted out.
Hey, you've lost it 4.
Last minute of the match. Comes out on the Teddy side. And just as Gywr retrieve it, the call goes the blue way. Let's have a look at it. That was forward, definitely.
The best bit about this is the Teddy's coaches who are celebrating like a group of men who've gambled the school credit card on a cheap hotel deal for day 2.
Crouch! Bind! Time off. We can't end on a scrum reset. We can't end on a scrum reset. Right, there's our mark. Let's be sensible, okay?
Well, they've managed to eat out a nice bit of the clock here, Teddy's. We've got 15-ish seconds left. Well, our clock stopped.
Set!
Teddy's break down blind. Teddy's to finish with the flourish. A comeback as electrifying as the blue of their jerseys and the finish of that young man. They were dead and buried. They were down and out at half time. But they've swan dived into day 2.
James, let's have a handshake, yeah?
Stunning rugby to close out day 1 of the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. A comeback to remember for Teddy's Oxford, and that man there. Get me out of here. Splash down for Teddy's Oxford. See you tomorrow.
Well, what a finish to day 1 of the HOWDEN Rosslyn Park, National School Sevens. Tremendous work there from Tereas and from Gywr College. What a fantastic game that was to wrap up with. But of course, a day of finals. It's been fantastic. The girls' bowl, the girls' plate, the girls' cup. It's been absolutely superb. And what I'm going to do to kick things off is bring in our RE2 comms team, because here on RE1 you've not heard from them yet today. Wilf Camsley and Sam Bork. Wilf, talk to me about day one on RE2. How's it been?
Oh, it's a lovely day. Yeah, I mean, we had all the same action that was on pitch one, just sort of the group alternative. So we saw a lot of big games, and the playoffs towards the end of the day especially were fantastic. And it was really good as well to see a lot of schools that have very rarely had the limelight at this level being shone on RE2. I think we saw a lot of a lot of happy viewers from all over the country who otherwise wouldn't able to get down to this great tournament. So, as we've said, every year this tournament expands, and it's good to see that we're expanding with it. And RE2, which has all the same level of drama and skill and passion on show, it's excellent that we can still run all that, and that it can be broadcast to all the various people from all over the country, all over the world. With St George's from Luxembourg, their brand new under-16 women's side, we're playing against Blundell's, one of the most well-established rugby schools in the country. That kind of game just highlights exactly why you need to get cameras on as many pitches as possible here at Rosslyn.
You certainly do. And Wilf, you arrived here with a beaming smile. Sam, I missed you on arrival, but I assume a similar beaming smile as you walk through the gates here.
I did say it on comms probably every 2 games. As I was riding in on my Lyme bike, I had a brimming smile.
Other bikes are available.
Other bikes are available, indeed. But I had a brimming smile as the sunshine was pouring over onto RE2, and I just thought, what a week of rugby we are in for. And we had, as Will said, some great games on RE2 today, and if it's foreshadowing for the rest of the week, I'm seriously excited.
Certainly is. And Wilf, we'll come to you. A few reflections on RE2. What teams, let's look at that under-18 Vase, because I'm going to talk to the boys about those girls' finals in a little minute, but let's look at that under-18 boys Vase competition. Any teams that have stood out for you? Because we've had that elimination round now. We're into the big stuff tomorrow.
So we had 3 eliminations on RE2, and all of them were classics. The first game was fantastic. Dean Close were taking on Newcastle-under-Lyme. Newcastle-under-Lyme, who came out of a group with the Rebels, the American side as well, they were level on points at 7 apiece. But it's Newcastle-under-Lyme who had to take on Dean Close. And it's a Dean Close side, very impressive across the season. They were champions at Collegiate down in Bristol, and they've got 2 players that really stand out to me: Kai and Jack Couchman, playing together in midfield. Really handy players. At one stage, Dean Close even went down to 6, and they still scored while they were a player down. And George Watson's college took down Haileybury, who played here on RE1. And they played on RE1, and I was chatting to Dave Rogers about that team, and he handed me the team sheet. He said, look, the ones, the players that stand out on this list are very easy to pick out, and they were indeed, especially when the game got underway. But George Watson are a fantastic team. The core of their squad are all made up of players who in 2022 made it to the final of the under-14 edition of Rosslyn Park. They made it to that final, and a lot of them have stayed together. There's 4, 5, 6 of them in that George Watson team, complemented by the likes of Angus Robson, who's a Scottish under-18 international who pulled off some unbelievable offloads in that game, and just a handy 100-metre sprinter on the outside who scored the try that sealed it with absolutely no right to get on the outside of 2 Haileybury defenders. So that George Watson team, on the same day that Merchiston and the like got eliminated, will always lighten up. I heard a story from one of the comms team, which stood alongside a couple of Scottish as Merchiston were playing, and they were like, oh, so, tough game for you lads. And they were like, no, this is great. We're here with George Watson. This is going really well. It's lovely to see, even down here in London, that those rivalries that span up and down the nation can be lit up here. And we've got, we had opportunities like St Edwards, of course, who had a great game, played straight after Magdalen College, who both got big wins in the Vase. But yeah, those 2 teams are ones to watch out for, I think. Dean Close looked bright. George Watson is a great story, and I hope they do well, because they've got a squad that's been growing for years.
Certainly have. And I tell you what, another Scottish team that I spoke to today, Dollar Academy, I've been wandering around chatting to some of the teams from various competitions, but in the boys front, the under-18 Vase, I got a real opportunity to talk Dollar Academy and also to Yarm School from the northeast of England. A slightly northern flavour to my chats. So we're gonna chat to Dollar and Yarm. We're gonna hear what they had to say, and then we're gonna bring in our RE1 commentators to have a little run through the conclusion of that girls' competition. Because I tell you what. Wow, you guys were on the touchline for that. Absolutely incredible. But before we do that, let's listen to what Dollar Academy and Yarm had to say to me earlier on today while they were having a very tasty looking lunch. Right, well, one of the biggest things about the
Man.
Okay, we've got the RE1 duo. Dave Rogers, Joe Bird, don't give me this. You were looking as tired as anything 5 seconds ago.
It's been quite a lot of ruggers today. Quite a lot of ruggers.
There has been quite a lot. I want to start off talking about the girls. We've got some under-18s boys stuff to talk about as well, because that's going through till tomorrow. But let's start with the under-16 girls. 3 finals in a row, culminating, Dave, we've got to come to you, with a Welsh victory. Talk to me about that.
About time. Oh, hang on, I'll have this one. Yeah, about time. Look, there are some schools that are synonymous with rugby, and one of those schools in Wales is Llandovery College, and for years and years the men's team have been producing world stars. Alan Wynne, one of many. But finally they have found an identity in women's rugby, and the way they played today was absolutely outstanding. The physicality was the thing that we really picked up on at the end of a brutal day of rugby. 6 games and 6 victories and a final here on RE1 that could have gone either way. They fell behind early. Brilliant try in the corner from one of the fastest players I've seen in this competition. But yeah, just worked their way back into the game, did enough, won the collisions, kept hold of the ball, scored at key times, and the trophy is going back to Mid Wales or West Wales, depending on your view of geography.
Oh, that sounds like a can of worms we absolutely don't want to open. By the way, I do want to make a quick apology to Hill House. We had your logo wrong this morning. Sincere apologies. We got it right for the final, and you performed fantastically in it.
You've said we, but that wasn't your fault, so thank you for taking one for the team there. You're a good man. Anyway, what else are we talking about?
Hey, it's my job to take one for the team. Burnsy, actually, I want to talk to you about this, because we spoke about this morning. The international flavour to the tournament, and that plate final in the girls, Waterloo schools against what was the eventual champions, Jess from Dubai. So with Belgium against Dubai, isn't that fantastic?
Yeah, it's pretty cool that they're making the finals as well. Like, I think that probably there was a time when international schools are coming and no one thought that they were going to go anywhere. Let's be honest. Rugby isn't played to such high intensity. On well, you're in there, aren't you, lads? So there you go.
Come on in, Kings Bruton. Come on in. We'll get a quick one from you.
Live TV. How about we've got the Kings Burton first team, lads. Bruton.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
First time in 500 years.
You don't get to hold that.
This is Kings Bruton, Kings School Bruton. First time in 500 years we've made it to day 2. My name's Ludo Weston. This is Jeevan over here. We're very proud of ourselves, and thank you very much, Next Gen. Love your videos on YouTube.
It's interesting because the tournament's only been going since 1936, so yeah, clearly there's an arithmetic problem at Kings Bruton.
Well, again, in the chat last year when we got on the TV, the commentators said they didn't even know us. You know us now.
But you're through to day 2, though, yeah?
Yes,
who have you got?
We're not quite sure. I think we're in Group C. Group C. Yeah. So
you don't care. Just bring them on.
Yeah, exactly. Big night out.
We're hoping for Clifton, Millfield, and Marlborough College in our group. We're hoping so.
Well, lads, we wish you all the best. And see, you've caught up with Cardiff Net there, haven't you? Got yourself a nice beanie there. Right, all the best tomorrow. We hope you're on your pitch.
Kings Bruton there.
It's all fist bump.
What a fantastic day they've had. But Dave, doesn't that show you the chaos of live TV, A, but B, what this means to people?
This young lad here has bought, just to have a look, he's in the red vest and he's swaggering around, but then when he realised his noodle arms were going to be on the live stream, he immediately hid behind Burnsy. It was absolutely fantastic. But yeah, day two,
what were we talking?
We were talking about the international flavour of the tournament.
Okay, right, yeah. So the play final, Jess defeating Waterloo from the Kingdom of Belgium, and Jess won the Under-14 Cup last year, so we didn't actually have a team sheet, but I'm going to venture a guess that some of those Under-14s were in this Under-16 outfit, and the only side they lost to was to Hill House, who lost in the final to Llandudno. So it's such fine margins. They could have easily been in that cup final, but it is awesome to see Belgium, Luxembourg as well represented. We've had Jess, who've been coming for a long time. So, and we've loads of teams from America as well. Loads from across the pond. Hey guys.
And also the bigger picture stuff as well. The Belgian team doing really well here, getting to a final. But in terms of men's and women's international rugby, Belgium are going places too.
Yeah, big time. Yeah, big time, yeah.
Okay, knows his niche international rugby, doesn't he?
I actually said that first. He stole it from what I said on the live stream.
I want to shout out quickly the girls under-16 bowl as well. Samuel Whitbread beating Hayes in the final there. 2 state schools in the final, 2 schools that don't get that much airtime, although Hayes are actually flying across the boys scene at the moment as well. Over onto the boys under-18 Vase, we've just seen Kings Bruton are obviously delighted with life over there, but there's a game we want to talk about. Dave, kick us off with this.
Do you want to take the Cheltenham Taunton one? You take the Cheltenham Taunton.
I'll get in your slipstream because you were absolutely flying. So I
reckon top 3 games I've ever seen on RE1.
The thing with top 3 is top 3 means third, doesn't it? Because you're hedging your bets.
No, because I couldn't pick one. We've seen so many epics, great finals, and and they're epic in different ways because of what's at stake and maybe the style of the game or the tries that are being scored. But for it to go pretty much 5 minutes into extra time, and sort of the comeback of Taunton, they were hanging on. These two had met as well in a final earlier in the season that Cheltenham had come out on top. So there was a bit of history there. I've never seen commitment like it. And you saw at the end when Taunton lost, I felt for them. They were literally strewn across the field, to use your words. And I mean, the oxygen was out of them, but also just the stuffing. They'd given so much. I thought it was immense. That was the ultimate advert for school sevens, the school's rugby,
and just little things, but also broader things. So 2 teams who wear the same jersey, so someone loses the rock paper scissors, then they've got to turn their jerseys inside out. So somebody's playing in a white jersey that's red and white hoops on the other side. As Bursey pointed out, they know each other so well. They faced before. It was a rivalry. There was so much at stake. It's day 2. Cheltenham are coming back. Kings have got to go all the way back to Taunton and just get on with being sixth formers. From this the biggest spectacle that perhaps some of them will ever play in. It's done and dusted in a game that could have gone either way. They lost that thanks to a brilliant try over in that corner there, but the way they defended and kept themselves in that golden point period, it was absolutely astonishing. Brilliant game. And if the level's going to go up, if we're going to have more of that drama, then sign me up. I'm here.
Who do you think is going to win the Vase? I was going to ask you. I'm asking Angus.
Well,
it's not all about you, G.
I'll tell you what's interesting. Millfield, who won both the cup and the Vase last year, have made it through beyond the elimination round into day 2. Could they go back to back? Could they double it the double-double.
You can't just say Millfield. You're not allowed to say Millfield.
Do you know what?
Give us a
reason
rogue
I
one.
go off saying them is because there's a little segue that I wanted to use, because there's an interesting little fact
Did you
that
meet someone famous today?
I got off Millfield, which is that 5 of their boys that played in the Vase last year are playing in the Cup team this year. So this is a real experience for some of those boys. It's an unusual dynamic, because obviously most teams that are in this competition are going really hard. Wilf was mentioning earlier, though, Dean Close, he's been unbelievably impressed by. But I'm going to shout out my old school, Uppingham.
They were good.
They were tasty.
Nice stash as well.
Yeah,
nice stash.
Little pink trim on the
I
white
thought it was
jersey.
peach. Well, you can tell me what are the colours.
We use the whole palette. I believe it was peach.
No pastel is off the record.
St Peter's York as well have also been impressive, and then that game to finish off, Teddy's Gywr College. Wow.
Oh mate, can Teddy's go to the well like that again though? I mean, 19-0 down is an epic comeback. That was a great moment to finish, wasn't it? But I mean, they are going to be emotionally ruined.
I called it though. I did call it. You could just tell there was a little change in momentum with Gywr. I get myself in trouble for this, but I'm from Wales. I went to school in Wales. I know this. Played club rugby in Wales. If you can get inside the minds of a team in a 50-50 battle, and that is exactly what Teddy's did. Super energetic in the second half, really physical and quick through the middle, quick on both edges, and the 4 tries they scored were absolutely superb. Deserving day 2.
You're not afraid to put your neck on the block today, are you?
I'll stand by it. I'll stand by it forever.
Big claims being made. D. Rogers claims. Okay, I'm going to distance myself.
Right, we've got a big day tomorrow. We've got day 2 of the Vase. I'm not going to put anyone under any pressure for any predictions because it's wide open. But what we've also got is the start of the under-14s, both boys and girls. Always a really exciting competition because you get a lot of people playing here for the first time, and it runs in parallel, the boys and the girls together. Should be a really interesting day.
Yeah.
Hey, we're just so keen to hear from Dave that we'll just thrust any microphone in front of him at the moment.
Oh, that was absolutely super. Yeah, it absolutely will be. And today's really set the tone. I think we've been lucky with the conditions. I mean, look, at the end of day 1 over the years, I've been coming in for nearly a decade now. You've been coming for a lot longer than that. We'd have been squelching through in the past, but we've got a great track here, huge opportunities. The 18s Vase, I'm not even going to try and predict it. I think even when we get into the quarterfinals, it is perhaps even more unpredictable than the cup competition later in the week. Just come. Like, you've got to pay for the car park, but if you can walk here, it's just going to cost you a fortune in pick and mix. It's one of the best days in rugby, is the Tuesday here in the Howden National School Sevens at Rosslyn Park.
If the person running the pick and mix wants to keep the commentary team fueled, then by all means do send some.
I've got to connect.
Right, it's an early start tomorrow, 9:40. We'll be live about 15 minutes before that with the preview show. So we are going to let you get your rest in ahead of the under-14s, boys and girls, tomorrow, and the conclusion of that under-18 Vase competition. It's going to be a bit of a day.
It's going to be an early start.
It's not to be missed.
See you tomorrow at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens, day 2.